am here. We're doing our live stream. We're doing our live. Fuck that. Back it up. What's up, YouTube? Angry Jackalope Raw Bricks. It's the Friday Night Chill Zone. We are just kicking it, talking about shit that went down this week, seeing what's what. I got everything set up. I'm going to be putting out the links to this, so anybody can come roll on through and chit chat. So we'll see what's what with that. Let's see here. So if I do this, and I click on this right here, let's see. There we go. Let me come here. Let me do this. And then we come down here. Add a public comment. Bam. Come on through. Post. All right. So we should be seeing a few folks start coming on in, stuff like that. I'm going to finish kind of getting ready here. I need to get my pop, my soda, my delicious liquid beverage ready. I got a little ice pack here because it's fucking hot as shit. I see Tenchi just jumped on. Hang on. I'm going to turn your shit on. Let me do this here. Showing the broadcast. Unmute. All right, you're on.
Hey, Rob.
Hey.
Yep, I remembered to unmute my inline control this time.
Okay, let me get Brooke on here. Show. Unmute. Hey, Brooke.
Hey.
All right.
Hello again, Brooke.
All right.
Hey, hi.
Got the usual suspects on here. We'll see whoever else fucking rolls through.
Should I put an additional light on them, or am I all right?
Ah, you're fine. You look like you're in a dungeon. You're good.
Well, this time I do have a little drink.
Oh, good. Well, hold on. Let me focus on you here.
I might
What's
need
that
to.
shit say? Hobgoblin?
Yeah, Hobgoblin. I think this is Ruby. Yeah, Ruby beer.
Nice.
Now,
Yeah.
I've only got the big nasty beer glasses, which ruin the flavour, so I've got a small, normal tumbler instead.
Okay.
Oh, crap. Did I bring bottle opener?
Well, better figure out something.
One moment, I'm going to go put the big lounge light on. I'm a little bit bleached out on the colour scheme.
That's fine.
Back in a second.
Yep. What are you munching on, Brooke?
Teeth.
Oh, that's creepy. What the fuck are you eating teeth for?
Candy, man.
Is it sour? Is it like sour candy or something?
Right, that should be better.
Yeah. Yep, you're lit up more.
Yeah,
Gummy bear?
There you go. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Got one. Thanks. Cool, man. All right, so I'm gonna do some housekeeping stuff real quick here. Just get some stuff going on the invites. Let people know what's going on. See who is on that might jump in here.
Yeah, well, I'll have to take off soon.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, we're gonna be we're gonna be on for a fucking few hours anyway, dude.
Well,
yeah, well, I won't be too long.
At least a few hours.
At least. Let's see. All right, so I got that already set up. That's good. I got my invites out.
And as you can see, it's a nice dark beer.
Nice.
Almost looks like Guinness.
Not quite. It's not quite as dark as Guinness. Almost as bitter though. Usually I make a shandy out of it, but yeah, no lemonade in the house, so I've got to have it neat today.
Don't be a pussy. Drink it straight.
Well, usually I'll make a shandy because it's a hell of a bitter one. Especially if you have it in a larger glass.
What are you drinking, Rob? Okay.
Stuart's cream soda. I thought you were gonna have a beer today, Rob. Come on, what's wrong with you?
We're just getting started. I'm trying to cool off right now. It's hot. I mean, I got an ice pack here that I have sitting as small on my back. It's so fucking hot.
Oh, and me and Brooke have already been talking today about various Australiana and heavy metal.
As far as heat and stuff.
No. He was talking to me earlier today. A whole heap of random shit, really.
Nice.
This isn't that strong a beer. It's only 5.2%.
That's about standard for Utah beer. Most Utah beer sits about 5%.
Well, it has to be 5% because it has to be fit for Mormons.
Yep. All right. So looks like I've got everything in place here. Everything's good to go. Now there was a couple of things that I was going to do. Hang on, I got these other YouTube. Let me close these other YouTube windows. Otherwise, what's going to happen is when they're finished buffering, they're going to go in my fucking ears.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Let's see. I want to keep this up here. Holy shit. Fucking U.S. market ended today plus 250 points?
That's a good thing.
Wow.
That's a good thing.
It is, but it's not. I mean, there's no reason for the market to be up like that. I'm looking. Oh, jobs. Okay, so job reports came in. That's why. Okay. Making sure there was some legitimate reason why the market would jump so fucking high.
Our fellow Grim Reaper would like a link to the chat.
Okay. 1 second. 1 second, Matt. Matt is shown in the broadcast. Go into the controls and turn on your microphone. Boom. What's up, Matt?
Nothing much. What's going on?
Just getting shit ready for the stream. Oh, let's see. I think I got another person on here. Oh, JT Star. Oh, hold on a second. Let me show and broadcast and then turn on the mic. All right, JT, you're on. Let's see here. Let's see. What sound is that? JT, you got a headset or is that just background sound I'm hearing?
This is background. Hold on. I'm trying to turn my mic off.
Okay. Boom. There it is. I'm going to put my chat up here too. Chat, if you've never used this system, if you mouse over to the top left, you'll see a little blue window, and that way you can chat. Also, you could do this. If you want to fucking say something, then I'll fucking unmute you. So that way. There you go. Yeah, I can see you.
Oh,
now, if I'm looking like this, obviously, so if you guys see him and I'm looking away, say, hey, dickhead, somebody's trying to get your attention.
Someone's always trying to get your attention, though, Rob.
Let's see. Let me go back to my control room. Wow, we got all hands on deck today. I think the only person we're missing is no, Tenchi's in here.
Hey, I was gonna say you ain't missing me. I'm right in front of you.
Yeah, we're missing
Jeremiah.
Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremiah, and we had another. Oh man, I'm drawing a blank. He was on the first show. I forgot his name. No, yeah, Wingman. Yeah, Wingman's not gonna probably be on. He's yeah, he's not even on Facebook right now, so he's probably working or doing some other stuff.
Well, I haven't got any in my folders today, but I have got my favourite Shraid.
Which one is that? Hang on.
Hold on, let me go get my favorite folder.
There you go.
The SCHF-24.
Oh, nice.
I love it because it's like a little mini Rambo, not Rambo First Blood, but Rambo Blade. The one he made, like a mini version of the one he made himself.
Oh, for the last movie?
Yeah, the one he cut the guy in half with.
Oh, nice. I like that stone finish on it.
Yeah, I love that blackwash.
Oh yeah, Raja too.
I spy a Cold Steel Raja.
I think that's a Raja too.
I like a knife I can take out to the woods and shit.
Yeah, that's a Raja too, right?
And it's still
I've only
deemed
got this one today.
a pocket knife.
A homemade one.
Yeah, about the
Let's
biggest thing you can take into the woods in the UK is about that.
Yeah, well, you know,
Oh.
Rob has 2 of my knives, so
Yep. Here, I could show you the other one. Hang on. Actually, hang on 1 second. I got to step away to grab it. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Actually, I tell a lie. I have got one knife bigger than this.
good lord, man, you got to take your country back. When it comes to knife laws and gun laws, you got to take it back, man. Come on. I mean, Moors are nice, don't get me wrong, but still.
With any luck, I won't be in the UK much longer.
Yeah, and you're going to where?
New York.
Yeah, okay. Next to California, there's the second communist state in the Union.
Hey, it could be worse.
Yeah, if you told me you were going to California, I'd basically tell you to just, go ahead and just disappear in Utah. I'm sure Rob can pick you up. I mean, I'm in North Carolina, so.
Oh yeah, North Carolina, the most controversial state in the Union at the moment.
No, not really. Not really.
Apart from all the anti-gay rights bullshit they tried pulling.
Well, yeah, freaking.
Emphasis on tried.
Well, you gotta remember the whole transgender friggin' bathroom crap, and that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's a load of crap. I'm sorry. First girl who gets mugged and raped inside the bathroom, it's gonna be hell. So I don't care what anybody says.
So Matt has sent me 2 blades. He's got his family blade here. That is their pride and joy that he sent over for me to brutalize.
Now that's a knife.
Yeah. This is
And
a
I
big
just referenced Croc Dundee without realizing it.
Yeah, so you take a look at it. You got the Don't Tread on Me, which is fucking amazing. You can see the thickness on this.
Lovely blade.
Monstrous. So when we were talking Rambo blade earlier, this is the motherfucker right here where they were like, what you believe in, Rambo? What you believe in? This. I believe in this.
If I remember correctly, that's from Rambo 3. No, 2.
2. Yeah, I think it's the second one where they sent him over to Vietnam.
The one where the little Thai chick gets killed.
And she's all, "You're not expendable, Rambo." And then, of course, as I showed you guys before, this was the other one that he had sent for us for the show to check out and brutalize. Yeah, so we got 2 blades that Matt's loaned over to us to do some brutalizing with. And then in response to your Schrade, so this is one that I've got. This sheath was done by a country prepper. He did this sheath.
I need to get more Schrades.
And then this is just the SCHF 51. So yeah, I do like this. I do like the stone finish on that SCH. That which one was it that you just showed?
Oh, this one, the SCH 24.
Yeah, I do like that stone finish on there. I like. Yeah.
I'd class it as a Texas T finish, to be honest. Because it's
so JT has a SCHF 24, but he's got a Yellow Hawk, a Doug. What is it, Doug? Doug.
Yeah, I've just got the standard Kydex on it.
Yeah. Yellow Hawk. I think it's Doug Wilson.
I mean, I don't mind the standard Kydex, but I'd rather have one that has a tech look on it.
Well, like I said, between that and I'm trying to acquire some guns that I particularly want. So.
Well, you know what? Since you brought up the magical word of guns.
Here we go.
Yeah, I can't sit and have my my Friday night chill / debrief / mental fucking sanity without talking about a couple of things that it's kind of weighing on my mind here. So I know some people are going to get bent as fuck by me saying some of the stuff that I'm going to say here. Hang on here.
Only if they're anti-Second Amendment.
No, it's not even that. I just think I think in the world today, there's just a lot of common sense stuff that people just aren't taking into consideration. So, I saw the the shootings of the black guys that had happened day after day, and I find it also very interesting that shit happened right on the tail end of the whole Hillary Clinton stuff. Where the FBI came out and basically said, "Oh, yeah, we're not gonna press any charges or anything of that nature." And I have a friend who's a lot more literate about court procedures and things of that nature, and he sent me a whole book of shit to read, and I just don't have the time to read it. And he and I both agree. I mean,
Nice
bottom line, if you ask somebody if a politician is lying, I mean, the answer 9 times out of 10 should be yeah, because they open their fucking mouth, right? So, politicians are just fucking paid fucking liars. I don't care for them. There's probably only been about 1 or 2 that I've worked for in the past that I felt actually had a shred of integrity or honor, and they were kind of really fringy, out there guys that would never be electable. But anyway, I was sitting there, I'm watching the shooting, and the first one I'm going to talk about is in Louisiana, where I'm looking at the 2 officers. Now, here's something that's interesting. I got people in Louisiana. I got a lot of people in Louisiana. And that task force that those officers belong to have an amazing record. Those guys have been operating, doing drug busts, things of that nature for the past 8 years, and not a single death to their name. Not one. No accidental deaths, none. And these 2 guys that we see in that footage are new. And usually to get into this elite group, you have to kind of earn your stripes to get up there. But the word around the water cooler is these 2 guys had family that were like, my dad's a cop, my dad's dad was a cop, et cetera, et cetera. So there's some nepotism type stuff going on. That kind of
I was looking for.
What, nepotism?
Yeah, I was trying to think. There's a word for that. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, nepotism. So they got in there, and so you can see they weren't very seasoned. So here we see 2 officers that obviously have the guy on the ground, and if you look at the footage, the hands are out. They got the hands under control. So regardless if they found a gun or they didn't find a gun, there was no need for them to pull their firearms and shoot this guy, right? Because they had control of the situation. Everything that I saw, like, I'm a fat guy. If I'm on the ground and they drop a knee in me and they push it down, as soon as I feel pain, I'm going to go, ow. There's going to be a pain reaction like this where I'm like, oh, you're pushing me beyond where my arms and shit are flexible, right? So they have knees down, they're pressing down like this, and you see the hand, you see the control, and even after they shoot him, you see the arm coming up. You see the arm coming up like this, right? Because he was trying to, fight, whatever, and then all of a sudden, he's shot, and then, it's a horrible situation. But in my opinion, that was a bad shooting. Regardless if they found a gun. I saw this one guy said, yeah, man, even if my gun's in my pocket, as long as I can go through the material of my pants, I can still pull the trigger. That's fine. And for you, if you happen to be watching this, I agree with you. But homeboy's hands were like this and like this. There was no way he had his hands anywhere near that. So that was a bad shooting. The second shooting, which happened the day after, was a traffic stop for a taillight. And then the officer that shot him was the Asian cop. You could tell he was nervous as shit with the whole get down. The girl happens to be streaming this shit live on Facebook. And I want you guys to remember that, because that's kind of key to this whole conversation I'm going to bring up here, because there's a couple of things that I just can't get solved in my head, and maybe collectively we could figure some shit out. But the girl, she's calm and cool, and she's just like, oh my God, the cop just shot my boyfriend. My boyfriend was reaching for his wallet. He told the police officer he had a carry permit. He was going for it. The cop thought he was going for a gun, and he shot him. Now, a couple of things that didn't make sense to me. So she says he got shot 3 times. And as I'm sitting there looking at the guy, his arms are like this. There's nothing to obstruct your view of his arm, okay? So I see a little bit of flesh that looks like it's protruding off of one side over here, and then there's just a lot of blood over down through here. And I'm kind of looking at that going, all right, so if he's been shot, bam, 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 3 times, I should see a lot more damage on that limb than I'm seeing. Additionally, at that range, point blank, basically, bang, 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 or bang, 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 4 shots. There should have been, even. I mean, you shoot an arm. You got artery. I mean, you got all kinds of stuff. So again, I'm looking at the blood on the shirt. I'm not seeing one thing that you'll typically see with gunshot wounds, especially if the arm is not being raised up, the arm is still down low. You get that arterial stuff where the heart's pounding because you got adrenaline going. You would expect to see a pulse of blood kind of trickling. You'd see it kind of coming through with each beat of the heart. And he just kind of, slumps to the side and he's breathing. I'm seeing him breathing. She's like, "Oh Lord, please don't tell me my boyfriend just died." And the cops yelling, "Fuck, fuck," and everything. And they get her out the car. And there's a officer back holding their 4-year-old daughter. Okay, so the 4-year-old daughter is just chilling in the cop's arm like, no big deal. And I'm thinking to myself, if a gun has been discharged point blank in a car, that is a lot of fucking noise. I mean, that bam, 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 bam. You know what I mean? It's loud. Unless
65 dBs.
Unless homeboy's rolling with, a fucking silenced 22. I mean, I can't see a 4-year-old child not freaking the fuck out, personally. You know what I mean? That was the first thing that struck me.
I can see grown men freaking out at that.
Well, yeah. Her response being that she saw the officer just shot him, she's still worried he's going to shoot her, but she still has the peace of mind to get the phone streaming, talking to everybody. So I thought, okay, this looks to be another orchestrated event, but I vetted her. Her Facebook goes way the fuck back, and she's got video of her smoking weed and all this other stuff, and so she's a real person. She's not a made-up character that you see in some of these other types of events. So I was like, okay, so this could have been just a for real kill, but there's a couple of things that stood out a little weird for me. So I'm still kind of on that. All right, now let's get to the real point of the discussion here. So the shooting yesterday, where at one point they say there's multiple snipers, then it's 2 snipers, then it's 1 sniper. Okay, hang on a second. Where's my phone? I gotta make sure I have my phone with me because I'm on desk.
Back in a bit.
Okay, talk to you in a little bit. I gotta make sure I have my phone with me because I'm actually working tonight. So I'm shocked for a second because I hear, holy shit, fucking snipers taking out cops. I'm like, okay, now this is really gonna cause shit to fucking escalate quickly, right? And so I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about it, and the footage that I see a couple of key bits of footage that's constantly played over and over and over, and that's and the one bit of footage that I saw that really stood out. So you have a whole crowd of people. I mean, you got a bunch of motherfuckers there, and it was right at the end of the thing. People were being directed where to go, and then all of a sudden you see them like cattle just freak the fuck out. Boom, start breaking camp. And I'm like, okay, that seems legitimate. I see a ton of this. Right? Just fucking phones everywhere. Now my question is, with all them fucking phones, why am I only seeing 5 clips? I got 2 clips from Louisiana, one from a car with music playing. That substantiates my claim of, in this digital age where shit should be in abundance. So we've got 2 clips from Louisiana up close and personal with blood, okay? We got the one girl in the car who's giving us the bird-eye view of her boyfriend's shot, okay, live streaming. And then there's, I've hunted around and I found one live stream of a guy, but he looks to be kind of an industry guy. And then I see the same grainy one that just happens to be from the same vantage point. A gunshot as loud as hell outside. I can't imagine how loud it was for the exactly. You got one where you got the vantage point up on high, and you can't even tell the nationality, the race, or anything of the shooter, right? But you see, obviously, he's got some military background because you could see the way he's posturing, his stance, the way he's clearing, the way he's moving around. This wasn't some dude that was just, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go out and kill a couple white dudes. You know what I mean? It wasn't some homeboy from the hood turning the gun all sideways and shit. This was a guy that you see him in close quarter engagement, taking the position, flanking the guy from the side, and bam, 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 take whoever that is, take him down, get on top of him, one more shot down. And so I was looking at that, I was like, man, this is some pretty tactically amazing shit I'm watching here. But then I was like, wait a minute, I thought they were talking about a sniper, but this is a small gun. You know what I mean? This is a pistol exchange that I'm seeing going on here. Then I saw another set of another vantage point from the guy that was live streaming. He was down the street. So one shot was way up high, aimed down, you could barely see. This guy was just about the same distance away, but you could see at least the police officers how they were shooting, because in that exchange where he took the guy out, there was actually exchange from police around the corner. They're just shooting at him, right? So I'm like, okay. So I know people are getting shot at because you could see bits of cement and shit off the pillars just pleep, pleep, just coming off. You know, even from far away, you could just see them coming off. And I was like, okay, so we know there's live ammo going on. Because my concern was, why am I not seeing, if the sniper was up high and he shot the officers and he went through vests, and these guys are on the ground, you know, you get because let's be honest, this ain't an AR-15 he's using. If they come back and say this motherfucker is using an AR-15, they're full of shit. Because if they're sniping from a distance and they're taking out vests going through officers, that's a for real sniper rifle. That's, you know, a lot.
50.
Well, the one thing that they said is that it looked to be an AR-15 style rifle. The problem with a cop's vest is cops generally do not wear a vest that's going to take 223 or 5.56. They just don't. It's too heavy. Even, I mean,
really?
Military, I mean, weight of it. I mean, my friend is a detective. Her boyfriend are cops. Her uncle is a cop. And those vests will take, I think, max
4 mag.
4 mag. I mean, that's about as much as it's going to take.
Okay.
Like, if you're getting shot with a 223 or 5.56, it's going to slam right through you.
But at what range, though? So my distance. So what I'm saying is, if this guy's up on top of a building,
100 yards.
100 yards will do it.
Yeah, you can go through. I mean, you got to remember, small bullet moving 2,500 feet per second. That's going to obliterate armor. It's going to go through.
Okay, so because in my mindset, I'm sitting there thinking this guy is sitting there up on top of a fucking building downtown, right? And he's popping stuff from a distance. So, you know, this is stuff that is good for me to get my head wrapped around, because
I mean, at least that's what I've heard, and I know, like I said, knowing what I know about body armor and stuff like that, again, from people I do work with and people that I know outside, yeah, you believe me, you can penetrate armor with 5.56.
Okay.
All around a 5.56 can penetrate level 3A, because level 3A will take a 357-44 mag at point blank range, at least twice. I've seen twice.
Depending on the type of armor, of course.
Yeah, he was saying 3A. Okay, so that's good. So that's good to know. Okay, good. Because what I'm trying to establish here is, were these things part of an agenda, right? Because I'm having a hard time saying, what is the likelihood you're going to see one guy shot in Louisiana, then the very next day, I forget where that other state was, and then the day after that, police officers assassinated, right? So am I looking at that? It's just so perfect.
And a few weeks ago, the Pulse attack as well.
Yeah, the Pulse attack. So the other thing that's interesting is, Black Lives Matter was the group that was doing a peaceful protest. There was a scandal a month ago, I want to say, where some emails got hacked, and they were saying, oh, it looks like Trump might win, so we need to do something that's going to create martial law so Obama can stay in office. And I remember seeing that whole exchange and thinking, wow, that sucks. And then seeing this and going, wow, this would be something that, if it continues to escalate the way that it could, this could definitely lead to a lockdown situation.
It could. I mean, but the other point of that is, I mean, it just so happened it also happened in Dallas. It happened in Texas and someplace like Dallas. Dallas and Houston, for the last 40 years, have been known for being some of the most aggressive police officers you can fucking imagine.
Yeah, I
I
bet.
want- In other words, shoot first, ask questions later.
Pretty much. I mean, there's a couple places, and this is not in Dallas or in Texas, in Alabama. And I'll tell you right off, my parents, while my mom and my sister were going through Alabama, they swore my dad and I were speeding. They got pulled over, and the gentleman politely took his mag light, thumped it on the window, damn near breaking it,
Wow.
and said, "Y'all best get out, or I'll beat your ass."
Wow.
That's in Alabama, and believe me, that's small town Alabama, and they'll beat your ass. Now,
That's redneck policing.
yeah, as far as the Black Lives Matter, there's a lot of talk about that because they're saying that the founder of Black Lives Matter was a felon, and how Barack Obama would want somebody to come to the White House, known felon, who has ties to less than nice people, less than mischievous people, gets kind of hairy. And then the sniper who elusively did the shooting, also has had Facebook coverage saying that he's been in contact with people less than appropriate who have made comments to the effect of, "Get ready, we're going to kill more cops." And
Yeah.
what means at that.
Yep.
So, I mean, again, it's conjecture by some.
Is
Like-
that guy? Is his name D. Ray?
Well, he
McKeeson?
has a bunch of different aliases because
okay.
he was an actual army. He was an army veteran in the reserves. He went to Afghanistan as like a frigging engineer, construction worker guy. Came back, and then when they raided his house today, they said that they found like a journal showing how to move about with weapons and stuff like that, how to triangulate and all that. So unless
the other,
he's bullshitting it, I don't know.
yeah, the other problem that I have is the fact that he killed himself, right? So, the thing that always drives me nuts is guys that will do something like this and then suddenly they're taken out, by suicide or there was an exchange, they died, whatever. And I understand if they're shooting at cops, you shoot back and you kill them, that's fine. But you don't get, for us as individuals, we don't get answers to some of the questions that we have, right? Then we just have to rely on whatever they feed us, right? And so I had a friend, we had a really good conversation earlier, and he was like, "Dude, why are you so conspiracy-minded? Why are you this?" And I said, "Well, let me ask you a question. Why do you think I am this way?" And he was like, "Because they're always fucking lying." I go, "There it is. They never fucking come out and tell us the fucking truth."
I had the same discussion with one of my friends earlier on this week. He thought that the last stream was kind of conspiracy-minded. Said, "Well, you got a right to have to question the government."
Well, I mean, look. Bottom line is, why is it suddenly a bad thing for us to question, right? If there's something that is undoubtedly going to change the fabric of our existence, well, fuck, it should go under scrutiny. This stuff that's happening right now is going to affect a lot of shit. And they're going to knee-jerk reaction. There's not going to be rational thought. It's going to be fear, fear, fear. Let's just get rid of the guns, regardless of the fact that, okay, take the guns away. Motherfuckers will start using knives, as you see in China, and you see, in the UK.
I was going to say, you even see that over here.
Yeah, so it's like, deranged killers are deranged killers. That's the end of story. But I just kind of look back and go, this is kind of crazy because everybody, one of the things that, and this is declassified. Anybody can look this stuff up as far as things like MK Ultra. MK Ultra is a program that's been around since the mid-'60s that they've been using. So it's like, okay, so we got a guy suddenly, he's military, he's ex-military, whatever, he goes in, does something, boom, now suddenly everything's going to change. That seems like, acceptable loss as far as if I'm pulling the strings, hey, activate fucking Jason Bourne, have him go fucking do this. You know what I mean? Oh, no, he gets compromised, take himself out. I mean, it's silly on one hand, but at the same time, they have programs, and it's not just America to have these programs. Every country in the world has these types of programs where they break motherfuckers' minds into multiple pieces, and the motherfuckers don't even realize what's going on. You got things that they use.
Indoctrination.
Well, more than indoctrination. I mean, you're talking about stuff like, they got movies where they'll sit there and say, oh, here's this, and it's funny. People look at it, and then they'll make fun of me. They'll say, oh, dude, you sound like the dude from Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, that's part of the plan. They do shit like that. They put it in the mainstream where you guys can see it. Then if I say from a rational point of view, do you guys think this is MK Ultra? They're gonna be like, dude, seriously, you're fucking whacked up. It's like, okay, that's fine. Fuck it. You don't have to. I mean, it's all what ifs, But at the same time, we need to be able to pay attention because understand there are agendas, there are timetables that are trying to be met, and they've tried multiple times with the shit. Like here's a perfect example. So why is the mainstream media trying to race bait and fan the flames? I watched one night when Ferguson was going down. The same white lady got her purse snatched 3 different times by 3 different black dudes, and she had 3 different outfits on, but they kept trying to show it like, oh, this is the craziness going on down here. It was an actor. I showed with the Pulse shit, these guys walking down the street, okay, they're reenacting maybe to get more dramatic scenery, or was it more insidious? Bottom line is, they keep trying things, and nothing has been able to pull guns away or whatever, or maybe they did in the effort to get us more armed because they know something's going to happen and they want us to have a fighting chance. I don't know, but bottom line is that lack of transparency and all of the speculation that we're left to do. If you're left to speculate things, your minds will start to go down these dark tunnels. So forgive me for sitting there going, okay, well, I'm trying to figure out threat assess so that I can act accordingly if people come to my door, right? So I got kids. My responsibility is my family and kids first and foremost. Everything after that is fucking jello. I mean, it's icing on a cake. But first and foremost, I got to be able to look my kids in the face and tell them this is what's going on. So my friend, he's in Louisiana. His daughters want to go to the rallies because, I grew up in the hood, and I grew up in a lot of places where I saw the police go down, and they would grab kids, take them down to the train yard. Trains would come by. When the trains come by, they fucking pop these kids, and they'd leave their fucking bodies there. We see that shit all the fucking time. You know what I mean? So it's like, I know firsthand this shit that can happen. So, there is a non-level playing ground when it comes to ethnic groups or, I'll just be more colorblind. Poverty, okay? When you got people at a certain level down here as opposed to the middle and upper, they're worlds apart. And that's me simplifying the shit, okay? Now, when you have this level of inequality where rules apply to these guys but not these guys, right? So we're looking at Hillary. I'm like, okay, at the very least, she should be getting some kind of a fine. I mean, shit, Martha Stewart went to fucking prison for perjury. Okay, she went under oath and she testified some shit, turned out they were lies, and Martha Stewart had to take her ass to fucking jail. But Hillary Clinton can sit there under oath and say all kinds of shit that they have videos floating around saying, I did not do this. Yes, you did. I did not do this. Yes, you did. I turned in all this. No, you didn't. I did this. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous.
Well,
but nothing.
Yeah, here's the thing with that, and this is just my take.
She should be indicted several times over by now.
Yeah, hang on. I was born in Washington, D.C., so I was born in the nut house, that I call it, which is unfortunate for me. But she has been in the game long enough to know who she has to kiss ass to, what she has to do, and if half of what they say is correct, the reason she's not going to get prosecuted for any of it is because any of those emails have one person's name on it. They will shut it down. They will automatically shut it down. I'm not talking her. I'm not talking Bill. I'm not talking her daughter. I'm talking about one person, and you can guess who that person is real carefully.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a big giant hint who it is. His name's Barack Hussein Obama.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
If his name is on those in any one of those emails, they'll shut it down for one simple thing: it's the President of the United States, which means the server, which means all the emails, which means the fact that she was quote unquote said to have gone to the White House to talk to Barack Obama, and Barack Obama said, "You cannot do that. You have to use something else." And she basically said to the President of the United States, there is no love lost between those two. There never will be. They will never love each other in any way.
Right.
But they both are the same party. They both believe in this. Let's fuck the United States as much as we can so that we can have a certain agenda and make that happen. And guess what?
Exactly.
She and her husband will make $140 million once. They'll make it again.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
Bill Clinton's net worth is over $80 million.
Yep. Yep.
And he got most of that just bloody recently. Come on.
Yep. Yep. And yet another reason this was a little more scary for me. Another reason that everything might have went to bed is that the fix is already in, and she's going to be. Well, I already feel she's going to be the next president. That's just what I think. Just from looking at the way everything's been rolling down, it's like, look, you and I both know I'm going to be president, so it's in your best fucking interest to shut this shit down so I can reappoint you. I could do this with you. I can hook your ass up. Hey, let's just work each other out, you know?
Yeah, and of course, she suddenly just came up with an idea about giving people in the United States free college educations, and she just kind of nodded to Bernie Sanders.
I was
Yeah,
going to say,
That's how that works out, isn't it?
I was going to say, that's convenient. Wasn't that Bernie Sanders' platform
Yeah.
from the beginning?
Exactly.
One of his pieces.
Single-payer healthcare and single-payer education, I believe, were his policies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, here's my whole thing with politics, and I have to go back to what I believe it was Harry Truman who said, and I quote, "No politician should ever be rich because they don't have time to make money other than what is they get for a salary."
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there's been a long time since we've had actual real people looking out for us, you know?
I mean, either way the election goes, it's like having Nixon 2.0.
Well, I mean, here, and this is how I look at it. You have Donald Trump, who officially has no,
Intelligence.
he has. Well, you can call him dumb. You can call him dumb. You can call him whatever you want. But he graduated with quite good grades. The man can't become a billionaire and be completely stupid.
That's
I'm
right.
not going to say that he hasn't done questionable things. I'd
Right.
never say that.
Right.
But at the same time, you have to look at it from a man who's not in the system. Yes, he's been to washington multiple times. Yes, I'm sure he stuck his nose in a lot of stuff. But he can't be bought, because what are you going to give a billionaire? Money? Yeah, possess it. Does he
Right.
need power? No, because
He's already got a ton of that.
look at it this way, and I'll put it in the hands for you in the UK. His money, there's never a sunset on his money. The UK said the United Kingdom never has basically a sunset at it because it's so broad, back in its golden age. Okay, well, Donald Trump's the same way.
Yeah,
He
not so
can't
much now.
sunset it. Okay, the other thing is that he can say what he wants in the sense that everybody knows he's crazy, but at the same time, he knows in the end, as long as I put the right people, I can get it. Hillary Clinton knows the politics, knows she can be paid, will accept money, whether it's from, I'll throw a tiff in all of it. I'll sit there and say, if any Muslim country pays that woman, she's going to do it. Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry, they did quite a bit.
Yep.
But yet she's a champion of human rights. Please, really? Started Watergate when she was younger. God only knows she's like 1,000. So she's at Watergate. She's questionable there. They tried to go after Bill. Why? Because they couldn't really find a way to get her. Then get into all the other assets. I mean, come on, really? When does it stop? It doesn't, because they know and they've learned to kiss the ass of the right people. Will she become president? Barring revolution, I hate to say it, but yes. And if she does, she is going to be 10 times worse, if not more, than Barack Obama.
I agree.
Which is
I agree with that.
400%.
100%. I agree with that.
Now, my friends at work, who I do work for, don't trust that woman to throw them. Don't trust her at all. And again,
That's understandable.
Rob knows who I work for,
Yeah.
and they don't trust that woman. If
Yep.
if she fucked up in Benghazi, she'll fuck up somewhere else.
Yep. Yep.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
you can
I couldn't have said that any better.
Here's another thing: you can no longer say can't say battle buddy anymore.
What?
In the military, you cannot use the phrase battle buddy. You used
Wait,
to use the phrase
wait.
battle buddy. You know, like he's my battle buddy. We
Yeah.
will. Can't use it.
What? When did that fucking happen? I got friends all the time. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang with my battle buddy.
Yeah, just recently when I was in Seattle, Washington, working for a group of individuals, they got an email that said they can't say battle buddy anymore. Guess what they have to say now?
Oh my fucking god! Do I want to know this? Go. What is it?
You're sitting down. You're sitting down.
I'm sitting.
Yeah, and just think of the whole lesbian, gay rights.
Oh my
thing.
lord!
Let that kind
Oh
of
my
filter
lord.
into your head.
Yeah, it's here.
Warrior companion.
Really?
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Hey, I'm gonna go hang with my warrior companions. What the fuck, dude? Seriously?
I'm gonna say this. I'm
What
gonna
the
say
fuck is
this.
wrong?
I'm gonna say this. Working in that building when I heard that, all I'm gonna say is, I cried when I heard that. I was laughing so hard. The guy who told me that was one of our points of contacts. He looked at me and went, "Yeah, we can no longer say that." I was like, "Well, you're still my warrior, buddy, unless we're gonna be warrior companions."
Yeah.
There's only way we're going to be a warrior companion. And I said, how's that? He said, you're going to have to grab my ass and mean it. I said, well, guess that's not going to happen.
Holy hell. Oh
Yeah,
man.
ask your friends if they have gotten that yet, but they,
Yeah, I
they
will.
may not have. But yeah, that's what happened. I just like, come on, really?
Okay, that's just hilarious.
I mean, really? I mean, oh well. I mean, I can't wrap my mind around this shit, to be honest with you. A lot
I'm
of
gonna
this stuff.
tell you, the first time he told me that, I have this problem. I just kind of say things and it freaks people out. But the first time he said that, after I lied and went, gay, Liberace gay, Napoleon gay, J. Edgar Hoover gay,
Yeah,
and he goes, oh my god! I was like, I can't help it.
yeah. That. I mean,
On the plus side, Warrior Companion might actually work in San Francisco.
Yeah, that's great. That's good.
yeah.
Hey, that's good to know.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I had to go there. Oh, it's just
You know, it's like, okay, look, like I have no problem at all if you got people that care about each other on the battlefield. That's fine. I mean, if you look historically at the Greeks and stuff like that, they kind of encouraged it because they felt that if you had somebody that you were passionate and loved, that you would fight harder for that individual. So that's whatever. Okay, I don't give a shit. That's why I didn't mind the don't ask, don't tell. You know what I mean? If you're not sitting there like slob knobbing each other in front of me, I really don't give a shit. You know, you handle your business somewhere else, and I give less than a fuck. Don't come up, pat my ass, and say nice round one, because I'll be like, dude, seriously, come on now. You know I don't roll that way. Okay, but you know, it's just retarded. Within fuck, I'm thinking, you know, I remember. This shit has spiraled down a shithole in no less than 5 years. It seems like the last 5 years have just been probably the last 8 years. 8 years have just been completely fucking stupid.
Wait a minute. Did you say 8 years?
Yeah, I said 8 years.
Coincidentally, sounds like a fucking communist regime we've been through. Oh my god!
Oh fuck!
Are we in Great Britain? Oh damn! See, my political sometimes. God!
Hey, Matt, say what the fuck you like about Great Britain. I don't give two fucks about this country, and I was born here.
You know, it's
Don't get me wrong. Great Britain, it's very old. It's a very old country. It's a very historical country. There's a lot of things that have come from Great Britain. Okay? Bad dental work. I mean, damn it! Big Ben.
Americans.
Americans.
The Lords and the Commons. Okay, great.
Lynching
You know,
commies?
I can't think. Oh, the Beatles. Beatles
I
came
know, I know one thing that Britain is heavily responsible for. Australia.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Hey, but the ballsy motherfuckers that got exported out into Australia. Hey man, if I gotta roll with a battle buddy, I think I want to roll with Australians.
That's what I'm saying.
At least
Hey, at least we throw sticks that come back to us.
Hey, at least you Australians know how to drink.
Brooke, I'm going to ask you a
Australians
question.
know how to drink.
What did the British say about Australia? What did they send to Australia?
Mostly thieves.
Yeah.
They said, quote unquote, from a British man, we sent our criminals and our thieves there. You know
Right.
what?
What?
They always say there's loyalty amongst thieves, and you know what? All of you guys came to your senses and got out of that fucking state. That's why we kicked them out twice.
Yeah.
Isn't it honor among thieves, not loyalty among thieves?
Well, honor, loyalty. I mean, it's like
Hey,
thicker than thieves.
We're
There's a
battle
whole.
buddies and warrior companions too.
That's right, warrior companion. Warrior
The whole Australian thing. If you want
Yeah.
to see a real shit kicker, I'm not actually Australian.
That's right. That's right. You're not.
Nope. I come
You're
from New Zealand.
yeah. I would say you're a Kiwi, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Because remember one day we were sitting there talking, you said, "Yeah, you're more like a Kiwi." I said, "Fuck, I guess that's a good thing, right?"
Mm-hmm. I'm just a head hunting cannibal sheep fucker.
Oh, they got that for fucking Kiwis too. I thought that was like.
I thought that was a Scottish.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's all these different groups that they do that shit with. I didn't know fucking that's also there.
Hey, McLeod, get off my U.
Oh God.
That's right. That was that joke from last week.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. I did watch. I'm like one of the only few that watched the entire damn thing. So
Now, which
That
fucker
was
it who
awkward.
said that joke? Who was it who said that joke?
I don't remember.
It wasn't me, I know that much. I'm innocent of that one.
I got
Grim?
stuck. Was it Grim? I don't know. I got stuck because I was like hella stuck. Like I was sitting there trying to play a game and concentrate, man, a chat, look at some other stuff, and at the same time, pay attention to the phone. And I'm just like, I thought the joke read like, blah blah blah, ew, like ew, that's gross, right? And then I'm like, fuck, man, I am just fucking batting 1,000 on a fucking blonde ditzy party. I'm not getting it, And then it's like, then it was explaining to me. I go, oh, I get it, okay. But
Hey,
yeah, so
Rob.
that's, yeah,
Rob, we're American, and we
Yeah.
actually use the word sheep.
there you go.
We
That's
don't know what the fuck a U is. I mean, come
That's
on.
right. Yeah,
That's
you
like
got-
asking me what the fuck a crumpet is. What is that?
a
Yeah.
crumpet is a cookie. Is it
No, a crumpet's like a little round bread butter sponge.
butter sponge? Okay, well, that's okay. I said a cookie.
We're
I should have
American.
said like a
We're
biscuit.
in the
Yeah,
region.
that's true.
Even though,
Now you say bacon.
hang on.
American
though-
motherfucker. What?
even though Kiwis get criticised about the whole sheep thing,
Yeah.
England and Britain and all that have more sheep than anybody else in the world.
Actually, that's true.
So they're the sheep fuckers, really.
Not so much England, but Wales, Ireland, and Scotland.
Well, I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Most English farms are cows and pigs.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. So there's motherfuckers that like I remember seeing someone say, "Yeah, he's a sheep fucker." I'm like, okay, well, I've heard of sheep fuckers. I've heard of chicken fuckers. Right? And I'm like, okay, and I've heard of all kinds of other shit. And I'm thinking to myself, in the grand scheme of things, if you're out tending your flock and you're like, well, I'm fucking horny. I mean, that must have been a hard motherfucker to come step up on a fucking sheep. You know what I mean? Just say, well, hell, let's just try this out and see how this is. And I guess apparently it must not be that bad because you've got all these multitude of ethnic groups that are sheep.
Okay. Okay. Now, Rob, you know this. Put a flag over its head and fuck it for old glory. I've got to ask. In Great Britain, is it, well, just think of the Queen Mum and you'll be good to go? I got to ask. What's the saying go in the UK?
Honestly, I have no idea if there is any saying like that in the UK.
And you know what, sir? You're not a redneck. You're a sailor. Because if you can tell me where the rednecks are, I can get you an answer to that question. I'm just saying.
Dude, this is the UK. There are no rednecks. I'm about as close as it gets.
Oh no.
No,
There's
there's
always
somebody. Yeah.
redneck.
Can I butt in for a second?
Go ahead.
Then who was the first person to think of cow's milk tasting good?
Ooh.
That's a good question.
You know, I think probably that was just, I mean, when you stop and think about it, so you're sitting there and you're watching, like, just from a natural point of view, a mother gives birth and they since the dawn of man. So they're sitting there watching animals around them just through observation, seeing the cow go up, and they're like, fuck, I'm thirsty. Shit, that cow seems to be doing pretty good over there. I mean, it just seems logical, really, to go, let's just try that. Goat milk, sheep milk, whatever, you know, cow milk, you know, it just seems logical. You know, just to try it.
If you want to go messed up, Rob, you're one for chopping on pig heads.
Yeah.
You're not going far enough. Back in medieval times in Britain, they used to cover live pigs in grease, set them on fire, and have them charge into the enemy.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good, because anything that's on fire is just going to run like a bat out of hell anyway. So I mean,
but
you know,
but as far as all that fast food, but that's beside
that's right. And it probably after the battle's over, you go find them and eat it, and it's fucking great, right? But no, I if I'm taking what you're implying, as
that's
for me,
mobile barbecue.
Get a live pig to do my testing with. I can assure you two things. Since I'm in a good old U.S. of fucking KKK, whatever right now. One, I would do it, and I would get flagged like a motherfucker. Two, I'd probably go to jail for animal cruelty. So, you know, it's.
Well, it depends. If you can somehow miraculously show that you are euthanizing the animal,
right,
or you're a farmer,
right,
maybe you can get away with it. Or a slaughterhouse, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, he does look like a redneck with that beard.
Maybe, you know.
He has got the redneck hat.
Well, so now, so moving on to some other shit. So some of the stuff you guys might have been following. This week has actually turned out to be a pretty good week. It started off really bad with a lot of negative things happening, right? So we had
Hillary Clinton's going to jail.
Which one?
Hillary Clinton's going to jail. That's the new positive thing.
That would be great, actually.
Oh,
I think
I'm getting my hopes up there for some.
I'd pay to see that.
I think I'd be happy to see that. But no, or even if she didn't go to jail, but she had to at least, you know, sit through a trial and, you know, at least see some kind of a due process happen. I'd be happy. You know, even if the fix was in, at least I could fucking lie to myself. Well, they tried. You know, they did all the investigation, and they spent all the money, and they did all the other stuff, but it doesn't seem like what would happen if me or you.
Just send her to Britain.
Oh, I'm sure she's spent plenty of time there. I think she's talked shit about some of the folks over there.
If you want to torture her, make her live here.
Oh no, she'll love it.
Yeah, she'll love it.
Make her
They'll treat her like royalty.
Hang on a second, that might backfire because she's an uptight bitch.
Yeah.
So she'd fit in perfectly.
Exactly.
Hold on, and the Queen Mum?
Yeah. They'd probably get along like fucking two peas in the pod.
That's my fear.
Speaking of which, Rob, I actually really pissed off my neighbours this year.
What'd you do? Oh, for 4th of July?
Put my stars and stripes out the front, and as I can't have fireworks over here, I done the next best thing. I went down my local joke shop, bought a big box like that by about that of red, white, and blue smoke bombs and set all the fuckers off.
Sweet.
Nice.
The entire front outside my house, you literally could not see for like 4 hours.
This is a big old nasty.
Sign up said this is for my redneck friends from Utah and North Carolina.
That's right. God bless America. You know,
we're
So here's another thing. This was another
Me.
this is another thing that popped up earlier in my conversation with my friend. We were sitting. I mean, we had it was a 3-hour. We just went fucking gonzo. And I like him because he is stark contrast to me. So there's a lot of times where, like gun control, like we are opposite. And so we sit and we talk about stuff. But he's not one of these guys that sits there and cries and just gets all emotional. He'll say, well, what if we did this? And I'm like, that's not going to work because now you're violating this. He said, what if we tried this? So that could work, but you know what? A lot of people aren't going to be receptive to it. So anyway, we had a good thing. But one thing that popped in my head, you hear a lot of people refer to America as the American experiment, and I've heard that a lot, and then it got me thinking, where the fuck did that come from, and why did they call it an experiment?
Probably came from some British snob. Oh, this is a lovely experiment.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
The British thought, oh, those crazy Americans, they'll never be able to pull that one out of the hat. They'll have to give up and come back to the Queen Mum and the King. Oh, my goodness. Oh, jolly good. We must let them go. Guess what? We're over 200 years old.
Well, if you want hilarious, Matt, they actually taught us about the Revolutionary War over here.
Ooh, I want to hear this.
In history class, I actually got...
Yeah, what did they say?
Well, I got kicked out of history class because they said, oh, we used to teach those savage Americans what to do. I go, bullshit. They kicked your asses.
So that's what I'm interested in. So I'm interested in, what they were teaching, because when you get one of the benefits of like this as a platform, for example, I get to get exposed to a lot of different things, right? And even
they basically try to say that the American people need England. Bullshit.
Really?
No. That's good though, because that's an interesting point, right? Because did you guys see that propaganda piece that North Korea was showing their population as far as what they were saying America was like? Did you guys see it?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Oh shit! Let me find it. I'm gonna find it real quick. It's fucking crazy. North Korea propaganda clip. It's fucking crazy. I saw this shit and I started laughing. I was like, I can't believe this shit.
Okay, you guys are now making me remember history class. Yes, at one time, yes. America did need England because we created all the crops and raw materials that ultimately Great Britain needed to manufacture and process to make goods and stuff like that. So at one time, yes, we did.
Not anymore.
The difference is some smart lads here that came from Great Britain realized they didn't want to bow down to a man 3,000 miles away. And we can just do that stuff here.
For example, George Washington.
I will say that, yes, America did need England. Because of that, we just had all these raw goods. We didn't know what the hell we were going to do with it. So yes, we were a colony of England, but again, when our few Brits decided to say, fuck them.
All children It's the old saying. All children outgrow their parents.
Well, yeah, pretty much. The other thing is, and here's a little revelation in history that most people don't know. Do you know why John Hancock signed his name so large? It's not the myth you think.
No, I don't know.
Okay, the myth is he signed his name so large so that the King of England wouldn't have to put his glasses on to read his name. That's actually not true.
That's hilarious.
The reason his name is larger than everyone else's is that he signed that almost a week to 2 weeks in advance of everyone else. So he didn't know how large he had to make his name. He just wrote it.
Gotcha.
Everybody else wrote their name to fit the page.
Right.
The myth is, like I said in the beginning, he wanted to so the king didn't have to put his glasses on. The actual truth is he wrote his name not knowing that everybody else was going to sign this thing. He thought there was only going to be one per person. They were going to make copies of it. and hand him over.
Gotcha.
Little tidbit of history I've learned in the craft.
That's good, but that's good because actually we're going to touch on that a little bit later. We're going to touch on some other stuff that another viewer got my mind on some shit. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't find the video, but suffice to say, they said Americans only have water and coffee to drink. That they took footage from like the Great Depression and said none of us are working. It's freezing cold. There's like a little ice age going on in America.
Hey, Rob, I've got something to say about that.
What?
You forgot moonshine, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, you still need to. I mean, they were implying that we didn't even have crops and stuff. They were saying that we were surviving off of the charity of other countries and just all kinds of crazy shit. And I remember watching going, how can anybody believe this? But then I realized North Korea is kind of a special case because everything is just so controlled.
Well, remember, this is also Kim Young Jao Fat or whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. There goes my political correct button again. This is also a man who sits there and goes, hey, you know what? I just feel like having, 40 women chase me all day for all different various reasons. Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm going to go pork out on some fucking cheese products and nearly die from eating it. Come on. Of course they're going to say that about us. They have to.
Yep.
Because they have to get the emperor his Cream Yao Jung Fat or whatever hell his name is. I don't know. I don't know either. He's got to make him
something or other.
Yeah.
I believe. When it comes to English, I believe it was Nick Price, the famous golfer, best said it. Basically, Americans took a really nice language and bastardized it. That's what he said when he was talking to John Daly, another famous golfer. Basically said, well, it's a fine American, but for some reason we just can't go past the language barrier because they took a perfectly good language of English and screwed it all up. To that I say, y'all come on back now, y'all. British public education would not want me to be the guy to come in and sit down and go, so what do you want to know about America?
Yeah.
They might not,
tell you.
Yeah.
They might not, but I certainly would. I prefer the bastardized English.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, I'll admit it. Rob, you're a geek to Marvel comics and stuff like that.
Yep.
Me, I like Harry Potter.
Okay.
I swear to God, I like it. I listened to a guy read it, and
I've got the Harry Potter books, I've got Marvel comic books, I've got DC comic books, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, The Hobbit, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Robert's Convergence 2012, you name it, I've probably read it.
Yeah, my thing is that they always use different, English always use different language. They always have. They just different analogies, just different descriptions of stuff.
Right.
If they had rewritten Harry Potter in American English, oh my God.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Good Lord, I can't even imagine what it would be like because it would be far more comical and far better, I think, in the bastardized language of American English. Just my take, I think somebody should go at it in American English.
Matt, we should just call it what it is. It's not American English, it's American.
America.
Well,
America.
Hang on here. We got Magic Ghost on here. Hang on. Let me add. Let me show and broadcast.
Oh,
okay,
shit.
hey, Magic, let me know if you want voice or not. I'm going to put on a chat for a second here. And then let me know if you want your video showing or anything else.
Oh, I will tell you. And I'll do it in my finest English. Good chaps, I do say I must be leaving, but the moms is coming, and I must be here when she gets here. So, good chaps, good night, and
be safe, brother.
I'm gonna die laughing at this rate. Now, as I was saying, if you want something that's messed up, I actually gave my housemate Convergence 2012 to read.
Uh-huh.
And I told him to read it up to the point I had, which is, I think at this point, chapter 25.
Uh-huh.
And he was literally calling for me every 30 seconds to a minute. Can you come and explain this to me? Can you come and explain that to me? I don't understand the language this is written in. And he's like, what language is this?
Yeah, I could see that.
That just makes me laugh.
Hang on a second. I'm just seeing if Magic wants audio, or if he just wants to chat.
Well, at least he's got an entertaining icon. Scooby Doo.
Right. Ruh-roh. Yeah, you know, it's too bad Matt had to go, because I was gonna address the whole English thing, because here's the sad thing. If you go back and you look at how people talk in the okay, that's fine. If you go and you look at the dialogue and the way that we spoke in the 40s and 50s, and the word usage, and you looked at our media when TV popped around and the radio, things like that, when you listened to the broadcast back then, we had a lot more colorful language. You had a lot more, you know, what's that word? Hyperbolical? Is that the right word? Where it's like longer, more descriptive words.
You're asking the wrong person. I speak bastardized English.
Yeah, you had a lot more color in the language, and you had a lot more. There was a lot more respect and stuff that was given to authors, as an example. People that made their living with the printed word. But now everything has been kind of reduced down to a fourth grade level. And even with the music and stuff, it's even getting more simplified and more... Like, I grew up with Ebonics, you know what I mean? I grew up with all the street talk and stuff. But my dad always made a point, look, motherfucker, when you're at home, you speak regular. When you are out with your fucking knucklehead friends, you can say woo boo 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 whatever the fuck you want to say, okay? But when you're at home, you will communicate effectively. And you know, Magic just said America has been dumbed down, and I agree with that. America has been systematically dumbed down. But here's the problem with it. America has been systematically dumbed down to the point that when the powers that be try to pull the strings and make us do things a certain way,
nobody understands it.
No, they don't want to do. They don't do it because they don't. They're like, whatever. Like, their attention span is like that. You know, something happens, they pay attention, and it's gone. You got the attention span of a hummingbird. You know, and it's like.
What do you mean? Most people have a good squirrel.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You know, somebody. You know, people. To be completely honest, I'm surprised people are still so fired up over the Hillary stuff, being that it's been 3-4 days. You know what I mean? I'm actually pleasantly surprised by that, to see people still passionately fired up about it, you know, with all this other stuff going on that is definitely should have by now distracted people away from it.
You want to know, and I still can't go out into town during the week without hearing people still talking about Brexit. I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's been 2 weeks already. Will you please shut up about it?
No, that's not. Yeah, they're not going to shut up about that anytime soon, because that's something that is going to affect a lot of different moving pieces around you. Once the full ramification of that decision is felt, will probably be 6 months to a year. And then at that point, you guys will really be looking at it going, okay, you'll be on your way to be doing things that are going to make things better, or you're going to be looking at things, and if you have a bunch of entitled fucking pussies, they're going to be like, can we go back? You know?
Speaking of which, 2 bits of good news. One, got my phone replaced.
Oh, good.
Gold Samsung S6 in a red case.
Nice.
Iron Man themed.
Hang on a second.
And secondly, and more importantly, my passport interview is next week.
Oh, nice.
On Wednesday. Now, the interview really is... yeah, it's just a formality to confirm your identity.
Okay.
Which is kind of fucked up, because to get your passport in the first place, you need to fill out a form which has so many bloody bits of personal information on it to begin with. Then not only do you have to do that, you have to send off your birth certificate and either your mother's or your father's birth certificate. In my case, it was my mother's, and that took some getting hold of.
Mm.
But basically, after this interview, it takes about 2 weeks to get issued. And then as soon as that's issued, my housemate is going to be starting the visa process off. So, yeah. Depending on how well it goes, I could be potentially in New York by Christmas. Because obviously he's getting a job over there. So that's
And the job's already locked down. He's got the offer letter and all that good stuff.
Yep, he's got the offer letter. He's got the pay, which is $400K a year after taxes.
U.S. or yes, U.S. right?
That's US.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's more than that.
I just
Because he is a senior neuro-orthopedic surgeon.
Yeah, that's specialized. What was that,
I
bro?
don't know why, but I just had this thought of you landing over in New York and going to your housemate or your friend, whoever it is, saying, "All right, motherfucker, see you later. I'm going to Utah."
That's actually my plan within the first couple of months I'm there, to get the funds together to hopefully get over to Utah and do a collab with Rob.
Oh fuck,
Yeah.
that'd be funny.
That is actually that's one of the things I have planned. It just depends on how well I can accumulate my finances again once I get over there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, as soon as you get over here to Australia, Rob, we're doing a collab.
Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely.
It'll be Pighead versus Katana.
Well, that's gonna
Yeah,
piss off
whatever.
some fanboys.
I mean, whatever you have is going to be what I have to use because I don't think I can. I don't think I can travel with my gear, right?
Well, if you come over at the right time of year, you'll be able to get a shitload of blades.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Hang on, I got this update popping up here. Okay, good.
All
All right,
hand
that's
forged
great.
too.
Nice. I like that. I like it a lot. So anyway, getting back to the news. Hold on a second. Getting back to the news. So, I had the thing going on with the dealership, which I thought was going to end up being this kind of a prolonged war between me and the dealership, and it actually was. It ended very well, and all parties walked away very happy with it, and so that was a rarity. I mean, that was just unheard of. So that worked out. So big props to fucking Volkswagen for not having fucking ego issues. I mean, the guy took it on the chin. The guy said, "Yeah, we fucked up. We did this, but this is what we're doing to fix it." And when he laid it all out, told me the game plan, I was like, "Dude, out fucking standing. That's great." And he didn't get bullied. He didn't say, "Okay, I'm going to give you the money that was in a thing." He took a different route, and he basically said, "I'm going to pay you as a consultant out of my own pocket." So he took money out of his own pocket to pay me, and he said, "You know, this is basically because you shined light onto some problems that I have inside of my organization. I train these guys personally, you know, and I take full responsibility." And I was like, "Well, son of a bitch, outstanding." And that worked out really well. The other thing that was really, really stressing me to fuck out was my dog had this big-ass lump on her jaw right here that was literally, you know, about half the size of the headset. You know, so if you got a headset with the earmuffs, you know, maybe take a quarter of that and throw it down there. And it was hard as a rock. She scratched at it, and then some liquid started coming out, and it was clear. And so I thought, oh shit, I did, you know, your typical Google searches, and of course it came up with all these horrible things. And
Sounds like a typical case of WebMD-itis.
yeah, exactly, but for pets, right? And
Yeah.
so was looking at anything between $5,000 to $15,000 with what they were showing, and I was like, man, I don't have money for this. So I gather up the family and tell them, hey, if we can't get the dog fixed for under $500, she's gonna die, you know, because I'm gonna have to euthanize her. And so we were stressed out. I got her to her appointment. The doc takes a look at her, takes her to back, comes back out and says, no, she just has an abscess there. It's just an infection. Something stuck there, whether it be a bug bite, rarely a bug bite. Most common is, you know, the dog will be out walking around in the backyard and you get like the little sticky plants, you know, the ones that get on your pants.
Oh, I hate those things.
Yeah, they get them in the fur, and sometimes when they scratch, it ends up puncturing, and that causes an infection. So anyway, in any event, They had to they put her
Course of antibiotics.
they knocked her out. I was gonna say they put her to sleep, but they didn't put her to sleep. They knocked her out. They lanced it open. They drained it. They gave her some medicine right then and there. They gave us some additional medicine, and then worked it all out. So everything was under $500. So it was just shy of $500. And I said, okay, that's outstanding. I'm happy to do it. So she's recovering right now. She's got this big giant cone of shame that like sticks way the fuck out.
You do
And,
realise they've got in inflatable versions of that now.
No, they didn't have one. They didn't
It's
have one.
like an inflatable donut, for lack of a better term.
Oh, that's awesome, actually. That'd be really cool. Because I had to rig up like fucking black vest and shit for her to keep this fucking cone on. Because she's so smart, she'll figure out how to get her paw just under it and fucking launch
pop-
that shit. Yeah.
And pop it
Yeah.
off.
So I have a harness on her. She does that, and her whole body moves with it, you know. But she still manages to get it off, you know. But she's feeling better now. She's eating like she's supposed to, and that's a good thing. The only other weird thing that was kind of funky this week, I've been dealing with one particular credit card company that I've got. It's called Credit One, not Capital One, you know, not the guys like what's in your wallet, but a knockoff company, right? And I made the mistake 2 or 3 years ago. I got an offer in the mail, and we were about to go on vacation. Then I said, oh, you know what? Another $500? Shit, that's fucking awesome. I said, sure, I'll take that shit. And they sent it to me, and then my wife fucking chewed my ass out because on the back side of the paper was all of the little fucking terms and shit that I should have read. One of those was every year you get a $35 fucking renewal fee or some bullshit. It's some bullshit anyway. So I guess when I was down in California on my vacation, I forgot to pay the $35 that I pay every month on this fucking card, right?
Whoops.
First time missing this shit, right? Well, we get back, okay, so like on the 16th of June, my phone starts ringing with this fucking number. I'm like, well, who's this fucking number, right? So I'm, hello, and then it's like, click, 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 click. I'm all fucking hello, nothing. Fucking hang the phone up. Fucking jack cards, whatever. About an hour later, that number calls again. Hello, click, 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 click. Motherfucker, are you jacking off on me? What are we doing here? What? Hello, nothing. Hang up. Third time it comes in, hello, right? Nothing. So I fucking blocked that number. Fuck you. You're calling me and cranking me. Fuck, I'm gonna block your ass. So, fucking a few days later, a different number calls in. I'm all hello. Same fucking routine. Block that motherfucking number. So this goes on for like 6 days. Okay. So earlier this last week, probably Tuesday, so the 5th, the day after the 4th of July, I'm sitting there. I see another number come through, and I'm all hello. I get this. Oh, hello. Is this Mr. Robert Ricks? Yes. Oh, this is Credit One, and we have been trying to call you definitely for many times, and you never answer the phone, and then you block us. I'm like, okay, look, dipshit. When you fucking call me and I say hello fucking 3 times, that's it, you know? Oh, Mr. Ricks, I'm calling you because you are supposed to make a payment by the 15th. It's now the 15 days past, and will you be making the payment right now? I'm like, no. I said, listen, I'm out. I'm having lunch with my wife. Thank you for making me aware of it. When I get home, I'll jump on the website. I'll make a payment. Sir, can you tell me how much you're going to pay? No. I'm not going to tell you how much I'm going to fucking pay because I need to look at my bills. I need to figure some shit out. But I'm going to pay it, okay? Well, sir, I need for you. I'm like, motherfucker, you act like I owe you money personally. And I hang up on his ass. I'm like, what a fucking dipshit, okay? So I get home. And I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers is hard up for that $35 fucking dollars. I better get this shit in here like ASAP. So I get on there. Boom, website. Disabled. Wait, hold on. I'll tell you the exact. I don't want to paraphrase. I'm just gonna fucking tell you straight up. Creditonebank.com. What? I know. I'm gonna read the fucking thing. Hang on. put my username on this motherfucker, put my password in on this motherfucker. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Temporarily suspended. Access to your account has been temporarily suspended. Please call us. 1-877-825-3242. I said, okay, fuck. These fucking morons. All right. So, I call them up. It's like, if you want English, press 1. Oh, fuck. Here we go on a fucking phone tree. Press 1. Please enter last 4 of your social. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Do you need to know your balance? No. Do you need to know what you've been paying for? No. Do you want to make a payment? No. Then it went through some other bullshit, and then finally said customer service. So I pressed customer service. Nobody's here right now. Please call again later. All right. Well, fuck. Okay, I'll call. You know, it's the evening time. Fuck it, I'll call in the morning. So I call the next day. I call 16 times. Okay? 16 fucking times in one day. Finally, I get so fed up, I go to pay. As I bet when I go to click pay, these motherfuckers will pick right up. They pick right up. Hello, this is him. How may I help you? Oh my fucking god. Is India call center 24/7 for you guys? This is not an Indian call center. Oh, you're so fucking full of shit. Okay, what's your name? What's your name? My name is Terry. No, it's not. You're a lying motherfucker. Your name is not Terry. Anyway, I said, listen, Terry, can you please connect me to customer service so I can get the website turned back on so I can make payment? Sir, you can make a payment with me. No, I don't want to make a payment with you. Sir, you can make a payment with me. Okay, look, dipshit. You're not listening to me. I'm not going to do it over the fucking phone. I work security. This is a cell phone. It's not secured. The information I give you to make the fucking payment is going to give any motherfucker who can get on my cell my fucking information. Turn the website back on, and then I can go ahead and fucking make the payment. Right? Logical, right? Just turn the website back on.
Common sense.
They go, no, the website is disabled because you are past the 15 days. Okay, I get that. I get it, dipshit. I get it. But let me ask you a fucking question, genius. What's so special about your fucking website? What is its primary focus? What is its purpose? Sir, you can check the balances and see how much you have been spending and all of this. I'm like, okay. Hey, check this out. I can call this phone number. I can press my social and press number 2. Guess what it does? Tells me everything. Tells me my balance. Tells me what I've fucking paid for. Tells me the last 5 transactions. That's all that was in addition on a website. Only thing I fucking want to do is pay this fucking bill. Sir, I can make the payment. I have all your stuff here already. I just need you to verify some information. Okay, now listen. I just told this motherfucker I'm not comfortable on a cell phone with all the shit. So here's the information he asked me for. I said, before I answer any of this, let me hear what you need from me. I need your full name. Okay, fuckhead, I told you my name already. You don't have it written down? That's your fucking bad. I need the credit card number. Okay. I need your last 4 of your social. Okay. I need your primary phone number. I need your secondary phone number. I need your address. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? The only bit of information, the only 2 bits missing after that is mother's maiden name and the last 3 security code on the back of the fucking card. Why the fuck am I going to give you all this information? You know what I mean? And so anyway, long story short, they start telling me all of these little tricks to get through their phone system. Okay, you call up, you press right when it first starts talking, 00, real fast. I'm like, real fast? Yeah, you got to press it real fast. That gets you to customer service. Okay, so I get to customer service. Guess where customer service resides? It's not India.
Pakistan?
I would have had more respect for Pakistan because that would have been interesting as shit. You have India on one side and Pakistan on the other. No,
China?
it was fucking the Philippines. Okay,
What
first the bitch almost tricked me. The bitch almost tricked me because she answered like this. Hello, this is Thing. How may I help you? And I'm like, oh, hell yeah, America, you know? And I'm talking to her, and all of a sudden she let it slip. Well, sir, okay. I'm like, oh! I said, kamusta ka? She goes, mabuti. Oh! I'm like, fuck, you're Philippines. God damn it. So I was like, Okay, listen. I said, listen, girl, you got to help me out here. Don't get me back in India because India's fucking idiots. They can't help me. Look, kumusta ka? You know, because in Filipino, kumusta ka means how are you, right? Because my wife's Filipino, so I'm trying to wrap her up in fucking Filipino, trying to get some good shit going. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, hook a brother up, you know. And then she's the one that was telling me all the phone tree shit, and she was like trying to help me out with stuff. And then, so finally, she's just like this. Okay, I'm gonna stay on the phone. I'm gonna get you with the right guy. So she had me on phone for 10 minutes while she was hunting around, calling. And this is what I get. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? 3 hours later, and I'm getting. I said, motherfucker, I can't hear you. I'm like, if you get your head out of your asshole, maybe I can hear you. I can't hear you. I said, listen. Just say yes or no, okay? Yes. Okay. Are you in India? Yes. Okay. Do you have my phone number? Yes. Can you call me back? Yes. Good. Call me back because I can't hear your ass, okay? So we hang up. No call back. So I'm going to call these fuckers tomorrow when I have a little bit more patience. And then, I mean, fuck, half of me would fucking put them on a live stream, but because they ask for so much fucking information, I have to be like this. Okay, so they're like, need your information. Okay, where's my mute? Where's my fucking mute? You know what I mean? So I don't even want to fucking deal with that shit. But that was the only bad thing out of the 3 biggies that I was dealing with. I'll take 2 out of 3. So I'll say this week turned out to be a pretty decent week. I launched a new website for my company. We did a bunch of updates there. The mailing piece that I had designed before I went on vacation, that went over very well. A lot of people fucking loved it. So, you know, the day job is fucking thrilled. It's been hotter than shit. I don't know if I get quiet, if you guys can hear. There's like 15 fans going in the house right now. And it is 81 degrees right now. It's gone down. So it's 81 degrees, and I'm sitting here with a big chunk of fucking, like a little ice pack on the small of my back to try to keep me cool. I would rock a Brook. I would rock a Brook and take my shit off and just rock shirtless like Brookster does, but I think you guys would be scarred. I don't want to do that to you, so.
Hey, you can't be as scarred as me, mate. Trust me.
Well, I mean mentally scarred. I mean mentally scarred. I would take this off, and the whiteness that's here would blind you. It'd be like, well, I don't know. I think Tinchi might be a little paler than I am. So.
Hey, you're not a fucking albino.
No, I'm not an albino, but I'm pretty fucking light. Listen, see, it's pretty fucking. Look at that. See that glare? You see it already.
Bitch, you're almost as white as me.
At least you got
I'm a
some
troll. I'm a troll. See, like, only reason these arms have some darkness. Oh, wait, look at this. Look at the blindness here. Oh, it's like a beacon of light. It's fucking, because I got a little sun when I was down in California. Only reason there's any color here is I got fucking chronic rosacea. So, this shit right here, man.
So,
thank you. Come again.
Friggin' 80
hot,
degrees
yeah.
is about 30 degrees here. 30
Yeah,
degrees C.
right. Yeah, because you guys have,
Oops.
you go off of the Celsius. That's right.
It is. Well, I would tell you, but I can't find the friggin' weather app on my phone.
Usually, when you close it open back up, like the date up on the top, there should be like a little weather thing you can click on too.
Yeah, I haven't got the weather widget turned on apparently.
Oh, that's cool.
Nope, that's wrong. Weather, please. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Weather 2x1. Put you there for now.
Yeah, so currently it's about 12 degrees here.
Oh, so here, I got a converter right here.
Right, it is 15 degrees C over here.
You said 15, Brooke? You said 15?
I said 12.
12. Oh, fucker. I hate you, dude. I want that. I want 12.
Let me put it in American for you.
That's right. 53.6, baby.
Let me put my weather into American for you. 59 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's where you're at? Oh, that's fucking nice, too.
Ah, crap. It's going up to 69 tomorrow.
Oh, see, that's fucking lovely. I'd rock that shit all day, every day. So
69,
right now...
69 in the afternoon. At 1
Yeah.
p.m.
6 o'clock this
Yeah, me and Magic are
cold.
sitting here jealous as fuck. Me and Magic are like, fuck, because Magic was sitting there, he was rocking 100, he was 95 today, so he was 35, you guys.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. And he said it felt like, with the
Minus-
humidity, he said it felt like 107. JT says,
-4 this morning.
JT's sitting at 68 degrees. He got fucking working air conditioning, brother. 81 outside, yeah. Yep. Yeah, fuck that. Fucking this shit. The weather, man. You know, here's another thing. We've been getting invaded by two different things: spiders and fucking fucking pincher bugs. I don't know what you fucking call them. They're like these little brown bugs, and they got these little back ends that these little pinchers on them. And they don't really hurt. Like you grab them by the head, it looks like a scorpion kind of, but they got like little pinchers.
You mean earwigs?
Oh yeah, I've heard them called earwigs. Yeah, earwigs, pincher bugs, whatever. Dude, I'll be sitting like this, doodle-doo, flap, something lands on my fucking arm. I look at it, it's a goddamn pincher bug running up my arm. I'm like, what the fucking crap? Fucking get off me! And then I'm sitting there, and I see these little spiders running across the top of my laptop. I'm like, are you shitting me? Now, little background. I got a fucking, what happened? Oh, I got a pact with spiders, because when my wife was pregnant, a big ass spider landed near my junk, right? And I had my wife.
Oh, I think I recall that story time.
Yeah, my wife was in my arm right here, and this fucking big ass spider blink landed on my leg. I felt it. It sounded like this. Like when I was laying there, I just heard motherfucking thunk on my leg. And I go, what the shit? And then I felt it crawling up near my foot. No, it wasn't a. Well, you know what? No, it wasn't a brown recluse. It was too big. It was probably one of them big ass huntsman spiders type. It's a big brown spider, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the fucker flap landed on my leg, and I was like, oh shit. Well, the next day, the kids were inside of this, kind of living room, and there was a big spider crawling across the floor, and we looked at the ass end of it, and it was kind of shifting because it had all these babies on the back. And so I said, well, it's your lucky day, spider. I'm going to make a deal with you. I said, all spider kind, I'm making a fucking deal with you. The Ricks families are making a fucking deal with you right now. I'm going to spare this mother spider and these 100 babies, but you can't fuck with us. All right? So I took that spider carefully, lovingly, put it in a little piece of paper, took it outside, and let it go. And we didn't have any problems. We had
reminds me of a clip I saw on YouTube ages ago. Fucking guy hits big ass spider with a broom.
And it breaks up?
Breaks up, and there's like fucking five, 6,000 little ones. I'm like,
yeah, you see that? No. Yeah, you'll see that on Facebook from time to time. You'll see motherfuckers go, oh, fuck that, I burned the house down and shit. But anyway, I put
need a flamethrower for some of the spiders here.
I bet. I've seen footage of that, too, where they up in the trees, and they just torch them.
Give me snakes, give me lizards, give me scorpions, but keep your fucking spiders.
You know, spiders don't, in my household, spiders don't really bother us because my daughter's got a tarantula. And a lot of times, I'll see because spiders serve a very, very important role.
Pest control.
Yeah, they kill the motherfucking thing that I hate the most. And the one thing in all of God's creation that I fucking hate, flies. Oh my Lord, I fucking hate flies. They have no redeeming feature other than to fucking be fed to spiders. You know what I mean? They're assholes.
Well, actually, they have two redeeming features. They make good BB gun targets.
Well, that's true. That's true. Or knife targets if you're really good, right? But anyway, fucking.
My cat eats flies.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. My dog used to do that, dude. My old dog lady, she'd be laying there, and a fly would come by. She'd fucking eat that. I'm like, hell yeah, you're a fucking savage, baby. But anyway, so I'm sitting there. We have this standing truce with the spiders. So my daughter asked me one day, Dad, what was the exact words? I said, well, the words for the spider truce was, if you don't fuck with us, we won't fuck with you. And they're like, okay, good, because we killed a couple of spiders. I'm like, that's fine. If a spider's being aggressive and acting stupid, hey, don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Kill that motherfucker. You know what I mean? And so this one, I had one that was sitting there walking across my shit like this. And I looked at it. I said, look, man. And sometimes I talk to myself. This is just me. I'll talk to the dog. If the kids are here, I'll talk to them. But the spider, I had a conversation with the fucking spider. I said, hey, man, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, dude? You can't be on my fucking machine, dude. You can't be there. You need to get the fuck up off and go somewhere else. So the motherfucker goes down, goes around the wire, goes up, starts climbing up the fucking wall. I said, that's cool, that's fine. You just stay over there. Don't come around here. We're good. Okay? So a couple days, I'm looking. Now I see two of these motherfuckers. There's one going across my picture over there. There's one still sitting up there. I said, well, son of a bitch, look at that. They crossed the line, though. I was sitting here, and I thought my dog was licking my knee. Okay? Because I thought I felt her whiskers. Because sometimes she'll come up, and her, dogs have whiskers, right? So I thought she was coming up next to me, like she wanted me to pick her up, and I thought her whiskers was brushing my knee.
Nope, was spider.
It was it was the spider. It was crawling up my leg, and I looked at it, I said, yo, you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. No, you crossed the line. I was trying to be cool with you, and I'm wearing shorts, and it's exposed legs, you know what I mean? And it's tickling the hairs on my leg. Oh, no. JT said the salt gun is awesome. I've seen those footage. I've seen footage of that little salt gun working where just something's sitting there, then it's gone. That's pretty fucking awesome. But
I just use an airsoft gun to get rid of bugs.
Yeah, but then you got fucking holes and shit in your wall, dude. The salt gun's awesome because
Well, I don't have holes in my wall because my walls are rock solid. The holes I don't know if you can see the holes behind me. Probably not.
Yeah, there's one. There's one right behind you, just up a little ways. It looks like
about there somewhere. Just there, I think.
Yeah, that one. Yep.
That's where I tried to hang a dartboard up.
Okay.
The walls are that hard. The first start, and the screw just went.
Wow. What's the fucking? What are you like in a basement? Is that cement?
No, this is my living room.
Okay. Well, again, the question is, what is it? Fucking cement?
Yeah. For example, over there is my front room window.
Okay. So they make the buildings out of cement and shit. Like so here we got like wood. Then we got drywall.
Well, the house I'm in now is about 200 to 300 years old. So.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and literally the plaster's like 4 inches thick.
Wow.
And I say plaster, but I can't even get a knife blade through it.
So basically, you're telling me you probably have a bunch of fucking ghosts hanging out in your fucking house there.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Fucking
it would not surprise me in the slightest.
Fucking shit.
Because literally, a couple of weeks ago is a good example. Actually, I thought I put my butterfly knife, my little trainer. In fact, I don't think I know for sure that I put it on top of my crossbow target.
Mm-hmm.
And my housemate was away at the time. I came in the front room about 2 o'clock in the afternoon to watch a movie, and my knife was nowhere to be seen. And I went out in the kitchen. It was actually out in the kitchen, balanced on top of the faucet.
On the faucet?
On the mixer tap. It was literally balanced on the top, open like that.
So yeah, so you probably do have some shit, or you got a fucking asshole that's playing pranks on your ass.
I was just like, what the fuck? I did not leave it there.
You're like, that's pretty good balance though. Whoever fucking put this shit there, that's pretty fucking good. Okay, so look, I got a question for you. So, I had Wingman one day. Me and Wingman were talking, and he was telling me some really crazy fucking ghost stories. I told him some shit that I went through. So you guys got some ghost stories that you are, some experiences or some other shit. I'm just kind of curious if anybody here, just by show of hand, had any kind of weird things go on, because now we're gonna go into the weird side of the show. We're gonna start getting to some crazy shit, and hold that thought. We're gonna come back around to that. I got a different question for you.
Okay.
I got a different question for you.
Mm-hmm.
No, not yet, son. What color is Hitler's eyes?
Wasn't that green or brown?
I believe they were blue, actually.
Okay. I'm gonna let JT and Magic brown. Okay, so Magic says brown. Okay, JT, what do you think? Yeah, let it catch up. Because the stream is about 30 seconds, depending on where they're at.
If they're watching it on YouTube, it's about 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, about 30 seconds behind. Yep.
Because I was watching it when I was in YouTube last week, when I was actually in the stream. It was pissing me the fuck off because I kept hitting myself twice.
Okay, so we'll let JT, since this is 30, 45 seconds, it won't hurt him. He's not going to get a spoiler. So, I was told when I was growing up it was brown, okay? No, JT, no Googling it.
Motherfucker,
No Googling it. Just off your memory, off your fucking memory. If you remember hear anything. If you don't remember, just don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. If you don't remember what I'm going to talk about, it's not going to matter. But, so check this out. When I was growing up, we all knew it was brown because the teachers would always joke. It's ironic because he's saying that the master race is blonde hair, blue eye, and he doesn't have blonde hair or blue eyes, right? And he's not 6 foot, et cetera, right? And so, I was like, yeah, that is exactly what I remember. Now, check this out. There's this thing. I had one of the YouTubers hit me up, all fucking mindfuck yesterday. I'm a little mindfucked off this too, and he asked me this question.
But Rob, you're normally mindfucked.
No, this is super. This is super mindfuck. Wait for this one. So, he says, dude, have you ever heard of the Mandela effect? And I said, the Mandela, like Nelson Mandela? What are we talking about here? He goes, yeah, like Nelson Mandela, but the Mandela effect. And I said, nah, I ain't never heard of that. He goes, no, but I bet you've experienced it. I said, no, what are we talking about? Is that some drugs we're talking? What are we talking about here? And he goes, look it up. And he sends me this link, right? So I'm watching this link, and this girl is talking about psychologists say, there's this thing that sometimes you get exposed to, and what you think you remember, you don't remember. Things have kind of conditioned you. And so, she starts talking all this other stuff, and I'm like, I'm not getting where this bitch is going. I don't get it, okay? But then I watch another video. So me and the wife are driving, okay? Yeah. See, Magic says, wow, Google. See, now remember that wow that you just said, wow, okay, Magic? So Magic just Googled it and says, Google says he had blue eyes according to the rare color picture of him. Okay, now here's something else that's interesting. I went back and tried to find propaganda photos, propaganda pictures, right? There's some that I have found where the eyes are brown. Now, you could dismiss that and say, well, they didn't want to just spot color blue on these mass-produced posters, and it's easier just to use a singular ink, right? And I could say, yeah, I could see that. Okay, I maybe. But here's the thing. So the Mandela effect is saying what we remember growing up is not what we remember now. Okay, for example, Tenchi, Anne Rice's book about the vampire, the very first one. What's its title? Interview with
a vampire.
Okay, interview with.
I think it's with the vampire or with a vampire.
Okay, interview with the vampire, right? Right?
I was going to say, I think because I was more familiar with the film.
Okay, but even the film, interview with the vampire.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy is showing even Anne Rice saying it's interview with a vampire. Okay, so there's these little subtle differences on these on a multitude of things. Like when the guy was going through the list, I started like Hitler was the one he got to later. Okay, he was easing my ass into some shit. Okay, see, Magic remembers it as interview with a vampire. I remember it as interview with a vampire. Okay, so what's funny is you could say, well, those are little subtle things, no big deal, right?
Another thing that's easy to point out is some films in the UK have different titles to the States.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
For
that's yeah.
For
yeah.
example, Zootopia
Uh-huh.
is called Zootropolis in the States. In the UK, sorry.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which
but
I actually think is funny.
So we could find a legitimate reason for that, right? But here's something that's funny though. Logos. Okay, you guys remember we were talking about Volkswagen earlier. Okay, you know that V and the W. Okay, now do you guys remember it like a V with a line through it and a W, or do you remember it with a V and a W solid?
I actually remember it just as V and a W solid.
Okay,
Same
what about you? Yeah, no, there's a line.
Really?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't
see?
know that.
JT, solid, magic, salt combined. Okay, you see where I'm going with this? I watched this video and I'm like, what?
Oh wait, yes, I do remember one. Back in the early '80s, they had the symbol was a V with a line through it.
Well, now if you go and you look at it, so if you Google it right now, and you go to Volkswagen.com. Oops, I spelled it wrong, like a fucking dipshit.
Or are you thinking of Volvo? Because Volvo has a symbol with a.
No, Volkswagen.
Volvo, I believe, is a circle with a diagonal line through it.
Yeah, if you look at VW now, and you look at their logo on the top left, it's a
Motherfucker, you
V.
gonna make me Google it.
Well, no, you don't have to. You don't have to. Just trust me when I say it. The V,
yeah.
there's a line between it and where the middle of the W touch. But in my mind,
Yeah, I can actually see that.
yeah, I've always remembered it as a solid VW, and I always thought that was kind of a clever logo.
There's actually a little blue space
Yeah.
showing the blue background.
Yeah, and so now you could say, well, you know what? Sometimes
never
they
noticed
change
that.
the logo, they modernize it, etc. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. Well, what about things like OxyClean? I asked my daughter, my young daughter, how do you spell OxyClean, right? She spelled it a certain way. I asked my wife, how do you spell OxyClean? She spelled it the way that I spelled it, right? And then so we were like, what the fuck? You know, it's like the older people remember things a certain way, and the younger people remember things a different way. Now, it's one thing to change your logo up a little bit. It's yet a completely different thing to change the actual spelling of a product. You know what I mean? So, because you get trademarks, you get copyrights, you get all kinds of stuff you spend a shit ton of money on.
So you got the V on the top.
Yep.
And you got a W underneath.
Right.
But there's only a little blue line in between the two, so
Right.
they're separated.
They're separated
Yeah.
now. But when
There's
I remember
technically
it,
not a line. There's a gap.
I actually
There's a
always
gap,
remembered
or
it
a
being
gap.
solid, though.
Yeah.
I remember it being solid. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think the reason most people remember it being solid is because the gap is actually so small that when light hits the logo, it does look solid.
Yeah, but see what's funny is so Magic just sent me to a site that has VW emblem parts at discounted prices, and most of them, except for one, it looks like, has a line dividing the VW. So anyway, the here's the hypothesis. So the hypothesis that this guy,
all four have the line.
hang on, no, look at the one in the second one looks like there's not a line there.
The 1999 one is a line, but it's very hard to point out because it's chrome. There is one there though.
Hang on a second, Roy. We got a new person in here. I gotta get it like this. Control. There's Roy. Boom. Okay, so now you can talk to Roy.
Okay, cool.
All right, good. So, anyway, catch you up, Roy. We're talking some fucking mind-blown shit here. Roy, question for you. Hitler's colors of his eyes, what color were they?
I'm under the impression that it was probably either green or I know it wasn't blue, and I know they tried to say it was brown for a while, but I don't think it was brown.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to say green or hazel.
Okay, well, fuck it. That still works. No, you know what it is? It's blue.
Really?
Yeah. So anyway, what we're talking about here is another viewer hit me up and said, "Dude, have you ever heard of a thing called the Mandela effect?" Which I had not. I was like, "No,
Right.
I've never heard of it." So I did some due diligence and I researched it. And this guy, there's a couple of videos floating around out there where there's people talking about all of these multitude of different things that are different now than what we collectively remember. Okay? And so the question is why? What's causing that shift? Okay? Now, I was sitting there and I was like, dude, I have no idea. But the guy in the video started pointing to stuff like the Hadron Collider. Now, I am familiar with the Hadron Collider because I've been following that for some time, ever since there was a thing that said, yeah, when we collide these particles, yeah, it might create a little mini black hole. We don't know.
Really? Oh, yeah, I started following back then too.
Yeah.
I thought that was the Hadron Collider.
It is the Hadron Collider. That's what I meant to
The
say.
LHG.
Yeah, the LHG, yeah. Large Hadron Collider or whatever. But what's been interesting is, here, I wonder if I'm going to share some photos with you guys of some shit that
It is essentially a particle cannon shaped like a hula hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
It is. Now, that's the other thing that scared me from the beginning. They said they just stumbled on some underground fucking tunnels that were already there. I'm like, who the fuck built miles and miles and miles of underground tunnels that were suitable to put all of this equipment down there? That doesn't.
51.
Yeah. Well. Okay. So since we're going into fucking La La Land with this shit, let's just displace all preconceived notions of fucking regular shit, and let's just go down to fucking
rabbit hole.
Yeah. So magic has the actual definition here. The Mandela effect is what happens when someone has a clear memory of something that never happened in this reality. So, for example, the reason they call it the Mandela effect is people like myself remembered Nelson Mandela died in the 80s. Okay? So I remember he died in the 80s, and I was confused as shit when I saw his death announcement in 2013. I was like, no, that motherfucker was dead, right? Was he not? Was he not?
Sure he was.
And then they have some people, this is how extreme it's got. Some people remember Tiananmen Square, where the kid stood in front of the tank.
Right.
They have a memory where the tank ran his ass over. And I'm like, whoa, I don't remember no shit like that. I would have remembered some squishiness. You know what I mean? But anyway.
Street pancakes on us.
I mean, fucking crazy. But check this shit out. So a couple of interesting things to note.
Oh,
so
man.
with CERN Collider, strange clouds, some really weird shit. So one thing that I've been noticing, I've been following a guy named BP Earthwatch. I think that's his name. I'll have to double check his name. But he noticed a direct correlation when the Hadron Collider, the CERN Collider kicks on, our ionosphere does the funky chicken. So the ionosphere is like our force field around our planet, right?
Right.
And it kind of compresses in and goes back out with the solar wind. And so, there's some compression that happens on the inside here. And there are some people that speculate that compression that happens is one of the causes of earthquakes and some other stuff, natural occurring things. But it also protects us from, like, all the radiation from the solar winds and stuff. And it doesn't usually collapse within the range of, like, the satellites and stuff. But every time CERN's kicked on and they do their big whatever they're fucking doing, Stargate,
Colliding.
whatever. Yeah, colliding. Okay.
Particle acceleration test.
Yeah,
Looking
when
for
they're
dark matter, looking
right,
for all the
quartz.
stuff.
Quartz, the God
God
particles.
elements.
Yeah, all of that shit. Well, the fucking ionosphere does this. It fucking collapses in and shit. The sun responds to it. The sun is all quiet. The shit kicks on. The sun starts belching out at us, right? I'm thinking, hey, this kind of reminds me of the new Star Wars when they were pulling shit down from the sun to make a Death Star blaze. I'm like, what the fuck, right? But check this shit out. So the last time they were popping shit open, let me find this fucking thing here for you guys. I got to share this because I saw it and I was like, what the shit is this? Here, let me get it like this. It's kind of blown up.
Conspiracy.
Well, it is,
Hey,
but it's
just arrived.
it's a crazy one. Oh, hang on. Let me get him in here. I got two of you. Why do I have two of you, Johnny? I would have turned one on.
Two Johnnies?
Yeah, I got two Johnnies. I got two portraits. Look, I'm going to turn them both on. See? See, there's two of them. You see them?
I see
Yeah.
Twice
See,
the Johnny,
fucking
twice the
conspiracy.
insanity.
Johnny has a fucking clone. That's what it is. Conspiracy. Your clone came on
Oh.
too, dude. Hang on, I'm gonna turn you. I'm gonna
Here's-
turn.
Here's my theory concerning Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. They are reincarnations of Nixon.
No. Well, Johnny, your mic's not muted, so you can talk. Oh, there you
It
go.
might be because he's on.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be because he's on twice.
Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna fucking slide this fucking picture over here, like this, and then I'm gonna go back over here to the this, and then it should let me screen share. There we go. I want to screen share this shit right here. Bam. All right, so I'm screen sharing it. So you see,
Dude, that looks kind of cool.
fuck. Okay, yeah, all right. So there's a couple of these fucking things, right? So
Hey, I
It
want a
went
nice
through
plane
the
with that
whole
paint
secret.
scheme.
now you could say maybe these were electrical discharge. So we got a lot of stuff going on. We're talking about the ionosphere. Ionosphere basically can be affected by electric magnetic pulses and things of that nature because that's our protection against the sun, right? So you got a lot of plasma discharge, all this other stuff. But look at the bottom of it. Yeah, exactly. It's the portal open to the Avengers. Exactly. That's exactly the shit I'm getting to here. Fucking spooky shit here. So this fucking shit on the ground is like being sucked up almost like a fucking vortex, right? And then look, there's another one of these right here. Hold on, let me find it. There's one. Let's see. Where they said it looked like a fucking face. There it is. So for all you fuckers that play World of Warcraft,
That's
Look,
kind of
look.
creepy.
it looked like a fucking eyeball, another eyeball, a big fucking mouth with a mustache, like a fucking Asian dragon or some shit. But anyway, it's a direct correlation between the thing being kicked on and we're seeing effects like this in the ionosphere. I'm of the opinion, okay, dude, when do you say, all right, you know what, maybe we should be, a little bit more careful on shit. You know what I mean? But
It's a Quinnock experiment.
so here's the thing. So the guy that was sitting there talking about these
get
Mandela effects, right? He was sitting there saying stuff like,
It could be
What am
proof
I-
of the Matrix.
turn it down a bit. Yeah. Yes. So here's the thing. Here I was sitting there and my wife,
It's
we were sitting there like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, we lost Johnny. Okay, I guess he'll come back.
Johnny be good.
Yeah. So we're sitting there and my wife is like at first we laughed about it, like, we're driving and we're listening because I was playing the YouTube on my phone. And I was listening to him more than anything else, and the guy listed out a fucking crossover. Let's see, or the cross
The DC shows, yeah.
things that gave Flash his past. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, if that's gonna be if shit, if we're gonna get superpowers, I'm all for it. Fucking rock it down. Knowing my luck, I'd have some stupid ass fucking powers. But anyway.
There was one thing that the reason I started following the LHC was because they said that these people were gonna actually turn this thing on, and they didn't actually know what was going to happen.
Yes.
Now the last time we did that was when we first split the first atom,
Right.
and half the scientists in the world said don't do it because it will cause a chain reaction that it will just keep on splitting atoms and splitting atoms, and it will destroy the entire world. The other half were like, it might.
Maybe.
But they did it anyways. And you
Right.
and I,
It's like,
and
it
nobody
might
had
destroy the
any
world.
say-so.
Let's do it anyway.
Right.
They could have destroyed everything in existence by splitting the first atom, and they didn't know whether it was going to do it or not.
Right. And again,
Alex.
as you said, they didn't even let anybody chime in if we collectively thought it was a good or a bad idea.
Right.
know what I
And we
mean?
had no choice. I mean, that's not
Right.
even. I don't care about the politics of it. I'm
Right.
saying the scientists. I mean, they know some shit. They know more than you and me and all of us
Right.
put together.
Right.
But still, if there's a chance it's going to wink us out of existence, then I don't think you should take it. I don't know.
Right. So here's the thing that the guy was talking about. So he was saying, oh, hell yeah, somebody's got Godzilla on their shit? Who's got
That's
it?
me.
Nice.
That's me.
Nice.
It's my email notification, bro.
Very nice. So the guy was saying, what if this whole collider is basically? So did you guys ever watch the old Fringe, the Fringe show that was on that?
No,
JJ?
I didn't get to see that.
Okay, so the season got kind of weird at one point where two different dimensions started overlapping each other, right? Yeah, JT's seen it and Magic has seen it. And right when dude said, yeah, we're not remembering things the way they were, and things seem like, you know, they're being changed. Now, if you follow like string theory, where they talk about infinite possibilities and infinite planes of existence and stuff like that, at some point on any given dimension, you're going to find something to your specific liking. Okay, you're going to find something where everything just worked out perfectly for you. Okay, so what if? And again, this is a crazy ass what if. Remember, we dismissed all fucking logic and everything. You guys are going down this with me, okay?
This is the Angry Jackalope show. There is no logic.
So what if these motherfuckers have looked at it and said, you know what? We've made such a mess out of everything. There's no way for us to make the world the way we want it.
There's no way we can fuck it up anymore.
Oh, no, they can fuck it up a whole lot more. But what if they're saying the quickest, most efficient way for us to do this is to pancake the dimension that we want over here, so within a generation or two, they will say, oh, it's always been that way, right? The only thing they have to contend with is it's old fuckers, right? They say, wait a minute. No, gun control? That's stupid. No, we should never have gun control. But in a parallel dimension, they've had gun control the same time maybe Australia did, right? So maybe when Australia enacted their gun confiscation, the rest of the countries in the world all kind of banded together and said, yeah, let's get rid of guns, right? Okay,
Right.
There's Johnny. Hang on a second. Let me see if we can get him rolled in here now.
Johnny, be back.
All right, John, let's try this again here. You're there. Controls. And, all right, Johnny, you should be able to talk. Okay, you're on your phone. That's what I'm seeing here. So you can just chime in anytime you want, but your mic is on, so you should be able to talk. Okay, so anyway, we'll just keep going. So it seems interesting to me because, you know, the whole speculation, okay, you know, they're saying on the surface, yeah, we're just colliding particles just to see, and we're creating all of this energy. Oh, and look, we've gone beyond the speed of light on this one particular experiment, so that's making things interesting, right?
What's the worst that could happen?
Right. So they're like, okay, so what if they're just taking one collective consciousness and overlaying it on this one, creating confusion, and we're like, what? You know, and now people are like, okay, yeah, all right, whatever, and maybe all this time with the fluoride and the chemtrails and all this, what if all of that was just to get the host system ready, you know, our minds and stuff ready to be, you know, indoctrinated into a different paradigm of thinking, you know? So I just was kind of like, this is fucking crazy shit. Like, I'd never heard of this fucking Mandela effect.
Or if you want crazier shit, what if the world leaders actually are lizard people?
Oh, I firmly believe there's probably some kind of influence. You're talking to reptiles. Yeah. There's speculation at the Antarctica, South Pole, right? Antarctica. That they have a reptilian base there, which I'm like, how's that work? Because I thought reptiles need heat. But
wasn't
anyway.
there a friggin' film trailer you reviewed about a year or so ago? Fucking Nazi T-Rex sort of thing.
You know, they've got, well, shit, look at Suicide Squad.
Iron Brigade or something like that.
Well, look at Suicide Squad. They got the Croc, right? So, oh, no. You know what's good one? The one with the chick that was on the 70s show and Channing Tatum or whatever his name is, the space movie that was just out, I think it was a year or two ago.
The Martian?
No, it wasn't The Martian.
Prometheus?
No, it wasn't Prometheus. No, it's not V, not V. It was the show, oh, come on, guys, help me out here.
Jupiter Ascending.
Yes! Jupiter Ascending, thank you, that's the one. Yeah, Jupiter
Ascending, not
Ascension? Well, Jupiter Ascension, Jupiter Ascending, one of those. But yeah, that's the movie. That's the movie.
Channing Tatum with the hover boots and the wing.
Did you see the big fucking reptiles?
Big fucking dragon dudes.
Yeah, well, those are the reptiles, supposedly, right?
They're the draconians, and then you got those little guys in the clinics. They're the Quinnucks.
Yeah, the Quinnucks, exactly, right?
It's like,
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, V the series. Yeah, you're right, Magic. You're
I saw
absolutely
the
right.
original series. I have the new series of V. I haven't watched it yet.
It was all right. I liked the Queen. The Queen, she's kind of hot. She was hot in Deadpool too. But
Yeah, well,
but I liked her in Firefly.
I still haven't seen Deadpool, man. Seriously.
Oh, you know what? I'm disconnecting you right
yeah,
now.
I think you gotta get rid of him.
You're losing.
He hasn't seen Deadpool.
It's
Come
annoying. It is
You're
annoying
out-
me because I
you're
really want
out
to see it.
Oh, you're out of here. Come on. You can't admit that. That's like saying, you know, that's like saying.
You come to the Jackalope channel and you admit that? Like,
What the shit? Come on. You gotta have fucking.
It is on my to-do list. It is on my to-do list.
you better
Yeah,
have it done by next week.
Yeah, that's on your fucking homework. You gotta fucking get it. All right, Johnny, let's try you again.
Hey, you can't say I'm not supporting the Jackalope channel.
No, you
Oh,
are.
okay, well,
You
yeah,
are.
there you go.
You are. You
I
are.
represent the Jackalope every single chance I get. I'm trying to think of every video I've done. I don't think there's one video that doesn't have some Jackalope reference on it.
I have the
Here we go.
Jackalope colors. That's about it.
There you go. That works. All right, how about that, Johnny?
Jackalope colours.
Yeah, you know,
Okay.
red and black.
That's
The
right.
bracelet, and the
Red
passport
phone
bracelet.
case, black knife sheath. Oh,
There you go.
and also, to keep my bastard in phone charged,
Yeah, I
black
got one of
anchor
those.
battery.
I got one
Nice.
too.
Ah, look at that.
I need to get a bigger version of this.
Let me see
You know what? I
here.
haven't really needed one. It's been big enough for me. I haven't made
Well,
it.
I'm using a Samsung S6 now,
I'm using
and-
a Nexus 5 from 2012.
and this thing just about gets this phone to 50% charge from flat.
Well, I
Although
don't let my
that,
phone get flat.
that said, 50% charge on this lasts about 2 days.
It's not too bad.
Oh, that's fucking great. My phone can't even last half a fucking day.
Oh, my housemate's got so many apps on his phone, and the fucking annoying thing is, I have to try and be on the streams when he's not around because usually he's constantly calling me away to do stuff for his computer because he's not too bright when it comes to computer stuff. And
You know, yeah, there's a lot of folks that are, you know,
when-
just dangerous
no.
enough.
no, when I say not too bright, Rob, I mean he downloads a lot of music. He can't even figure out how to rename a file, and two, how to move a file from one folder to another.
Are you sure he's human?
Describe me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's human. He's Scottish.
Oh, well, I don't know if that I don't know if that's the same.
Wait, can we class Scottish people as human?
That's what I was gonna say. Are we gonna keep those separate?
No, yeah, they are. They're good.
Barely. They're barely human.
I mean, they bleed red, right? So
That's right. That's right. Any of them doesn't matter. Should be right in front of you. Give me the black hand.
Hang on, I don't know about that. Let me go find out.
Hey man, don't hey, don't fucking get arrested and shit.
Yeah, that might screw up my plans to move pretty fast.
Yeah, it would. You're like, yes, Mr. Tenchi, we've become made aware of some video footage that's quite disconcerting to us.
Well, you know, here in Virginia, they like it when I carry my barong down the street. I mean, I could do it. I've had cops walk up. What are you doing with it? Well, I'm carrying it. It's open carry. It's right here on my
There
hip.
you go. Nice.
Condor
Very
says I can have this, so I'm going to keep it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's funny. My roommates come in here and they look around my room, and I've got so many blades and so many weapons. I mean, I've got
Yep.
this sitting here. I made this sheet just recently
Nice.
for this
Hang on.
Little cold
Ganzo.
steel. No Ganzo.
Yeah, I love these Ganzos, man.
Ooh, that's sexy.
Why?
12, yeah. I mean, it's nice.
I've currently got two Ganzos, the 732 and the 741.
Right.
Sorry,
I
seven-
just
seven-
one.
739 and the 741, sorry.
Let me see
I'm
that
still
sheet again.
looking for that
sheet?
universal.
Yeah, let me look at that again. That's nice, dude.
If you want a funny story,
Yeah,
I let
and
my
it's all,
house-
it's actually locks in
Yeah.
place, so
Yeah,
it doesn't go anywhere.
if
that's
you want,
nice.
if you want funny, Rob, I let my
Yeah.
housemate use this a couple of weeks ago
Uh-huh.
to cut up some meat in the kitchen.
Okay.
He cut his index finger to the bone.
Oh.
Well,
Ow.
we've all been there. We've all done some stupid shit like that,
Now,
right?
I told him to be careful because, one, this has been on my workshop guided sharpening system and has been stropped
Right.
to the finest level.
Which-
I've got 2
now-
strop pads for it.
That work sharp you're talking about, is that the one that's got the motor on it, or is that just the one
No,
that's got like the different
the
flip-
hand one.
Yeah, okay.
Now, I've got 2 different upgrade kits for it because I have 2 different stropping compounds. I have the green one and I have a white one, which is even finer.
Yeah.
And I run this through both compounds.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I warned him it was really sharp. It literally touched his finger and went straight to the bone.
Mm.
When I got this Cold Steel, the Swift, it's
Uh-huh.
their automatic opener, or they're not automatic, it's assisted,
The magic opener. Yeah.
It's the first one they made, and it's really nice. I showed it to my dad, and first my dad's 84. First thing my dad was he did this, and then he pushed his thumb against
Oh no!
Oh, damn.
I'm like, Dad, I'm sorry. He's like, no, it's not my. He doesn't care, he goes get some duct tape. He's like,
There you
Band-Aid
go.
time,
That's right.
It's just the way it is. But these things are fucking. They're crazy. I had to actually send the first one in because it was there was something wrong with it. Yeah, I took it all apart and they had both of the washers on one side.
Oops.
That's
Yeah.
odd.
Yeah, and I called them up and they're like, send it to us. We'll replace it. Didn't even ask me where I got it. They're like, well, you must have bought it because obviously. I sent them pictures and everything else. They replaced it, no questions asked.
Yeah,
Now
I like Cold Steel.
Now, my cheapest knife is this. My
What is it?
Anglo Arms outdoor pursuit knife.
I'll show you my cheapest knife. Hang on.
And you know why this is my cheapest?
Why?
I got it free for reviewing it.
Must be
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Well, I guess in technicality, I got this one kind of free, even though it was $115.
Black
I
G10
won-
grips,
I won
440
that,
stainless.
That knife from the giveaway that went through the gauntlet, the first knife that went through the gauntlet,
Uh-huh.
I won that. And I traded it for somebody else for money. I actually sold it, I guess, then. And I got this. And
Traded it for money. I like that.
Well, I want to say it that way because I traded it for these 2 knives, and this one's
Right.
the Schrade 34.
Oh yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, it's a nice little knife. I like it. I put that.
Now, I really want to get.
Fucking ready.
I want to get a better sheath for my 24.
That's like a caveman fucking tip there, Brooke. That's fucking caveman.
That.
There you go,
That's
man.
his cave. That's his
stone
caveman
knife.
shank.
This is a stone knife that I made myself. That's why it's free.
Hey, that works,
Yeah.
man.
That's a prison. That's
that's-
not a knife. That's a prison shank.
That's a fucking caveman shank. That's Planet of Bear sticking up your ass shank.
Now, if I must say something, Rob, the one thing I hate about my SCHF 24 is the
Uh-huh.
bloody sheath.
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't like the little belt thing, so I put a piece of leather around it so that I could actually do it as scout
Oh, that's
carry.
nice.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about it. The little
Right.
friggin' belt
I
clip.
like that. Yeah, that's
Take-
nice.
Take that the belt loop off of there, and just take a piece of leather and flap it around, and it makes it you can carry it either direction, up or down, however you want to do it.
I love the Kydex. I hate the belt. The belt
Right.
loop.
Get rid of the belt loop altogether. I don't even know what happened to mine. I threw it away somewhere.
It's like my Mora.
Look at Brooks' fucking Skeletor fucking by the power.
That
of
is some badass shit, though, man.
That's by the power of Grayskull, motherfucker.
It's like
Yeah, but it's got a
it's like my
sheath.
Mora, Rob. I love the knife, but I hate the sheath.
Yep.
Yeah, she's always suffer. She's always suffer. I mean, there's not. I can't. There's only been one sheet that I actually liked from one of the mass-produced ones. Hang on a second.
Mhm.
What the shit are you watching, son? Oh, okay. Okay. No, it was actually a Schrade I think it's SCHF 40L, and the reason that I liked it was completely ambidextrous. It didn't matter which way you put it in, and the sheath was designed to match the pattern on the actual handle. So it had this kind of futuristic feel to it, and
I think I saw it. Didn't you do a review of that?
I did. I
Yeah, I
did do
think
a
I saw
review,
that.
and
Now-
I really liked it. I
Now,
really
that's
liked
the
it.
problem I have with most of my knives. Most of my knives have right-hand carry sheaths,
Right?
and I'm a fucking lefty.
I'm a lefty too. That's the reason I have to do all mine that way too.
I'm a southpaw motherfucker.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
this was Condor's. This was Condor's. That's the barong, and it actually had a loop on here. I just took that loop out, put a new loop on the back, and now that just swings around, right? And then I could carry it dangle style, if I want to do that too.
Nice.
That's the way you do it, man. You fucking when as
Hey.
a left-hand user, you got to learn how to make sheets.
I was just gonna say.
Hey, Roy, don't try and carry that sort of thing in the UK.
Yeah, well,
You'll end up
Yeah.
in prison before you even get out your front door. You'll step 1 foot onto the pavement and you'll be in jail.
well, they probably wouldn't like this then either, because one of these things. You ever see those weights, those little dumbbells?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what's in there. And the shaft goes halfway down into here, and this is the
Wow.
back. And
The-
yeah, this will fuck some shit up.
The daft thing is, I can
Like a
actually,
fucking mace.
I can actually go to an antique shop and buy a mace and have no problems with it.
Really.
Wow.
And then if you need a cane, you gotta use the right kind of head for a cane.
Stop. Hammer
All right,
time.
Magic. Good hanging out, Magic.
I made this about 3 years ago for my dad, and he said, "Oh, it's too hard on my hand."
Oh, I will, Magic.
84?
It's probably
Right.
gonna go out. It's probably gonna go out tomorrow, Magic. Yep.
Man, I love customizing stuff, but I've just not got enough stuff to customize at the moment.
Well, sometimes you just
Hang on,
gotta
I'll be back
make
in
it.
a minute.
There we go.
Back
Yeah,
in a minute.
Magic. Okay.
I mean, one thing I was going to do a while back, I had this really heavy-duty spring-loaded retractable spool.
Yeah.
I was going to put that onto a shaft and have a 6-pound sledgehammer head on it and have it like a chain whip.
6 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one there is right at 6 pounds. It's at 5 pounds plus the weight of the bat, which is maybe a half pound.
Right,
And that
but,
thing,
but
it's hard
yeah.
to swing around.
I was gonna say, but the difference between that and something sitting on a chain, right?
Right.
That sitting on a chain and
Is
trying
that
to
much more? Yeah.
is a lot harder. You know,
Yeah,
you're,
but
you're
the
leveraged
thing,
on
the thing was the spool I was using was actually spring-loaded.
that. Uh-huh.
It was test rated for 30 pounds, so it will retract up to a 30-pound weight.
Wow.
The problem was I couldn't figure out how to attach it to a handle. I was like, this spool that's like fucking 6 inches wide, and I'm trying to figure out how to attach it onto basically a piece of pine branch. I'm like, how am I going to make this work? And in the end, I just fucking gave up. It's like, nope.
Well, it's
Fuck
always
it.
stuff. It's always a project you work on later, right?
It's like I'll figure it out when I've got better tools.
Hmm.
I think one of the craziest things I actually done was changing one of the springs out on an air rifle from the spring it was supposed to have to a car piston spring.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very safe.
Well, I started off with
Not
this.
recoil?
I started off with this 12 foot-pound air rifle, which is the maximum you can legally have in the UK. I just
I was
wasn't
about
happy.
to say, I know there's some kind of legal ramifications on that, right?
That's the maximum legal limit you can have in the UK without having a firearms license. So I've just thought to myself, well, this isn't powerful enough. It's only sticking into the target. I want it to go through the target. So I took it apart, which took about half an hour.
What the
Wait.
bloody hell are you doing, Rob?
I'm
Went
not
down,
doing anything. That's just BB. BB's just
When-
hanging out with us.
I went down to my local scrapyard and found a car piston spring that was rated for £50. It worked. The only problem was it kicked like a mule.
You blew holes in the wall and killed the neighbor's cat. That's the shit. That's why that big ass hole happened in your fucking wall back there. You shot it with a fucking.
No, actually, there is another hole just above. Sorry, below the big wall. You can't see it because of where my chair is. But there's a hole about 3 feet down from it where I did actually shoot the wall with the air rifle.
When we were growing up, we put fucking so many holes in the family wall. Hang on, I'm just letting Johnny know. Yeah, no worries, bro.
Oh, where I used to live,
I had a friend who actually fell through a wall.
Where
Fell
I used
through a wall? Wait, what?
Through a wall.
Wait.
Fall
Stop,
through
stop,
a wall.
Wait. You fell through a wall, you said?
No, I had a friend that fell through a wall.
Oh, yeah, so did I. Okay,
Well,
we've all had a fucking
actually-
friend that done that shit.
Actually, not fell through a wall, more like got pushed through a wall.
No, I had a friend, he was trying to do a handstand and he fell fucking through a wall.
We had a bunch of wrestling matches over the years where people work out giant holes in the wall and shit like that, you know.
Yep. Yep.
My one roommate, I had a roommate at one time, and he kept the apartment after I moved out. And I went back to visit him one time, and this huge hole in the wall that went between him and the neighbor's house. And the neighbor's, like, stairwell that went upstairs, because it was a duplex.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, yeah, we were wrestling in the hallway, and now there's a hole between. He's like, somebody's going to have a problem with that. Like,
Yeah, sooner or
he went
later.
through their wall and the other people's walls onto their stairwell, and it's like,
Yeah.
you might want to fix that, you know?
That modified air rifle I had actually came in handy where I used to live, because where I used to live there was a street lamp right outside my bedroom window.
Oh,
And it was-
no, but nothing happened. You never broke any laws and did anything that could get you in trouble or anything.
No, of course not.
Never.
With said street light.
Of course not. I only shot it once or twice.
No, you didn't even do that. You thought about it. You fantasized about it, but at no point did anybody ever break any laws or,
Must have been those kids from down the street.
That's what it was. The ones with the tennis shoes. That's the
Yeah,
one.
and the sagging drawers, you know.
That's right. Oh, you know what? I gotta say something about
It was
that.
a stoner down the road.
No, stop. Listen.
Oh.
So, if you do not know, and this is for some of my nephews and some of these other fucking knuckleheads that never listen to me, the whole
I think I know
concept.
where you're about to go.
Oh, you know where I'm going to go with it. So the whole concept of sagging your pants. Let me tell you where the genesis came from. So when motherfuckers were in prison and they wanted to let other inmates know they were down to get ass pounded, they would pull their pants down to a certain point as like a peacock symbol to say, yes, you can fuck me in the ass. Okay? So when you walk around with your shit sagging, you're telling motherfuckers that, hey, I'm down to get my ass pounded.
Or your diaper's full.
Or your diaper's full.
Or maybe it's both.
Yeah, you could be a little bit. Maybe you've been ass pounded so much you need diapers, and the diapers are fucking full now. So for the love of fucking God, can we stop? Seriously.
I hope somebody just gets smart and says, hey, can we just stop this crap? I mean, it's just, I don't, it doesn't really bother me that bad, but I get tired of seeing
it drives us. It fucking drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I go, are you fucking kidding me? Really? Pull your shit up, man. God damn.
And then there's those retards who wear their caps sideways. Baseball caps sideways.
Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, that's just, if you do, you do. I mean, that to me, that's not nearly as egregious as fucking your pants and your ass hanging with your fucking underwear. It's like, hey, dude, by the way, you got a gravy stain there, just so you know.
Yeah,
You might want to
You
pull
might
up.
want to wipe a little better next
That's
time.
right, because your gravy stain is this flag and like it's got like, wait, is that a word? Oh no, it's just a big L. Anyway, fucking just stop already. Fucking gross. Seriously. Let's see.
And then, like I said, it's their little thing, or whatever, or, I've seen white guys and black guys do it, I don't care who does it, it's still just retarded.
It's stupid.
And I don't
How about this one? I'm all for tattoos, obviously. I'm all for piercing.
Obviously.
You know what I mean? Yeah, obviously,
Hey,
right?
I actually have ears pierced. It won't show
Okay,
on
no.
webcam.
Okay, listen, though. Hold on. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to fucking show you what I'm fucking talking about that I'm just like, dude, seriously? Seriously? If my kid did this, oh my lord, there would be ass beatings for days.
Break out the bout.
Oh, so check this out. You guys will see where I'm going with this. I saw a motherfucker look like this at a restaurant, and I was walking towards the bathroom, and I made eye contact, and I just was like, I was like looking at him, and the fucker said, "What are you looking at?" I'm like, "You." You know what I mean? Oh, look, it's the here.
Like facial tats.
Wait, hold on. No, words can't do it justice. Hang the fuck on. Let me show you some of this shit. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna present this to everyone. Okay, you see this stupid shit right here? Okay, so now the nose. Yeah, okay, whatever. I had a friend that had a nose piercing. He took his shit out. He had like a little dot. No big deal. In fact, I had my ears pierced before. I had a couple of things. No biggie. Now look at this. Look at this jacktard right here. Okay. Now, that right there. If he took those piercings out, okay, he's gonna have pussy lips hanging from his ears. Okay, he's gonna. No, I swear to God, he's gonna have some fucking pussy lips. I mean, look at this genius. Look at this genius.
Look at the motherfucker with the horns.
Oh yeah, subdermal implants. Yeah, you look at this. Look at the nose. Okay, he takes that shit out.
I think. Have you seen the ones where the guys have it in the side of his cheek? Like, look right there. This guy. It's kind of far down on the side, on your right hand side.
Oh God.
Yeah, that guy. Like,
oh
like,
my Lord.
He has it on both sides. I mean, if that's the same guy I saw before, he has it on both sides.
Yeah.
How do you chew?
How do you chew without making people throw up around you? Now the other thing too is, look, he's got his tongue split, so he can do the whole lizard thing, right?
Well, at least
look at Baphomet here. You know, Beelzebub. You know, Beelzebub is walking around here like, I am evil incarnate. And I told my wife, I said,
that last guy does have one advantage, Rob.
What?
He doesn't have to worry about getting shot in the face because he's already got holes there.
Well, shit. You know, the whole funny thing is...
Armor platings.
Yeah, I mean, I just throw a magnet at him and knock his ass out. You know, it's like fucking... I mean, look at this shit. I mean, look at this. Look at these idiots. It's like...
That's some good advertising for Coke, though.
Well, I don't think I want to drink a Coke. How about this guy? You know? He's like, yeah, I could put a snake through my fucking mouth, right? Oh, let's look at fucking... I'm a bull. I'm a Taurus. I couldn't tell. How was I supposed to tell you're a Taurus? Oh God! Look at this nightmare right here.
What's all that metal shit hanging off her face? It looked like she went cunt up in somebody's tackle box.
Right. Oh God. Oh my Lord. You know, it just goes on and on and on.
Probably gets that reference.
There is a certain amount.
It's a Kevin Bloody Wilson reference.
I mean,
oh my God.
We've all done, you know, we all got your tattoos, got pierced. I got 3 holes in my left ear. I had my left nipple pierced at one point, and
yeah,
it
me
got
too.
ripped out.
Yeah.
It got ripped out by my
Okay,
girlfriend.
that's kind of disturbing.
Yeah, I had nipple fucking piercings too.
And I had 2. It was funny because my nipple was split down the middle.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Girlfriend's her sleeve caught it in the night.
Cool.
Corset piercing.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm not too objecting to those. Those are actually kind of neat looking.
They're neat, but you can't keep them in for so long.
Yeah.
I had a roommate. She did that, and she's like, yeah, it's cool and all, but it's like something you do for like a show.
Oh my Lord. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta stop this because this is like this guy. Like this guy, I'm like, all right, you know what? You are stuck with that the rest of your life, but hell, twice a year you're gonna rock and roll. You know what I mean? You are like the fucking life of the party at Halloween. You know what I mean? Get movie roles, things like that. You know, you see some shit like this. It's like, motherfucker, you're gonna get shot. You're gonna walk outside, somebody's gonna think you're a fucking monster. Well, fuck, she is a fucking monster.
Vampire!
You know, it's scary ass shit. You throw fucking, oh my Lord. You know, and then you see some things, you're kind of like, okay, like this isn't so bad, all right? This is a guy who's doing it in moderation.
Compared to some, that's conservative.
And if he fucking pulls those plugs out, it's still gonna look like a floppy pussy. You know, some people don't believe me. Let me find one real quick. Just
hey, Rob,
I know what you're talking about. I mean,
yeah. Let's do it's called ear.
I think it's called stretching.
Ear loops without jewelry. Let's see if we can find some of these here. No, this is ear jewelry. Okay, let me just do ear loops without. Let's just see what that brings up. No, fuck you. Ear. Fuck. What's it called again? What did you
Plugs
say?
removed.
Plugs. There we go. Ear plugs. Stretched ears without plugs. Look at that. Somebody else search. Ah! Look at this shit. Oh my god. Ear
Now-
pussies.
Now they actually have
Yeah,
a way.
pussy.
They can actually surgically. What they do is they actually cut all that away, and
Yeah.
then they sew together the bottom, so you can get stuff fixed.
God.
But it's
It's ear pussies. Okay.
It's
And look
like
at this guy. That is. He's walking around. Hey girl. What's up? I forgot to put my jewelry in, but I'm sexy, right? She's like, nigga, you look stupid. You
Hey.
fuck your own earlobe.
Hey Rob, at least it's not a Prince Albert.
Ooh.
Do you not?
That's
do you not?
Alan. I know exactly what that is.
I was gonna say, do not Google that shit.
You know what a frenum ladder is?
A what?
Frenum, Frenum.
No.
You might
That
not want
makes
to look.
two of us. Don't look it up because it might.
Oh,
be
wait.
something-
No, what I'm going to do is this. Hold on. I'm going to be safe. Hang on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the control here.
It might get you flagged.
Oh, I'm sure it will. So what I'm going to do is I will go ahead and stop sharing. And then, okay, so now we're back to here, right? Now you guys will just see my reaction when I actually look it up.
What on earth is the Zackalope doing in the
Frenum,
background?
Frenum,
It looks
Frenum.
like
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I
Rowan,
can.
it's-
And, Frenum, F-R-E-N, because it's already showing it up.
Right.
Frenum. Ladder, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, it's the first thing that popped up here. Hey, Zach, keep looking at the TV. Don't look over here, okay? Just in case. Oh, damn. You looked? What?
It looks like the Zackalope look.
Look, motherfucker. Huh? What came out? The dog? Oh, the chair fell? That. Uh-huh. That doesn't bother you? The concept of this shit all through your dick doesn't bother you? Go away. Go away. My lord, this is bothering me in ways that is just horrible.
Okay, that
Oh.
as far as I'm concerned, I mean,
Right,
I
I can
wouldn't get
just
anything pierced through my dick, but
I can just picture Rob sat there with his legs crossed right now.
Oh. I think the reason it doesn't bother him is he's never had a piercing. When I have my nipples pierced, holy shit. That
I had
hurt.
my left one done 3 times, and it
That
didn't really bother
hurt.
me that bad.
Well, okay, so my thing to you is must not be a nipple person. Like, are your nipples super duper sensitive?
Yeah, that's why I got them done. Well, I
Really?
got it done.
Oh, okay. Well, I know a flag. You fly that freak flag. That's what you do. You like the
Yeah.
you
I've
like
also
the,
had my tongue
you
ring
like
for
that
12.
rough. You like that rough shit.
I've had my tongue pierced since I was like 19, and that's I'm
That
46
sucks.
now.
Yeah, that tongue piercing sucked. I hate it. My shit swolled up, and the bar wasn't long enough.
Yeah,
and
and it pushed to the bottom.
it was like, the next
I've
time I
had-
just,
I've had this is a 6 gauge. It's a 6 gauge. It's a big, thick bar in there, and I've had this particular bar in there for about 12 years straight. I haven't taken it out in 12 years.
yeah,
at least.
I you know what? It got in the way with my fucking eating and I said I can't. I took that fucker. I had it like 2 weeks. Said nah.
I guess you just get used to it after a
You
while.
do.
though.
You do.
You do.
You do. Totally.
You know.
You totally do.
I don't
But
even think about it, but my dad, he gets on my case about it every time I go to see him.
You
You
know
still
what you
get
do?
that shit in your tongue? I'm like, yeah,
What you
Dad.
do? And what you do is you have a picture of the motherfuckers and say, "Hey, Dad,
We let it go here, right?
I am conservative, Dad.
Right. I'm
Look at this shit right here. Get a nice glossy, laminate that motherfucker, keep it in the wallet." And you say,
Like
"Dad,
that? Do I look like that?
I was thinking about this, Dad. What do you think, Dad? I got an appointment tomorrow to do this, Dad. What do you think? No, this is okay now? This is good, right?"
Yeah.
Man, when I got my nipples, when I did the nipples, dude, I went with this girl, and she was getting her hood pierced, okay?
Uh-huh.
And she said, oh, Mr. fucking tough guy, get your nipples done. I said, I'm not going to spend fucking $175 for that shit, you know? She said,
Again, see a story time.
I think I did a story time with this. And
Yeah,
I
you
said,
did.
she goes, I'll pay for it. And I said, oh, well, fuck. If you're going to pay for it, I'm fucking down, right? So we got her hood pierced, and she was like freaked out. We did it. I was holding her hand. Did the whole thing. No big deal. The guy goes to line me up. He's got these fucking icy cold clamps. He's holding my shit. He's marking it with the little black thing. You know, it's like, this is where I'm going to stick it through. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. And he started on the right side. My left side is the uber sensitive, and I should have had him go there first. But I hadn't thought about it. I was
weren't
being
even thinking it through. You were just thinking about the girl at that point.
Yeah,
right?
I was like, so I'm holding on to thing.
He's
and
just
I'm
thinking
all,
about the pussy at that point.
well, I wasn't gonna mess with her because I knew she had ADD and I wasn't trying to catch her. But so I was sitting, but she had some friends. She had some friends that were pretty cool. She was trying to hook me up with. So anyway,
See?
so they're going on the right side, and the homeboy, he just sticks the shit in, and it was such a deep ache that I had not expected. That I was like, whoa, stop it, stop. And I'm looking down, and there's this bar about like that long just sticking through me. And I'm like, just stop, don't do anything. And I'm trying not to flip out because the old girl's looking at me, right?
She's laughing at you, too.
She's loving it, right? And I'm holding the fucking chair like this. And I'm like, hold on. Oh, God. I was like, hold on. And I was like, what are you doing next? What do you got to do next? And he said, I got to put the fucking ring through. I said, okay, how does that work? He goes, I take the ring, I bend it a little bit, it sticks in the back of the bar that goes in you, it slides the rest of the way through, I bring it this way, we pull it through, and it's clamped on. It was the little ring with the ball on it. And I said, okay, that doesn't sound too bad. So he slides that fucking ring through, and I feel every little fucking iota of that bitch rolling through. And I'm like, right? I'm like, holy shit, okay. And so he clamps that fucker in, and then I go, oh, fuck, there's one more. And I'm looking down, and I'm like, fuck, all right. He goes, we're going to go on 3. I said, okay. He goes,
1, 2,
no, he did 1, wham. I'm like, oh, what happened to fucking 3? He goes, I never get past 2. And he goes, and I didn't think you'd even get to 2. And I'm like, oh, no, you're probably right, because I was about to say, wait. And he fucking he just raped me. He just stuck it through. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And this girl, her name was Grace. Grace is just sitting there laughing at me. She's like, oh, look at the tough guy. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Just fuck you, bitch. And so he slides the rest of it through, plops it in.
I remember that story time.
Yeah, he gives me his fucking instructions. He says, make sure you rotate the rings constantly, like every few hours rotate them so that you don't get any of this plasma buildup on the rings. I said, why? He goes, or it's going to fuck you up. Trust me, just clean them, and like, here's a piece of paper, follow instructions. All right, whatever. So I go out, and I'm like, I had endorphins. Endorphins hit like crazy. I was high as fuck. I was just walking around like, yeah, I got my shit done, and we were meeting up with all these other girls, and they were like, oh, you got it? I was like, yeah, well, check them out. And at that time, I was built. I was 215, so I was 5'11", 215, rocked out. You know, I was throwing like 75 push-ups every morning. I was working out because I was chasing tail. You know what I mean? I was in a prime condition. You know, 25 years old, just looking for shit. That's right. I was sitting there like, phone a ring, holla at a player. You know, I was just spitting game at everybody. It didn't fucking matter. But so I'm sitting there, these girls there. I take my shirt off. They're like, "Woo, look at it." I'm like, "Yeah." I forgot I had a tattoo appointment the next day. I'm sitting there having to lay on the shit. Anyway, so a day goes by, and I hadn't rotated them. Okay. So I get up to take a piss in the morning. I look down. I go, oh, fuck, I forgot about you guys. And it was crazy because my nipples were kind of numb. They were kind of fucked up for a while. Like, they weren't as sensitive like they were. I think my nipples got mad and said, man, fuck you, dude, for doing that shit, you know? But I was sitting there, and so I'm like, wow, I can't really feel them too much. Man, when I rotated them, though, because I should have looked to see if there was crusties on them, and I didn't. I rotated.
Inside.
Woo, buddy, that was woo. Bad day. Bad memories.
That's
Bad
a good.
memories.
Well, on the
That
plus
was not-
side, Rob, it woke you up.
Yeah, it woke me up all right.
That's a
And
hell
I
of a
was downtown San Francisco walking, and the wind would hit, and it would be cold, and my nipples would get hard, and that shit would hurt, and I'm like, oh.
Chicken.
And I had at that
Chicken
time I had silk shirts. I was rocking like these Asian motifed like $65, $70 leather shirts. I mean silk shirts, and I had like I had like really nice outfits back then. My wife would be so thrilled if I was still dressed like that. But anyway, I was walking and the wind would hit, and I'm like, oh, I was like this with my shirt. I'm like doing this shit with my shirt, and I'm walking to work, and people are looking at me crazy, and I'm like, oh, fuck, my nipples are hard. And my friend Colin was with me, and he's walking next to me, and he's and my back had just been tattooed, so I'm like, fuck, motherfucker, And so I get upstairs and supposed to be in a meeting. I'm in a fucking conference room like this, holding my shirts out. They're like, what's wrong with you? And then the girl, one of my friends that it was a coworker, just completely matter of fact, he got his nipples pierced. Yes, he got a pierce. And they go like this. The collective room also like this. Oh, okay. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking funny. Anyway.
I learned to carry a Band-Aids with me because of that same reason. Because I was clubbing back then. And, of course, you get those shirts. And you go out clubbing, and then, of course, you hit that cold air coming out from the hot club. And you're like, oh, shit, so you're like, okay.
Fucking hurts. Fucking hurts. I went to a strip club. I was in a strip club called Go Club, and I was down there, and there was this girl named Maui, and I used to call her Maui Wowie because when I saw her, I was like, wow! It was like Maui Wowie. Well, anyway, me and her got to be pretty good friends, but the way we became friends was she came by and said, oh, would you like a dance? So I said, fuck, I'm just fucking kicking the shirt. Give me a dance. So she's giving me a lap dance, and she goes like this, and she goes, oh, you got piercings? I go, yeah, I got a little something. She goes, oh, you like pain? I said, nah, I like pain in moderate. I like pain to a point. You know what I mean? I can get rough. I'll get rough on it. I'll get rough on it. And so she does this shit. She grabs them and goes, oh, you like it rough? And I shit you not, she ripped deep in me. Okay, and I'm like this, and I had her eye contact, and I was looking at her like this. So I just looked at her, and I was like, inside.
I remember that story time.
Right? On the outside, I'm like this. Outside like this, and she takes her hand back, and I'm bleeding. Right, so you can see little blood coming through my shirt. She goes, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, you bled me, girl. That's fucked up, man. You owe me. You owe me big for that one. And she's like, oh, okay. So I leave. I gotta go because I'm fucking dying. I get outside. I look around. I'm looking. Oh my God, she fucking bled me. What the fuck? I just knew my nipples were like ripped off and shit. I still have big ass scars from it. Where she just She did that. She just tore the sides. So they made big ass scars, Anyway.
My left nipple has a scar down the middle of it.
So did you do vertical?
Yeah, I did. I had a vertical bar.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And
the hilarity of Friday night streams.
Fuck yeah, we go everywhere. We don't give a fuck.
Right, whatever, right?
The time in Utah is 10:20.
Oh, we're good. Fuck, I got another hour and a half. I ain't even tripping. So yeah, so you had the vertical bar. Man, I saw this one girl.
Unfortunately, Rob saw it coming this week, so he didn't look for his phone to see where it was coming from.
Yeah, that's a one-trick pony. You can't bust it on me again. Let's get a little voice in your time, whatever. But I remember I saw this one girl.
The time is 10:20, motherfucker.
Exactly. I had gotten some fangs put in for a Halloween thing that me and my friend was doing, and we were at this club called the Kit Kat Club in Santa Clara, over in Santa Clara, and this girl, they would have like porn stars that would come through and they would be features. Okay, so they would come through and they would do a set on the stage or whatever, and then they'd go in the back corner and they'd have merchandise, and it's almost like, a band comes and they do their set and then they sit off on the side and you can hang out with them or whatever. Well, my friend Colin used to like to take pictures with them. He had like this fucking binder full of Polaroids. You know, he had like this
Right.
collection, you know. And so anyway, this one girl though had the craziest fucking piercing setup, right? So each of her nipples had like it was like a crisscross. It went like this, and then it had a sideway, and so they were both bars. And I said, wait, wait, are they sitting like on top of each other? And she goes, yeah, they're stacked. And I go, why did you stack them? She said, that way they always keep my nipples hard. And I said, oh, okay, well, if they're always hard, you don't run into the problem like I ran into where they went from neutral to fucking projectiles in the pain. She's like, yeah, exactly. She said, exactly. And so she had those, but then she had the hood, and then she dangled a chain down to there. And it was cool because it made like, you know how the swimsuits, you see those swimsuits that are like yeah, but it was like that. It was like a perfect fucking V. And I remember she sat on Colin's lap, and she's all like this, and I'm just sitting because, you know, he's my boy. He's just sitting there, and I'm just looking at her, and I'm like, damn, that's trashy and classy at the same time. I said, it was like clapping at it, like she started laughing at me, and she said, "You want a photo?" I said, "No, I'm good." He's keeping it for his album. I said, "But I'd love to talk with you about your decorations." So, you know, because at that time, this is probably, this is probably 95. And in 95, you didn't have a lot of people having excessive piercings, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But that shit, in my mind at the time, well, goddamn, that's excessive. And here I am with vampire fangs, right? Mm-hmm. And I get up, we start talking, and I didn't look at her face the whole time. I'm looking at her nipples going down to the fucking nether regions, and I'm like, damn, that's just amazing. I said, you are so cleanly shaven down. And that's like smooth as a fucking newborn baby. She's like, yeah. She goes, it takes a lot of work to get it like that. I'm like, I imagine it does. And it goes, I like your fangs. And I look up and I go, and she had fucking big ass fangs too. And Colin, he had walrus fangs. Like his fangs were like like this fucking big. This motherfucker's fangs stuck out of his mouth like a walrus. But I'm looking at hers. Her shit was so subtle. It's so fucking like, you know, it was just like I didn't notice it, and I looked at her, and she was talking hella plain. Well, me, I had just put my fingers. I was talking all fucking short. I'm trying to fucking fangs off. Every time I try to talk, I was bleeding my bottom lip. So I sound like a fucking jacktard. She was talking just all plain, sweet as can be, and I said, "Hey, I can't help but notice your speech. You don't have an impediment from the fangs. How long?" She's, "I've had these fangs for like 2 years." I'm like, I said, don't take this the wrong way. I said, and I might be crossing some lines here, but with the fangs in place, how do you suck a dick? she's like, she goes, I don't.
Very carefully.
Oh, I go, oh, okay. I said, well, if you don't suck a dick, don't they get no way to? She's like, no, I know how to do that very well. I said, bravo, good job. Interview with a vampire right there. Oh shit, yeah, that was we had a lot of fun in them clubs, man.
As one lesbian vampire said to the other, same time next month.
Same time. No, the vampire says to the teacher, see you next period. That's the one that works a little better. But yeah, those piercings, man, that shit just is fucking, you know, it's just like I'm all for like the real subtle stuff, you know. I mean, that's fine, but when it's all on the face, man, it's like it's crazy. Like I can see like
away sometimes. It does take away sometimes.
Yeah, like I can see like
beauty of a girl.
Yeah, like I could see like, you know, maybe an eyebrow. Like I really
maybe like
think
little one on the eyebrow.
Yeah, did you see those ones they have like on the dimples? They're like little.
Or the Monroe.
Yeah, those are cute. You know what I mean?
But when they start, you put nose and cheek, and you got them all through the eyes. And like,
look, I don't want to be dating a fucking orc. I don't want to be dating an orc from World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? I don't want to fucking for the horde. Like, damn, bitch, I'm alive. You know?
I've known guys in the past that have had nose piercings that make orcs look attractive.
That's my point. That's my point.
And I mean these big plastic fucking
the horns. Yeah,
it look like something that should be on a fucking warthog.
Yeah, I remember I got in a fight. I got in a fight once with this dude, and he didn't even have like a fucking a 20th You know, he had like a nose ring, he had like a lip ring, and he had like a big loop and a small loop and a big loop. That was it. Okay, and we got in a fight, and homeboy tried to what do you call it? Charge my legs. He tried to take my legs, and he came in. I snatched around. I got under his neck, and I started to wrestle with him like this. And my hand slid back and snagged a couple pieces of jewelry. And all of a sudden, I'm pulling back my arm, and I'm like, I got blood all on me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I'm like, I fucking push him back away from me, and he's all, ugh! And I'm like, dude, stop. Are you all right? You know, I'm like, oh, I'm concerned now. Dude, I was going to kick the shit out. I'm like, I'm concerned now. What the fuck did I do to you, dude? And so I look, and like the nose ring got torn out, and the lip ring was gone, and one of the earrings came out, and I was like, damn, dude, I'm sorry. You know?
It's one of those things, if you're going to have all those piercings, you can't be getting into fights on a regular basis.
No, not at all. And the fucked up thing was, he picked a fight.
Right.
You know, he picked a fight with me, and I was like, dude,
well, instant karma.
You know? But it was funny.
Karma was served.
His girlfriend was just talking to mad as shit, and I was like, damn, you're getting worse ass kicking from her than I gave you, so fuck it, I'm out. You know, but, you know, it's just, I'm like, you know, that's why I like my tattoos and shit. They don't interfere with anything. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, it messed with you for that first, week that you had it, right?
Yeah, then you're being real careful, you know.
Right.
Like I have, oh man, that's funny you even mentioned it. So I have nightmare. I have this reoccurring nightmare where I've been shot. So like something happens, like, you know, I'm pushing the kids out of the way or something, and I catch a shot to the arm, right? And I'm looking down, and I'm not upset that I got shot. What I'm upset about is the bullet goes through and tears the skin, and I'm thinking they're not going to be able to line the tattoo up. It's going to be fucked up. And that's the thought in my head. They fucked up my tattoo. Not that, oh, the motherfucker shot me in the arm. Am I going to have full use of my hands or anything else? In the dream, it's always the same. They fucked up my tattoo. And then I just get this rage that just goes fucking supernova. And I'm just like, then I wake up and I go, what an idiot. Why would I be mad about it? I fucking got shot.
Speaking of which, I was actually speaking to one of my local tattoo artists about.
Oh, we lost.
Yeah, he actually said goodbye while you were in the middle of your story.
Oh, okay.
I actually went to see one of my local tattoo artists about a fortnight ago. With my little printout of the jackalope icon.
Right, you told me about that.
He goes, dude, that's a cool design, but you sure it's going to hold up? Well, I'm going, it's a fucking jackalope. With how it's designed, it can't exactly get worse, and I'm not exactly getting it huge when I do get it. It's going to be like...
Yeah, you say that now. You say that now. A lot of times, the smaller pieces are harder for an artist to do, and they will try to talk you up to a bigger piece unless they're really, really good.
Well, I've spoken to quite a few tattoo artists about. One of them said, "Oh, you want to get it done on your shoulder? We can make it as wide as your shoulder is." I'm like, dude, that's too big. Right. I mean, it's a nice, it's a cool icon, but
before you get a tattoo of the fucking logo on you, just get it drawn on and walk around with that motherfucker for like a month first. Don't just willy-nilly get it.
Well, the good thing is one of the artists where I am actually does temporary tattoos as well.
Yeah. There you go.
And I'm like,
about temporary tattoos, I'm going to tell you, though, man, I mean, they do exactly the same thing as a regular tattoo. They use a different type of ink. And it will leave an imprint on your arm. It's going to. So just remember that even if you get it and it fades away after however long, I think it's 90 days or whatever.
Yeah, it's about 90.
You're still going to be able to see it because it's still, they use a needle and they poke a bunch of holes in you.
Oh, I wasn't even talking that. I
got this done. That was all meat. That was all just hamburger.
Yep.
So, and when you get something like that done, I mean, it isn't going to go anywhere.
Yeah, the color, especially all that red right there.
Right.
They went over and over and over and over to try to.
This was actually done twice. This was actually I had them redo it. I had them fill it in.
From what I've been told, it actually hurts more to get a color tattoo than it does to get just a black one.
Well, because they're going over and over and over.
Because the color has to go deeper, apparently.
No, same thing. It's the same as the black or the color. It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
But if
I do get the jackalope icon, that's going to go there on the forearm.
I always say not to get anything below what you could cover up with a short sleeve shirt.
Yep.
And like I have one on my
Oh,
my leg,
well,
lower leg.
The thing is, I don't give a fuck about what people think.
Well, hold on now. You got to clarify that. So the reason for that is, he's got epilepsy and a few other things that prevent him from getting what would be a considered regular job. So he's not going to be going out and getting a 9 to 5 like most folks.
Right,
so
right.
your advice is completely sound for anybody that's going into any kind of a regular workforce and
Shut up,
not
Godzilla.
wanting to get a social stigma thrown on top of them. I because I'm fortunate enough with what I do. The jobs that I work, they're all by referral. They all know me from my work from previous clients, and like my day job is actually a really close friend of mine who was at my wedding, and like we're really good friends, and I'm helping him grow his business. And so, he's also not really tripping on the tattoos, but it does present problems when there's presentations and there's things that we have to meet with potential clients and things of that nature. I can't go to those meetings because having tattoos on my hands and all these areas here, it's like
a lot of people still tend to consider hand tattoos, neck tattoos, and facial tattoos as criminal.
Right.
Well, it is kind of. I mean, it goes in that way.
No,
there's nothing wrong with it, but people view it just like they view a big old giant plug in your ear.
Exactly.
Now the thing I like is one of the tattoo artists actually suggested an orientation that works both when I've got my arm flat and when I've got it up like that. And he actually suggested I have it so the orientation is the jackalope face is actually facing my shoulder. So when I've got my arm straight, the jackalope's watching over me.
Okay.
When I go into a defensive position, he's eyeballing the enemy.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I'm like him. I was like thinking about it. I was like, I like that. I was like, dude, that's how it's gonna be done.
Yeah, but again, like I said, for me, as a favor to me, I would have somebody draw it on you.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a small pack of transfers made.
Yeah.
There's a company near me that does it for about 10 quid for, I think it's 25 transfers.
Yep.
So
That's something you can do. You get some temporary tattoos made up in the jackalope, right? And,
Yep. Exactly. Do something that people fuck
my
with
my housemate, being the fool that he is, goes, "Why don't you make it color?" I'm going, dude, it's a jackalope icon. It's supposed to be a line art.
Yeah. Putting color on it is a little. Plus you kick your price up too.
Right.
Yeah.
They do it by the hour. I mean, that's what mine was like $150 an hour.
For just a lot.
That's all right.
For just the icon over here would cost between £40 and £60 because it's a custom job.
Yep.
For where I want it, it'd probably take about an hour to an hour and a half.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like that'd be too bad. Yeah. Yeah. Again, though, I would just ask as a favor to me.
Yeah.
Before you commit anything permanent, just put it on for a while. Walk around, see how people react to it, things of that nature, because you might get reactions with the temporary one that you might not have considered.
Oh, I get reactions already because of my patches. I'm asked pretty much everywhere I go, where can I get those? I'm like, well,
I'm flattered, and I think that's cool.
I'm like, well, the red one you can get off angryjackalope.com. The 1776 one you can't get. They go, what about the two big round ones? I go, motherfuckers, you're out of luck. They're special. You got to earn them bitches.
Hold on, I'm responding to some chats that I didn't see earlier. My nipples hurt. Yeah, the dimple piercings. I think if they're done, right. He watches random shit. Something with fireworks.
Yep, yeah. Definitely something with fireworks.
Yeah, ever since our 4th of July when shit went kind of wonky.
The Jackalope jackrabbited.
Yeah. Well, the guy that you saw that was there next to me, that was one of our family friends, her son.
I was actually on about near the end.
The one that was right near me. So he took off, but there is one part you do see Zach running.
You see Zach run that way.
Yeah.
That's the bit I was referring to. I was like, oh, Zach jackrabbited.
Yep.
That is not how a Zackalope acts.
Nope.
Man up, boy. Man up.
Well, shit. The main reason I didn't fucking run or anything is I just don't run anymore. I'm too fucking big.
Yeah,
We don't run. We don't need to run. We have no hurry to go anywhere.
Fuck it. Yeah,
It's
I don't
like-
run.
It's like when I saw it, I was just picturing Rob bending over with a cigar and lighting a fucking cigar off the firework.
No, I wouldn't fuck with that. It'll blow my fucking face. There was a part at the very, very beginning where that was about as fast as I go. That's it. And then when it started going, I was looking at it like, fuck, this is going to cause a fucking fire. All right, where's the fire going to be at so I can take care of it? So that's why I was just standing watching. And then I saw the one go all the way over to... It's funny because...
I saw it hit that one house.
Yeah.
It was like,
Yeah.
I'm
So-
guessing the perspective of that video was in front of your house.
Yeah, so my house, right, and so where we were standing, that was my driveway. Now, the house where it blew up, okay, that neighbor is cool. The very first one that went off into the lawn over there, that's cool. The asshole neighbor that I fucking hate, his shit got unscathed. Nothing even went
You mean the one that was dumping shit in your in your bin?
maybe
What you
that's a
paid
good
for?
thing, though, because
exactly.
you know, if it hits
made a
the
big
houses of the people who are cool, you're cool with,
Yep.
then they ain't gonna do nothing. If you would have thrown a piece of tinfoil over his house,
Exactly.
Motherfucker, that's a lawsuit. That's a
you're
lawsuit, motherfucker.
You're right. You know what though? I know that motherfucker is evil. So check this out. So we have our lawns are all kind of suffering under the heat. So we have all of us have these little brown spots.
And he's probably sprinkling his lawn every day.
Well, so what's interesting is he waters this shit on a regular, but I saw him out one day. He was it was 10 o'clock at night, and he was still in his work suit. And he was out by this little tree, and he was on his hands and knees like fucking Gollum, just fucking around on his tree. Dude, that tree is fucking hella dead. They just cut all of it down, and I'm like, dude, he's fucking Satan or something. He's sacrificed the tree and shit. It's fucking weird. I just saw the neighbors; they were just trimming it, cutting it, and they got rid of it, and it was a beautiful little tree. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So. I don't know, but all I know is he was out there doing something one day with it, and it died.
You weren't weird when I told you about the tree coming down just before Christmas.
Yeah.
The day before it came down, the weather was completely clear. The day it came down, the weather was completely clear until one of my neighbours started fucking having a party about 1 o'clock in the morning before the tree came down. About midday the following day. Was still clear, just came over cloudy all of a sudden, and fucking wind kicked up like a motherfucker, and the tree just went over.
Yes.
And that tree had been there since I was about 10 or 12, so it was not a small tree.
Here in Richmond, we had a hurricane about, I don't know, I guess it was about 8 years ago, 9 years ago.
Richmond, Virginia.
Here in Virginia, down here in Virginia. No,
Virginia.
but I'm actually from Philadelphia originally, but
Philadelphia, born and raised.
The city of the Tom Hanks movie.
Yeah, that's why I'm from that movie. That's where I'm from. I'm dying of AIDS. That's what's happening. But no,
That's right.
I was here in Richmond, Virginia, and they had a hurricane came through, and we have a street, and actually the street has won an award for being the prettiest street in the United States. It's called Monument, and it's got a bunch of these Civil War monuments go all the way down it, and it lines on both sides with these huge trees. It goes all the way down it. It's got a huge median, and I used to walk my dog on it all the time. It's really nice. It's really pretty. It's almost like a park. I mean, when you talk about it, But this hurricane hit, and half of these trees came down, and people are parked right there. And me and the guy that lived upstairs from me, we went out walking.
Jenga.
We went out walking in this hurricane while the hurricane was going on. And these trees are falling down. And we're talking trees that are, this big around. I'm 6'5". I'm looking at these trees going,
Damn.
Jesus Christ! And then, of course, we're both drinking gin from the bottle. There ain't a light on because all the lights are off, you know, and people are trying to drive past all this shit. And the next day, we looked at the carnage, and pretty much everywhere we walked that night, there was no trees standing.
Wow.
So they had to replant all those trees. Those trees were only like 10 years old.
That reminds me, Rob, you like heavy metal, right?
Yeah.
Let me just see if I can...
Wait. Don't play any music. I got nailed that last time. Remember, I did the. I had a fucking trailer. I took the music off the trailer, and I just did a synopsis of it. It had a real faint little audio. I got nailed. I got fucking nailed on that fucking video.
When you get the chance, look up a song called "The Devil Is a Loser" by Lordi.
Oh, I'll just make a note of that right now.
Lordi.
That sounds kind of familiar to me.
Should do. They won the 2006 Eurovision Song Contest with Hard Rock Hallelujah.
Hey, Rob, you actually went and watched the movie that I suggested, the Batman.
Yes.
Yeah, that was me. I was the one who suggested that.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. That was awesome.
Yeah, you know, they're getting ready to release
the Joker one.
Yeah, exactly.
The Killing Joke or
Killing Joke. That's what it is.
Yep.
And Mark Hamill is coming back to actually do the voice.
That's awesome. And I heard they're making that motherfucking R-rated.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
R-rated.
they are.
Yeah, that shit's gonna be.
That should be out like next month, I think.
And by the way, Rob, you don't need to kick off because I actually have got Deadpool ordered on my Love Film account.
Nice.
It's just taken forever to turn up. I was hoping Deadpool and Star Wars: The Force Awakens would turn up at the same time. That fucking didn't work because Star Wars: The Force Awakens turned up yesterday morning. But no Deadpool, which is fucking annoying.
July 25th, Roy.
Yeah. I was looking it up on my next episode website.
Yep.
Yeah.
25th.
We need to seriously get an angry jackalope knife.
I am. I'm working on that. Actually, I've been. So there's. Man, I got so many fucking.
Condor, man.
Fire.
Condor, they need to have.
Motherfucker, do it with Tops.
Well, Tops won't do it. Tops won't do it.
They're too expensive too.
Yeah. For me, if I had to design, it would cost me roughly between $10,000 to $15,000 to put a knife out through Tops, and that would give me.
Damn.
I think after everything is done with all of the
prototyping and shit,
the setup and all that good stuff, I think that only gives me like 100 pieces. So it's a pretty steep investment for your initial stuff through Tops. Now stuff, it's pretty good. I mean, shit, you got Wasteland Johnny Tide, they've done some stuff through Tops. You got Slide Steel, they've done some stuff through Tops. You got quite a few companies that use Tops.
You can always pull a Prepared Mind 101 and use Schrade.
Okay, so the deal with Schrade is you could do a design, they will take it, they will modify it. I think they compensate you one time, and that's it. And then at that point, it's theirs. They do whatever they want with it. You don't get
kind of nuts.
You don't get any
here's
kind
the thing.
of
You
compensation for it.
put down you get put as a designer forever.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Then you have a knife out there that's yours.
Right.
Now that's why I said, but I mean, like a lot of people. I mean, obviously, like with Prepare My 101, he did what? He's got
like 4 knives now.
The GX4, the JX3, the Jessmuck, and
the
Bushback.
and
they're all from different companies.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I mean, obviously, that first one that
Jessica X.
Yeah, no, not Jessica X. The first one he did actually was the Jessmuck. Yeah.
With LT
Roy. No, wasn't. I think the Jessica X was first one, wasn't it?
No,
Jessmuck. It was the Jessmuck.
Yeah.
Are you guys sure? Are you guys?
I'm 90% sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I will ping his ass right now. Hang on, because I could have swore it was Jessica.
He does
X.
love his Jess X a lot, but the Jess X wasn't first. I don't believe.
Because I thought that Jessmucks came from LT like a few months after Jess X hit our Gauntlet market. So we were testing out the Gauntlet stuff before Jessmuck even showed up on a radar, because I still haven't gotten my Jessmuck yet. Let's see.
Well, those things are expensive. I was like, I like the look of it, but I'm like, I just don't see. I can't.
Well,
I can't
JT says the Jessica X was first.
Yeah, that's what I'm like pretty sure that's how it was, because it took a while for Schrade to actually manufacture it.
Look, if we all want to get picky about it, the BK9 Jessica was first.
Well, yeah, most definitely. That's
Actually, no, Jessica Prime was first. The really tricked out one.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, that blade was badass.
Yeah. I think what I'm doing right now, my claim to the knife industry right now is going to be in a lot of this customization stuff. So my game plan right now is to get a lot of these top tier guys that I've been dealing with, like C2G, Fab, Denny from the UK. Oh, I can't remember. Every time I go to say his damn company name, it's hang on, I got it right here in front of me. It is bam, click on it. It's Carry Customs. That's right, Carry Customs. He makes really amazing fucking handles and handle scales. He does some leather sheath stuff too, but he's not my sheath guy.
That's one of the things that I do have a criticism with on the SCHF 24. I'm not overly fond of the handle scales.
Well, by the time I'm done, so I went to Tops and I said, "Hey, Tops, let me handle customization for you guys. Let me be your broker. I'll do these projects. I'll do things with some of these top knives, and then people will come and want to buy the base knife from me. You guys don't have to do handle scales. You won't have to do sheaths. You just have to do just the blade profiles for us, and then I'll have my team of guys." My long-term plan was to have redundancy. So I have some guys in the UK, some guys in the Asian market, some guys in some other areas, some guys in the US. 2 or 3 per region. So not that way, when I
not many good craftsmen in the UK though, sadly.
Well, you might not, but you might not be aware of it. That's my point.
There's a few. They're few and far between though.
But again, that you know of. That's the thing that I keep discovering is there are guys that are completely under the radar that do outstanding work that I'll see on Instagram, but I won't see them anywhere else. You know what I mean? Or I'll see some guys that might have like a Facebook presence, but nowhere else.
I really should expand my social media.
I'm telling you, you'll come across some crazy shit. So anyway, the game plan is so I have the Kanaloa neck knife, and then I'm going to be doing the Kane and the Pele. That'll be like the whole Hawaiian mythology for the Tebow neck knives, right? But Schrade...
That's one of the knives I want to get, actually, the Tebow.
Yeah, Schrade... I talked with Schrade and told them my game plan. I told them, yeah, Tops said no, they don't want to do it. Schrade said, fuck it, we want to be down. They sent me 3 Jessica X's, 3 Jethros, and 3 Little Rickies.
And so, the blade you broke with Dick Voodoo.
Yes, right. So what I'm doing right now is figuring out some concepts for it, and then I'll have Denny. Denny's already got something in the works right now, and I don't want to give too much away, but when it shows up, some people are going to be like, what the fuck? So I have some cool stuff going there. I have some cool things with some of the sheath makers, and the goal is so I help not only get sales for some of these knife guys, but also for the makers, right? And pull those into kind of an ecosystem where, somebody says, so the project ideas that I have, like I'll get 3, okay? And then those 3 complete projects will go up on eBay or something, and they'll be serialized. And so the knife collectors, the guys that just want like the Hulk blade, for example, they'll go and they'll want to buy it. And then what that does is that gives me money to go reinvest in there to get other blades and introduce other companies like Condor or whatever. Like I talked with Joe Flowers about this. I hinted about it last time I talked to him. I got to talk to him again to talk about the Brachimo. But I want to take some stuff that are production blades, but then customize them enough that people feel like, wow, those are full of custom blades.
Right.
And still come in at a fraction of the price that you'd be able to get from a custom blade. Like I'd love to get me, a Kohler blade from, why am I drawing a blank? I lust after his blades every fucking day.
You see him
I
on.
think
He has those videos where
Dark
he's
timber knives.
Dark timber. Yeah, I want a fucking dark timber knife. More
Motherfucker,
than fucking anything else.
how do I even know this stuff? Pete
Because-
Cola. Oh, dark timber
Yeah,
knives.
Yeah. Yep. Because he makes, man, his blades are fucking
Now-
awesome.
The biggest problem I've got, as Rob stated, I have epilepsy and a few other problems that stop me from working. Now, the downside is for me is it slows down my acquisition of blades to do reviews on my channel,
Right.
which is currently not that big. It's at 26 subscribers at the moment.
Well, you just got to keep that.
It's kind of stagnant at the moment.
Yeah, but it's only stagnant because you're depending on your gear, right? So there are a multitude of videos that you could do. You've got some bushcraft knowledge that you learned. You've got different.
The problem is over here, though. I can't exactly take my knives out in the woods and practice what I know.
No. I know. But what I'm saying is, I am on his books before his accident. Yeah. What I'm saying though is there's philosophy, right? There's philosophy of the bushcraft of different things. Like for example, was it last week that we were talking with Jeremiah and he was showing me the chest cuts?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a ton of different things you could do to talk about different things. Different ways of holding a blade. Why is this called a reverse grip? Why is this called a forward grip? Why is it called this? Why is it called that? You have a very good ability to do due diligence and be very thorough in your reviews. So what I would recommend you do is
That's
just-
one thing I've had complaints on, actually, the fact that I am too honest in my reviews. It's like, motherfucker, if I'm not honest, what's the point?
well, no. Besides that, get away from the review stuff because the review stuff is fine, but there's like a billion reviews out there.
Yeah, I
right?
definitely want to break out into more philosophy of use sort of things.
Well, that's going to serve you better because look,
Practical skills.
yeah, look, practice up on things like knots, right? And then share different types of knots, practical uses of that. Show stuff on philosophy of water purification. Show things on, okay, regionally here in the UK, what are some of the pitfalls and
That is one thing I still need to get some stuff to involve in, actually, water purification. That's one section of gear I'm lacking on at the moment.
well, even if you had no gear, what's one of the easiest ways to purify water?
Easiest way would be boiling it.
There you go. So
Or using chlorine tabs.
Right, but what you do is you basically just find problems, find answers. That's it, okay? And you
one
can
of your problems
build.
you said you have is you can't just take your gear out to down the street or whatever. Bring up the fact that that the way you have to pack it up to take it somewhere to go camping or whatever you're going to do. Like if that's one of your problems, I mean, talk about it. I mean,
Exactly.
I want to hear about it.
Yep.
And explain how you get around it. Okay, well, I have to put everything in a suitcase, and it has to be, or whatever.
Literally, with knife laws in the UK, it would have to be in a locked case until you get to where you're going.
Well, there you go. Explain that because people don't know. People don't know the bullshit knife laws.
I mean,
you go to Philadelphia. I couldn't even carry this. I can't even carry this in Philadelphia.
You can't carry that in the UK either. Do you know why?
Because it's a lock blade, right?
Yep. If that was a slip joint, you could carry that.
Right.
See, look, so
I
Titchy,
can
stop
carry
right there. Okay, so
that.
stop right there. So stop right there. So first of all, you just assumed a few different things. So as you and Roy are sitting there talking, you guys are talking mechanical things. Oh, why? Because that's a lock. Well, this is slip. This is that. This is it. You could sit there and have a whole series about anatomy of blades.
Right.
And you don't even have to have the blades in front of you. You could sit there, print out things, or do screen sharing like we're doing right here, and basically just expose people and educate. You've got a sharpener system. I still struggle with sharpening my blades. You could do a whole series that says, okay, look, for this type of a blade profile, this is called a Scandi grind. If you have a Scandi grind, this type of, sharpening works really well. Make sure you do this and pay attention to this.
That actually is why I use the workshop guided sharpening system, because I have a trouble freehand sharpening as well.
I'm sure a lot of people do.
And
Look,
it has preset angles
You
on it.
explain how that's why you do it.
that's
Like,
right.
For each person, you have your own things you do. I have the Tri-Stone sharpening system, whatever it's called. This is what I use. It has 3 stones on it.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I've
that's
seen
cool.
those.
And this is, I mean, I
Uh,
hand sharpen. I've been hand sharpening for years, but I've been doing it since I
I'm
was
trying
like
to remember who makes
12.
it. I think it's Lansky that makes it.
This one?
Yeah.
This is Smith's.
Oh,
Smith's
Smith.
Dry
Yeah,
Stone.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lansky make a version as well.
And then
I wouldn't be surprised.
I just use baby oil on my stones. I mean, a lot of people are
Those
like,
are
oh, you
the
gotta use
babies.
fresh baby
Yeah,
oil.
those are the babies. That's why.
It tastes like
About
baby oil.
babies.
Of course.
That's one
Yeah.
thing I think people make a mistake doing, using oil on their stones.
Well,
Why?
it's all just kept moist. It doesn't really matter whether you use it's whatever you're used to using.
Right.
Well, over time the oil clogs up the pores on the
Yes.
stone.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So for sharpening, you're actually better off just using water.
Well, to each their own, right?
That's right. That's right.
What works for you might not work for me. And if I
Yeah,
really
you know
want to
me.
unclog the stones, I can actually, I can just stick this in water, in hot water, and let all the oil get out.
Yeah.
I don't really care if it's a little clogged up. It doesn't.
See, me, I have a very special lubricant that I use for my blade.
Uh-oh.
No.
It's called Pighead.
Oh, that's getting sick. Let's get some of the slime off the pig head for sharpening. No, but my point is this, and this is for anybody really that wants to do YouTube. First of all, I had a couple advantages getting into YouTube that probably a lot of people don't. First of all, I work from home, and I have access to a lot of software that some people might not have access to right out the gate.
Yeah.
So,
the software I'm using is VSDC, and it is just ridiculously slow.
Well, I mean, that's the other thing. I have very, very, very powerful computers because I was doing designs for like gas stations, convenience stores, like the whole printed interiors. So I had like Photoshop files that were like, 110 feet by like 9 feet at print resolution. So these files are like sitting at
That's a huge
almost-
file.
yeah, they were like 5 gigs in size or something. But you can't just fuck with files like that on a run-of-the-mill machine,
Right.
So I got high-end machines.
That's what I do. I build and repair computers. So.
Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, so like.
I mean,
so for you, for
even
example,
with my current machine, I'm struggling to actually get my content rendered for YouTube.
yeah, so like I've got.
And I'm using a HP Pavilion at the moment.
Yeah, so I've got a custom Cyber PC, two different Cyber PC. I got a Cyber PC rig in there that's got 16 gigs of RAM. It's got two of the NVIDIA SLI cards running. I guess they're like daisy chained together. 800 power supply.
SLIs, that's what
Yeah,
that's
SLI, right. And so that's one. That's Dev 1. Dev 2 is this MSI laptops running 16 gigs RAM on it. It's got a really nice video card in here too. So again, when I'm opening up those big chunky ass files, there's no slowdown. Like right now, I have this thing streaming. I've got a browser with like 25 tabs open. I've got Photoshop open. I got Premiere open. I got Dreamweaver open. I've got Word open. I've got FileZilla open. I've got Outlook open. I got World of Warcraft that's sitting there running, ready for me to play.
If I was trying to run all that shit,
Excel.
if I tried to run all of that, my
And
computer would
TeamViewer.
just crash.
Yeah, I got TeamViewer. I got another machine open in the background here.
I use TeamViewer as well. I find it good for conference calls.
Yep.
And if I need to get someone on my computer to do maintenance that I'm unable to do, it works
Right.
good for that.
Right. That's what I use TeamViewer for, so I could jump. I use it more to jump between all 5 machines because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 machines here.
I
I
mean,
got three
one
right
bit,
here. Well, this
one bit of advice I think that many people should take to heart is when starting to do YouTube, do not try and cheap out on your camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
got
Rob will
three
tell you
cameras.
this because he's seen my first videos. I started out with a shitty little handy cam, and within like the first 3 months of me doing YouTube, I got so pissed off with it, so fed up with the quality, I went out and dropped 400 quid on a Nikon D3300 DSLR camera,
Right.
and
Right.
another 40 on a
But-
SGC 598 shotgun microphone.
But at the same time, realize, you know, cell phones are also
This
If you-
has a really good camera on it. This is a
Yeah.
4. On this cell phone is actually going to become my secondary YouTube camera.
Yeah.
Because the camera on this is capable of 4K video.
Yeah. Now here's the thing: with the camera you're using right now, you've got a lot of this. You know what I mean?
When I use the autofocus.
Yeah.
That's why when I'm doing my tabletop stuff now, I've started using the manual focus, which you've probably noticed on my last several videos.
Yeah, your videos are getting better, but I tell you what, when you start using that cell phone, watch, you have less of the problems. You won't have any of that. You won't have any of that mechanical noise coming through on the camera and stuff. I mean, the reality is, you know, you can get by with a lot of different little cameras. You know what I mean?
I've been trying to get some smaller ones so I can do like secondary flyby stuff like what you do.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is they're just not on the market over here. A lot of them are not available. The little Sony that you've got, I've been looking for one of those.
This AS10.
Yeah, I've been looking for one. I've been looking for one of those for like 6 months because they can be mounted to a helmet as well.
Yeah, they can.
But
But, you know,
I can't find one.
I mean, so that's, you know, you have regional logistical issues, and sometimes those can be a real pain in the ass. But at the end of the day, anybody that wants to create a channel, for me, what I tell people straight up, there's 2 things you need to have. One, you need to have the subject matter that you want to make your videos of, and you have to have that has to have passion with it. Okay, if you're not passionate about what you want to make a video channel for, don't even start, because guess what? YouTube is a huge time sink. It's also a thankless, and it's a thankless occupation if you're going to treat it like an occupation, or a thankless hobby if you're just doing it on the side. Like for me, this is a hobby that has kind of grown into something a whole lot more. You know what I mean?
Like when I started my channel, I had a lot of free time. I still have a lot of free time, but I enjoy making the videos.
See, that's fine as long as you're enjoying it. That's what I said. Do the things like, for example, you like to do the flip and stuff like that. So you might find to go online and find the different tricks and start bringing people with you as you're learning the tricks, right? Look, people love watching journeys. They love watching when people are going and stuff. Now, the second part of the whole YouTube thing is and it goes hand in hand with the passion, is you can't get discouraged. You can't just say, oh, you know, I mean, for me, it's a sanity break. Like, the day job and all the other things that I do throughout my life are so stressful for me that when I sit down to do the YouTube stuff, like I look forward to these Friday and Saturday live streams as well as the other stuff. I look forward to this shit. This is the highlight of my fucking week right here. You know, I get to meet different people, hang out, fucking just bullshit, and sometimes learn some really cool shit. But at the same time, I also get to help people. So, you know, it's like if you got the passion and you don't give up, you should have pretty much anything to make a YouTube channel. Like I've seen people with thousands and thousands of subscribers, they do it with their iPhone. They just have a fucking iPhone. They put a little tripod on it, a little thing to grab it. They aim it down. They do fucking tabletop reviews.
That's another thing I've been meaning to get a mount for my phone.
He doesn't do that many videos anymore, but right before I started,
Luigi?
no, it's Drop Forward Survival.
Yeah.
Drop
He used to
Forward
do a lot of
Survival.
content.
He used to do a lot of videos, and then
He's kind of dropped off the grid recently.
well, because he's making blades now, and he's overwhelmed with that shit. And he actually stepped away from the blade making. Now he's doing tabletop miniatures. So he does these custom painted tabletop miniatures, and that's what he's kind of doing now. But you know, besides the point, you got to find your passion. You got to find what you're doing, and then there's got to be a reason for it. You can't go into YouTube saying, "I want to make money," because really there's no money to be made in YouTube until you get to a certain tipping point. And the only way you're going to get to that tipping point is by
Be popular.
getting popular. But how are you going to get popular unless A, you can connect with your viewers? Because here's the thing, all the comments and shit I get from you guys, I try my best to answer every fucking one of
I
them.
noticed that.
I mean, at the level I'm at, it's easy to answer every
It
single
is.
comment.
It is.
But once you get to the level you're at, it's not really that easy then.
I
mean, you've
spend a total amount in a week, okay, from when I drop, and I've been trying to drop a video a day, but sometimes it's not possible. But even with a video a day, it probably will take me, if I get like a video that suddenly gets a whole lot of comments, I might end up spending in a week 2 hours on comments. Okay? Now, that's spread throughout the day. And a lot of times I'll be working, I'll see the comment pop up, and I'll stop what I'm doing, and I'll address that comment, because if you're watching my video and you're commenting right fucking there, I try to take it personal and jump right there and engage that conversation with you and say, you know what, thank you for that, I appreciate it. Somebody will say,
yeah, like I try to comment on every single video.
yeah, but
Same here.
Yeah.
I can't even think of any videos that I've missed, to be honest. I think since I've subscribed, I've pretty much commented on every single video I've watched.
Oh yeah.
Minus the earlier stuff.
Yeah, but that's my point, though. Look, if you guys are going to take time out, I'm going to take time out because I appreciate it. This is a labor of love.
Subscribers in that. It says
What's that?
1,375. I thought you had more than that.
You know, I get that a lot. I get a lot of people to say, damn, dude, I thought you were a bigger fucking channel. It's like, nope. But
I mean, you come off as a bigger channel, though. I mean, you definitely know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the production a lot of times, like when I do my real videos, when I do my real produced videos, those come across pretty good. And I've had a lot of people that said, you know, Rob, if you cut the language down and you didn't have so much profanity in there.
It's not you.
Yeah, but it's not. You know, and it's my fucking channel. So I'm like, I can't do it, guys. I can't, you know. And it's funny because when I was...
You watched Scholargrim, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, years ago. Now, I remember years ago when I first started watching him, he only had like 10,000. He's up to 565,000 subscribers now.
That's right.
And that's like 5 years.
That's right.
You know what I mean? I mean,
but you gotta, you know, the whole thing is you gotta enjoy
what you're doing.
The journey. You know, you gotta enjoy the journey, the process, the interaction, and it's like I love it. I love this shit. You know. And so for me, when I sit down and I start when I'll be doing my day job and I'm sitting there and I'm like, God, I really don't want to do this right now. I'm like, I really want to get on that video. I really want to get on a video. And I'm sitting there and it's like it fucking plagues me, you know. And then when I'm done, okay, let's get on this. And I sit down, blah blah blah. I'm like, fuck, man, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go to bed, you know. Because when you do the stuff, when you find the shit you really love, then it's not a big deal. But if somebody's just going through the motions, they're not going to last. Because this shit, it's
draining.
This is harder. This is harder than a startup, like starting a business up. Like I've started up tons of businesses, and I've been in a ton of startups.
I mean, I can say from experience that making YouTube videos, it's tiring. It is hard work.
Yeah, it is. Especially if you've never done it. Right? So I've done this type of production work for years. You know what I mean?
I mean, even now, even though the quality of my videos has improved, even now, I can try to record a video like 30 or 40 times, get so pissed off with it, I just turn the camera off and have to walk away for a couple of hours before I come back and try and do it again.
You know, so here's another tidbit for folks, okay? First of all, you know, I see people all the time try to pattern themselves off of somebody that they've seen that have influenced them or whatever. You know what? Just be you. Just be you. And don't strive for perfection because here's the reality. This is a fucked up reality. I have 450 plus videos. I don't know how many at this point.
Jeez.
The videos that I did in the very beginning, I cringe at. I go and I look at those and I go, God,
did I do that?
This is fucking horrible. You know, I just look at it like, wow. But
that's one of the things I've noticed with my videos, actually.
That's the brilliant part. Look, the video you make now don't really matter, okay? Because here's the thing. In 3-4 months, no one's going to go back and look at that shit. Now, you'll have people that will stumble on videos.
Okay, they'll go look for a specific thing that, like, if you did a review on a certain night, they'll go back and see it.
Exactly. Like, I have people saying, oh, dude, why don't you do a review on the Sly Steel fob? I said, I did. I named that motherfucker. So yeah, I did a video on it. They're like, oh, you did? And I'll link that fucking video. And they're like, wow, that was a long time ago. Yeah, no shit, it was a long time ago. It was last fucking year. That was 200 plus videos ago, you know? So it's like, the reality is you get started, you do your stuff, don't strive for perfection. What you want to strive for is comfort. You want to be comfortable on your channel.
Now, here's a good, funny thing, actually. I'm just looking at my Creator Studio, just the overview of it, and two of the videos I put out last week, my two Ganzo ones, the G7392-CF and the G741CF have 74 and 40 views respectively, and that's within a week.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'll tell you something. I think I am actually responsible for some of those because I shared your Gonzo videos to the Reddit subreddit Gonzo Knives.
Oh,
and
cool.
They
Nice.
there's how many's in that? There's
The Ganzo G7392 first impressions has 74 views, 6 comments including my replies, and 3 likes.
right.
One of those was probably from Rob Ricks.
Yeah, probably.
Because he seems to like damn near 100% of my videos. The 741 has 40 views, 6 comments,
Well,
and 6
it's
likes.
either going to be a like or no like. I don't dislike. In fact, I only disliked one video today, but that was because Country Prepper specifically asked for a dislike. If that was it. That was the only reason that I did it. I don't do that shit. I don't shit on somebody else's production.
Now,
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
just go to
That's
my
'cause you
likes
meant-
and dislikes.
But that's the thing, Rob. You're a lot different. You're not a troll.
Okay,
No.
and
You're somebody who makes videos. You understand how much trouble it goes through to make it. So
That's
you're
right.
Okay,
not
then,
you're not going to downvote somebody just for that.
the lifetime of my channel has 61 likes and just one dislike.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good.
Which is hilarious. Oh, that's another site I should probably get into, Reddit. I'm trying to.
I mean, so that's the other part of it, right? So once you create the content's the big hard part, okay? Initially, but then guess what? The harder part is marketing.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
you got to get it out there to the
Most people
social
don't-
media.
They don't market. They don't market themselves. I've been really lucky. The only reason there's one specific reason that I even have 2,000 subscribers. That's Prepared Mind 101. If it wasn't for Prepared Mind 101, I would probably be sitting at about 300 subscribers. That'd be it.
Right. I actually saw you before Prepare Mind 101 actually hooked up with you. I think I was subscribed to you for a while, and then something happened with my YouTube. I lost a bunch of subscriptions. I don't know what happened. And I was like, whatever happened to that big guy? He used to chop up stuff in a car hood and a pigs. What was his name? I'm sitting there thinking about it, and and then of course Prepare Mind comes back and says, "Oh yeah, I got this friend who's going to." He's like, "Oh, I know that guy. Why ain't I subscribed anymore?" And I don't know what happened. But now I'm back up to I got something like 3 pages. I have 145 subscriptions to YouTube. I got
a lot. Yeah, I got a lot too. I got a ton.
There is a lot of Ganzo stuff on that little subreddit.
Yeah, it is. It is, and I'm not a major person. I mean, there's only really that's a fairly new sub. The guy Dormo, he just recently started it. It's probably 6-8 months old. But those people, they constantly I always anytime a Gonzo knife comes up, I throw it up on here. If it comes up, if I see it. I happen to like Gonzo knives. I ordered another Gonzo knife.
I've heard some good things about them.
I mean, I understand a lot of people don't like them because they're a copy, or whatever. But they're not trying. There's nowhere on this. I mean, this is this knife here. This is that one I was showing you. That's that. It's just like the Bedlam, the Benchmade Bedlam.
Yep.
And actually, somebody did a review on this knife, and I saw it, and I was like, man, that's a really cool looking knife. I love those upswept blades.
Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you, man. I mean, nowhere on here does it say Bedlam. It doesn't say. It says Gonzo. They're proud.
I mean,
Right.
I mean,
It's-
just based on my first impressions, they're good knives.
Right. And I'm not even big on. I mean, I'm not big on. I'm not a snob when it comes to knives. If something works, I mean, this is not going to be something you're going to baton with. You're not going to be
No.
chopping into car hoods. You're not. Gonna
Unless you're an idiot.
But I mean, this is something you can use on a daily basis. I mean,
Right.
I have spider codes that I carry with me every day. I have, I have a pair of them. But this is nice. It's a good blade. And the thing is, it's 440C, which at one point,
Good steel.
it used to be considered a super steel. At one point, now it's not because we have a lot better steels now. But you're talking about in the 90s and stuff, like.
Mm-hmm.
They actually considered it a super steel. We didn't have, we didn't have CPM 130V or whatever, we didn't have any of that shit.
Okay,
Yep,
so
yep.
I've just been checking my lifetime views on Firefox. I've just been checking my lifetime views on YouTube.
What?
I was just checking my lifetime views, and it's over 1,600 views so far.
Help her if she needs to get back in.
Reddit caused my Flash to crash, so again.
Yeah, find her. Make sure, is she outside? You see her? Yeah, find her. Make sure she doesn't take that cone off.
So apparently my lifetime views on YouTube is 1,673 views.
Right, that's more than some people, right?
In a
Look,
little
I mean-
over 6 months, I think, 7 months.
Yeah, look, again, no marketing, okay? So you're basically throwing content out into the void.
And nobody knows it's there.
Yeah, and like I said, when Prepared Mind bump me, what? Amar, what? Spider bite, what? Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go for it. Fuck, he's asking me
Now-
for a spider bite, and I'm like, you got a spider bite? I forgot. That's
The thing is, I've actually noticed something, Rob. Every time you've given me a shout out on my channel, I've gained 1 to 2 subscribers every time.
Hang on 1 second. What? No, just put like 2 or 3 scoops. Oh, the drink? Do half of it. Yeah, and I still owe you one. I'll throw another one up there. Just especially out of the love for you doing a review for the book and everything. So I appreciate the shit out of it.
I mean,
But-
no joke, Rob. Out of my 26 subscribers, only 2, maybe 3 of those are actually direct friends of mine.
Yeah. But I mean, you know what? People will, so this is what I'm saying. The more you become an authoritative figure for a certain topic, I don't care if it's a game, I don't care if it's a philosophy, I don't care if it's just you with cigars, okay? If you can think of any given topic, there are groups of people that are experts in that particular vertical, okay? If you pick something that you love, that means a lot to you, it's going to come through your videos.
Right.
So the crazy shit that I talk about and the stuff that I do is because it's stuff that I like. It's stuff that I'm passionate about. I don't just do one fucking thing. I try to make things entertaining, but at the
And
same time,
The thing is, most of the stuff that you're actually into, I actually agree with, which a lot of people say is quite odd. It's like, not really. I can relate to you more because most of the stuff you like, I like.
yeah. So why is that important? Because now there's a rapport, there's a relationship. So when you guys leave comments and then I start talking to you through the comments, and then we start to engage, we have conversations, you build relationships with your audience.
It's like earlier when you mentioned the snipings using the AR.
Mhm.
There is actually, despite the fact there's no guns in the UK, there is actually a high caliber AR receiver
Yeah.
that is made. The M4 Beowulf, which is a 50 caliber receiver for the M4 carbine.
Yeah, I mean even smaller 308s and below. But Yeah, it's like, you know, it's
The
point that I was
Line AR-15 are modular weapon systems.
right. They're the Barbie dolls for grown men. You know, it's like it's our thing to dress up.
Like they called them back in Vietnam, the Mattel 16.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
I still laugh at that shit.
you know, my point is, it doesn't matter whatever it is. You know, like let's say for example, the only thing you focused on.
Well, I
say
don't
you
have
you
my custom link yet, JT.
Yeah, I mean-
but I'm sure I can actually link it in the chat, or Rob can. It depends
Oh,
which
yeah, I
one
can
is
link it.
faster.
Yeah. I think I got it right here.
I've got to get at least another. Hang on. 74 subscribers to get my custom URL.
Yeah,
Probably-
you gotta get.
I believe it's
100.
100. Yeah.
You gotta have like 100.
So I'm at 26 right now. That means I need what, 74, 84? I'm not
There
sure.
you go.
Something
There you go.
like that.
So you know, I mean, for me, when I watch, like, shit, I probably have 400 or 500 things that I'm subscribed to, and I actually watch YouTube. I know there's a lot of YouTubers that won't go watch YouTube.
The
And
the only videos I don't watch are
Uh-huh.
my own.
well, you should. No, you should.
It's like I watch my own, and I'm so unused to hearing my own voice on video. It just makes me cringe.
You're gonna have to get past that. You're gonna have to get past that shit real quick. I mean, bottom line is nobody likes to hear themselves, and most people, myself included, like seeing themselves even less.
Well,
But-
it's more my accent, because when I'm talking, I actually don't hear my accent. So, and hearing it's just unusual to me. It's like, ooh, that's really.
Fucking own it. Fucking own it. Fuck it. Own it. That's you.
You've got,
In
tell
the,
the
in
truth. Most Americans like hearing an accent.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Where it's from.
That's right.
seriously,
That's right.
I've got Skype contacts over there. Yes, I use Skype. It's like my main contact method.
I got a fucking gang of Skype. I Skype with India all the fucking time. I got developers and different
mean,
countries that I deal with.
I've got friends on Skype. I've got a few girls who are friends on Skype. So they're like, "Oh, you have a cute accent." I'm like, "Bitch, do not call my accent cute. I hate my accent."
You know what? Just too bad. That's. I mean, dude, it's you. I mean, look,
And the thing is,
I wish my voice was a little more manly, you know, a little bit more gruff and
Put some
you know what I
bass in
mean?
your voice.
You know, put some more bass, like, you know, drop my
mean-
balls a little deeper. I mean, that'd be great if my voice was that. You know what I mean? But it's not.
thing is-
You know what I mean? I just
well, though, Rob, every single woman that has called my accent cute has either been one American or two Canadian.
yeah, fuck it. Say yeah, that's cute. Let's go snuggle up. I'll show you some other shit that's cute. I mean, fuck, you gotta own your shit and work it. I mean, that's, you know, it's like the other thing that you're gonna want to do is, and I know you guys, I know you and I know Brooke and a few
Oh,
other have
thanks.
actually tried.
Thank you for subscribing, JT.
Yeah, JT is fucking solid. You know, it's like in
See,
addition,
See,
In
even
addi-
when I'm in a stream, I will interact with my subscribers.
yeah, that's good. So I mean, well, that's part of it, right? But you know, when you so this is the other advice I give people: find a vertical that you want to bake a YouTube in, make your channel, and then figure out who the leaders are in that vertical, and start, you know, building reciprocal links back and forth. Start building relationships, because here's the thing: when you're a big channel, or you do it for a while, you burn out. You start
Yeah.
running out of ideas. You're like,
Like,
fuck, I don't know what to do.
Like,
You know?
when it comes to knives and stuff, some of the biggest ones in the YouTube circles are Cutlery Lover, Wheel Juggle Knives,
Yep.
PM101.
Yep. Yep.
Okay,
He's
I
getting
know.
away from blades a lot, dude. You
I know I
he's got
got
a lot of
lazy.
other gear.
Yeah,
He does-
because, yeah, there's a reason for that.
The thing I like about Chris is he does all the prepping gear.
Yeah, see, he got burned out. He had so much fuckers sending him shit. And then here's the thing that happens.
And it was a lot of through night stuff
something.
that caused it, in my opinion.
They get shit to you, and then they start hounding you like, okay, when's it gonna get done? When's it gonna get done? When's it gonna get done? When is it gonna get done? It's like, motherfucker, I told you before. I had 30 things before your fucking rinky-dink little motherfucking flashlight showed up. I got a production thing of fucking 30 other items.
Well, I
When I
think
get around to the motherfucker, I'll get around to the motherfucker. But Chris can't say that to them. You know what I mean?
at the moment, JT, I think I have like 36, maybe 37 videos. And that's in 6 months. I've done 6 or 7 months. I've done that.
Shit, I know some people that fucking drop a video a month. So you're ahead of the game. Don't worry about it. Look,
I mean, I don't put videos out daily, not because I haven't got time, but because resources-wise, I just have. It takes me a while to get the gear that I do videos on because of my finance situation.
Yeah, but my point is, you could do something like this. This is something I've never seen anybody do. I've seen people kind of allude to it after the fact, but you could sit there and do a vlog of grab 3 of the blades you have and say these are going to be kind of a daily check-in on how these blades are performing head-to-head on the various things that I come in contact with throughout the day. So you might say, okay, I got to open these boxes, or I got to cut these boxes down, or I got to do this, or I got to do that. And as you're using them, people see, fuck, this motherfucker is using that blade consistent. Because you hear people say, yeah, I've carried this blade for 3 months.
Now I've got
motherfucker, did you use it for 3 months?
Now I've got my aesthetics. I actually intend to do that.
You know? But then now what you're doing is, now check this out. This is the value to that. A person who's considering sending you gear, they see, oh, look, Rob Ricks does 1 fucking video. So what's my value proposition there? Okay, he's got 2,300 subscribers. He gets on average maybe 150 to 200 views as an average per episode he puts out. So if we were going to say 10% of that number is actually going to probably be influenced to buy our product, we're looking at, 1 to 2 people buying the blade. Okay, so is that valuable enough for us to send them this $150 blade, right? They're going to say, now, they look at Tenchi. They say, okay, well, he's got 65, let's say at this point you got 100 subscribers. Let's keep this shit simple here. You got 100 subscribers, you got, on average, 10 views, okay? So again, they go, let's see, the 10%, let's say 1 again, okay? They got 1 fucking, 1 person that potentially buys. But now they're like, wait a minute, though, hold on, there's something a little different here. We're seeing not 1 video, not 2 video, but we've seen that 1 knife showcased in 15 videos over the course of 1 year.
I mean, one thing you have got a valid point on here, and it's one thing I might actually start doing, is a lot of the cutlery channels, they'll do 1 video on it, which is their first impressions, and then they do a review.
Right.
Even Gideon's Tactical, he does everything in 1 video.
Right.
So he could say he's had that blade for 6 or 7 months.
But have you seen the use?
Yeah.
But he's only using it in that 1 video.
And a lot of times this blade looks absolutely brand new. I'm like, you've been using this for 3 months?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't believe it sometimes.
Fucked up. Yeah, my shit's fucked up.
A good example was his, which one is it? The fucking SE folding knife. What do you mean? A Vispa? The SE Vispa?
Okay.
He said he'd been using that for 6 months, yet I know from experience with knives, you start using a knife like, for example, my Victorinox. Now, the SE Avispa isn't high polish like this. The Avispa is a satin finish. But high polish and satin blades pick up scratches like nobody's business.
Right. And any kind of coated blade is going to have rub marks.
And coated blades. I mean, my Mora has been patinaed, and it still has scratches on it from where I've been using it, mainly along the edge.
So you know what? You just said for me right there. You said 4 episodes. You had 4 different episodes. You had a patina on a blade. You had a discussion about different types of finishes. You had, what would you expect to see, like the longevity of a blade, if it's this type of blade versus a coated blade. Those are all talking points that you could make a video on to fill your content.
Only 10 minutes long.
I mean,
not even 10 minutes. You know what the sweet spot is for most videos? 3 minutes.
I mean, that's why I love this kind of finish, the stonewash. 1, it doesn't show scratches.
Right.
2, it doesn't come off.
Right.
And 3, it is resilient as fuck.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, mine looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, I have driven this into a pine board up to the friggin' Ricoso,
Right.
and there's not a scratch on it.
They don't scratch. But yeah, but that's what you can make a video about that. Hey, why doesn't more play give these stoneware fishes on something you're going to be using every day, because it's not going to show the wear and tear,
Well, technically speaking, these trades are actually Texas tea finish.
Yeah, I love that.
whatever they are, it's something.
Hey, Roy, that necklace around your neck, is that a Biko?
This?
Yeah.
No, it's half made by myself and half made. It's a chaos symbol, which most of my stuff is. And then in the middle, it's got a
Oh, look at that. That's nice.
It's got a blue star sapphire, which was my mom's. It was
Nice.
a ring that she had, and she died when I was like 12.
I'm guessing you had that custom made.
I made it.
Nice.
So
Very nice.
I have a lot of time on my hands.
You do know who Biko? Have you ever heard of Biko jewelry?
I've heard of it, but I don't know much about them.
If you do a search on Biko, B-I-C-O, they're an Australian company. You'll see some designs that are very
Hang on a second.
that are just fucking amazing.
Now,
I saw that.
This little tiny box may look like a children's toy, but what's in it is not. I just had something in here that I made ages ago. This is what I was going to send you when I got the chance. A chainmail key fob that I made.
Nice. I saw the chainmail shit you had. You had like a fucking headpiece and some other stuff and some gauntlets, right?
And there you go. There's more stuff you can
see the Jackalope crew for my chainmail.
Nice.
But
if you make that kind of shit, go ahead and show that on your YouTube channel.
When I get
simple stuff.
When I get a chance, Rob, this is going to get sent to you.
Nice.
I thought you could use a proper manly key fob.
There you go. As opposed to all the myriad of other shit hanging off my fucking keychain right now. Got a monkey fist and a bunch of other shit on there.
Now, monkey fists, again, in the UK, you could technically get arrested for those.
I'm sure. I am sure. I have no doubt of that at all.
Hell, this is only
you recognize this, don't you?
Yeah, that's
an Iranic.
Yep, Iranic. Eat it.
Yep.
Put rubber handles on it.
Now, this is one thing that pisses guys off down my local army surplus store.
What's that?
I am not military myself.
Right.
My family is. My father, don't know where he is now, which I think Rob can relate to, was a U.S. Marine. So on my father's side, I'm American, which is kind of weird.
You're at least half sane then.
My granddad, on my mother's side, was part of the Royal Signals Corps and served in World War II. Now the thing is, most of what I know about knives and shit, I know from watching YouTube videos or teaching myself.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, people ask me how you learn to use a knife. It's simple. You get cut, you learn.
You use it. That's
right.
what it is.
You get cut, you learn to respect a blade.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I have been cut numerous times, and Rob will tell you last. Rob will tell you last week during his gaming stream, I got bit by one of my knives.
Yep. It's
I got a little careless.
I tell people all the time, I don't know jack shit. I'm just fucking having fun chopping shit. You know what I mean?
I believe your exact words were, I don't know shit, I'm just a Hassan chopper.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
That's something else I was telling you about. I suggested before you check out that. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But here is the thing, though, Rob. Even to do Hassan chops, you need to know about edge alignment.
Yeah.
Because if that edge is not aligned, you are going to come a cropper, and I have seen it happen to people.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Rob, I had suggested to you to get that the Condor Dado.
Yeah.
Have you looked at that at all?
I have looked at it.
Yeah. That thing is
big
Chinese.
The Chinese war sword.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like.
Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm gonna focus on him when he has it.
This thing.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I want one of those, but with the potential of me moving to the States and the fact I live in the UK, it's just not viable.
I took when I saw Skull actually chop as much as he did with his, I was like, I've got to have this motherfucker.
Yep.
And
I'll be honest.
I have chopped everything with this thing.
I'll be honest. When I saw that on Scalagrim's channel, I actually thought it was a zombie tool.
It's I mean, this is $80.
Nice.
$10.75.
Yep.
You can't get a piece of $10.75
high carbon steel.
You can't do it, and I'm telling people these things are made right. Yep. Everything I have bought from Condor is awesome.
I currently don't own any Condor blades.
I've got one Condor blade that's supposed to be for the Gauntlet that I'm supposed to be reviewing, and it's a machete, I think. And it came with a really interesting leather sheath to it, and I think a lot of the Condor blades actually come with their leather.
They all come with leather sheaths. Or whatever. Like I said, this is a Condor. This is the Barong, and this was coated. And I took the coating off.
I do not like it when they coat blades.
Yeah, it's a little.
You know what? I am probably the only motherfucker that I know that actually likes coated blades. I'm the only one that I know of.
The only coating I like is this coating, acid wash and stone wash.
That's a this DLC coating on the black on the
or patina because patina is actually a coating.
Right.
See, I like this. I like that.
The difference is, unlike rust, patina is a beneficial oxidization.
Yeah. Right. It doesn't taste very good on food though. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Well, I didn't use any harsh chemicals to do my patina.
Right. Well,
I just done this by boiling white vinegar.
Yeah. That's what I did. I did to this, but this still hasn't really taken on a big. This was a lot brighter before.
My advice: don't just do it once.
Yeah. Well,
boil the vinegar, soak the blade in it up to the hilt or the handle or whatever, depending on the type of blade. So the blade is completely covered with the vinegar.
Right. That's what I did with that.
Leave it until the vinegar goes cold, then reboil the vinegar and rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
My Mora, I had to do this 6 times to get it this dark.
Yeah. No.
Cool. See, I like to have stuff with the coating on it.
Yeah.
Because I don't like. I guess I forgot his name. Doug
Wilson?
Doug Marcartia or something. He's a.
I'm thinking of bloody Yellow Hawk Custom again, aren't I?
He's a Cali knife fighter, and he has a philosophy that says a knife should not be seen; it should be felt. And so a lot of times I like that philosophy. So if I have a blade,
hang on a second, I just want to get something that's a little chintzy that I have.
Okay, go for it. So I like to have a blade that, in a dark situation, is not catching
flashy.
Right.
Now,
some of those blades are nice and shiny. It's like.
Then again, there's a certain amount of, okay, for instance, and this is one of the reasons I brought this out on my shirt.
Okay.
I was wearing earlier.
Nice little throwing knives. Yeah.
Yeah, the wraps are really shitty though. They were advertised as paracord wraps. Yeah, they were advertised as paracord, but they're just like cheap neon green bootlaces. So this set I've kept the wraps on because they haven't really caused any inconvenience yet. Oops, hang on a second. I really fucking hate this sheath.
Hang on, while you're doing that, go ahead, Roy. Show us what you got.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, go ahead. Well, I'm just dealing with this BS.
It's okay. I carry the 2 Spider Codes.
Yep.
I carry a Durafor and I carry the Matriarch 2, right? And both of them are waved, so they're actually faster than Switchblades.
Right.
By far.
They catch the pocket on the way out. Yeah.
Now I want people to see this. If I pull this out, I don't pull this out for any other reason than to defend myself.
Right.
I want them to see it, because if they take one look at this, they're going to take a second thought about fucking them.
Yeah.
There's my other zombie blade.
Yeah, it's kind of like if... hang on a second.
And I took the wraps off of these.
Yeah.
The wraps on these, I actually threw these knives once, and the wraps unraveled.
Yep. So, you know, I mean, that just glint
Yeah.
for days, and it's like, okay, you know, I pull this out.
That's
and-
not a knife.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
You
and
call that a knife?
so this is Matt.
nice.
This is Matt Sessions. This is his blade. He loaned it to me to do a test. He wanted me to see what abuse this could go in, because this is the one that is his baby, and he wants to make sure that it's going to be able to handle anything that we throw at it. So
Yeah.
I reluctantly said, all right, fine, I will do
Has he
this for
seen
you.
your videos?
No, he has.
He understands what the knife's going to go through.
Yes,
Well,
he
then-
does.
Then it's all. Then you know what? You're fine. If he's
I
seen your
know.
videos, he knows what's going to happen to him.
I know.
Honest,
I still
honest-
get nervous as shit though, because
Right.
Roy, in all honesty, if I had a $300 or $400 blade, even
Right.
knowing what Rob does to him, I would still fucking send it to him. I'd go ahead, break it.
yeah,
You know,
I want to see
here's
what
the
this
thing,
blade
though.
can take.
I-
Take
I
it to
really
its
don't.
limit.
yeah.
I mean,
don't
there's
know.
a certain amount of like, yeah, well, you want to see what the limit is on something.
Right.
But if you spend $300-$400 on a blade like that, or however
Yeah.
much that blade costs,
Yeah.
it's kind of your baby. You know, it's a
It
baby
is.
thing.
It is, and it is his baby. 'Cause
Right.
he straight told me on the one knife that's from iPack, he's like, yeah, if you like it and you want to buy it from me, yeah, I'll sell it to you when you're done with it. He goes, but then he sent me that one, and he's like, that fucker is not for sale, period. No amount of money. So I know it means a lot to him.
Right.
And so I asked him, I said, well, dude, I'm very comfortable, you know, chopping into the pig head and stuff like that. Where I'm a little nervous is stuff like the car hood. You know what I
Right.
mean?
I
It
think
can
that
do some damage.
I do not think the tip of that blade would hold up very well on a car hood.
You know, I don't know. I
It
don't
looks pretty
know.
thick. It looks about a
Yeah.
quarter inch, doesn't it?
It's fucking.
Unless it's beefy as fuck, then it.
Yeah, here. So
What's
you
the
could
spine look
see.
like?
Okay, that
There you
might
go, here.
hold
Yeah,
up to a
that-
car door.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
might.
this fucking spine is ridiculous.
Now, none of
I
mine,
think
not.
it's-
That might be more than a quarter.
I mean,
Yeah,
none of,
I think
none of
it's
my
thicker
knives
than
at the
my
moment hold much importance to me. Actually, I'll be quite honest, Roy. At the moment, my most important piece of gear to me isn't a
Right.
blade. My most
Really?
important piece of gear is this.
Yeah.
Oh, the bag.
This is my most important piece of gear. Rob
Well,
will tell
your
you.
bag holds all your other gear, so yeah.
Well, no, that's not the reason it's important to me. Rob will tell you someone tried to jack this from me, and I fought tooth and nail.
Yeah,
And there is a reason behind it. And it ain't just the patches on it either. It's how I got the bag, which is a story. Which, for those interested in how I got it, there is a story time on my channel regarding that
Yeah.
bag.
We'll have to check
Yeah.
that out.
yeah.
But yeah, there ain't no one getting that bag off me, not even customs.
Yeah, it's just, you know, again, Tenchi, it's fuck a bag, dude. You know, it's I know you got sentimental with it, but again, if somebody ever puts you in a position where there's a knife or something that could actually really fuck you up, I mean,
Right.
it can be replaced, dude. It
I
can.
think
you can't be replaced, so
But
I
here's the thing, and you want to talk about stupidity. Years ago, I was coming back from a pizza place.
But
I
here's
had
the
a
thing,
pizza in
Rob.
my hand, and I had three guys
Here's the
jump me
deal.
for
I'm
my.
not unarmed.
I had three guys jump me for my wallet,
I
Yeah.
mean,
and I wouldn't give it to them. I was like, "Fuck this!" I mean, I was a little lit. I'd had a few beers. I didn't care. I'm 6'5", and you figure, you know better to jump somebody my size.
I'm,
You would
I'm
think.
honestly,
Huh?
I'm 5'5", and I will take someone on that's twice my size.
Well, I'm just saying, but I mean, most people are they don't want the money, but I didn't realize there was going to be three people until I was on the ground already. And the only reason I even survived is because I got up. But the fact of the
Yeah,
matter
you get
is,
knocked down by
they
three
didn't get my
people.
$7 in my wallet, and they didn't get my pizza.
I tell you what, you didn't get up after three guys knock you down, and you're all over 6 foot. Those guys aren't going to be sticking around. They're going to start
Well, that's
running.
what happened. I got up and they scattered. So
yeah.
I got one hit in, but I had bruised ribs for a while. I had a fucked up mouth. Like they beat the crap out of me.
That's
But they didn't get my shit. Fuck that.
I mean, the irony is the little thing that my Lansky's in was actually sent to me by accident.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's the Maxpedition concealed carry holster, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact what it's exactly called, but I believe that's basically it.
That's the gist of it. Yeah,
And
if
I've
you go
got
to Max
I've got two of those bastards. One holds my land ski. I haven't thought of what to do with the other one yet, to be honest with you, Rob.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
they're
up-
useful. They're useful.
It's
That
upstairs.
whole inside pocket.
Honestly, I've still got the box, and it's upstairs in the box at the moment because I can't think what to do with it.
Well, if you were going somewhere other than New York, I would say you get it so that you could, basically.
Well, actually, I can conceal carry in New York. It's got to be concealed carry, so I suppose I could use it for a gun.
Yeah. Just
But I'd
know
have to
that-
get my CCW permit first.
Yeah, and I don't know what's involved with that, with people with visas and things of that nature.
Uh,
so.
Well, first you've got to get your green card,
Mhm.
which can take up to 12 weeks apparently. I think you got to be in the States for like a year to 2 years to get your green card though. Not too sure on that. Then you've got to go do a gun safety course.
Okay.
Obviously.
That's not too bad.
And then once you've done that, you can go apply for your concealed carry permit.
Yeah, that's
Which-
cool.
The only problem
That's actually a good class. The CCW classes are really good.
now the problem
You learn a
is
lot.
my philosophy is go big or go home. I think the problem for me would be in choosing a gun that's actually small enough to conceal carry.
No, most there's been a couple revolvers I've been looking at lately
In
that
a
I
ma-
like.
Mind you, saying that, I am carrying a Maxpedition bag, so I could quite easily go, what can I conceal carry? How big's that concealed carry pouch? Measure it out. I'll take that Smith & Wesson 500.
Well, you also need. I mean, you need something that's comfortable too. I mean, that's
I-
I've shot some of those big ass guns, and I was like, fuck, I just they're fun. You're like, yeah, this is great,
They're
but
front of the target range, but
I actually
yeah.
went to a target range over here. One of my local gun clubs actually had a Smith & Wesson 500 when they done an open day,
Mhm.
and I fired it, and my arms were killing me for the entire day.
I tell you what,
5 shots.
I've shot a lot of guns, and this Walther PPX is so damn comfortable.
So I'm
This
guessing,
trigger, the
guessing
trigger.
that's the remodel of the P99
Uh,
because
I don't know.
it's exactly the same. Well, I assume it's the same shape. I can't tell because I can't see. Well, the side
Hang on.
profile looks the same as a P99, but I can't tell because
Hang on.
I haven't got the muzzle profile.
Hang on. So they've got another one of these that actually has
Yeah.
an extended barrel with the threading on it.
Yeah, it
I
looks
didn't
like,
get that one. I went with the two-tone.
Yeah, with the muzzle profile, Rob, it looks like it's a more modern version of the Walther P99,
Okay.
which I used to have an airsoft version of that.
But what I mean, the things I'm talking about is, for example, the trigger on this. When I shoot this, first of all, just the ergonomics of the handle alone is extremely comfortable. And then the action on the trigger is just a fucking dream for a stock trigger. Oh my god, I love it.
I'm
what's
guessing.
the weight on it?
I'm
It's,
guessing you've got tritium night sights on that and a strike fire. Or is
So
it hammer fire?
there's your sights right there. Hang on, let me see if I can get them all lined up here for you. Yep. So those line up super easy. The other thing that I really like about it is the disassembly. That's like so fucking brainless. Slide it back, flip this down, rotate this, comes apart. As opposed
and
to
easy.
the Glock where you're sitting there doing the little pull back and finger trying to get the thing just right. Oh, such a pain in the ass.
Honestly, a Glock is one gun I wouldn't go for if I was going for a concealed carry.
I love my Glock. I love my Glock. I just hate taking the fucker apart to clean it.
I like Glocks apart from the fact it look like something that's made out of Lego.
Well, I mean,
I like them because 1, they are reliable. 2, they are generally quite light because they're composite material.
Yep.
And 3, they come in a nice variety of tasty calibers.
Oh
But,
yeah.
But I cannot stand the fact that it looked like something a kid has made out of Lego.
I actually love my Glock. What were you gonna say, Roy?
I was gonna say, as far as I mean, my dad had a pretty large gun collection. He still does. He still has a lot of them. And I shot everything from the time I was big enough to shoot it until I moved out. And you know, he taught me all about guns and everything else. And to be honest, like, you can caliber to me is just, you know, range. I know a lot of people say, oh, you gotta have stopping power, you gotta have a 45 for stopping power, you gotta have this.
Yeah.
I'm like, a 9mm it's fine. It gives you plenty of stopping power if you know where to place it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Also, try it with one of the try a 9mm with one of the modern rounds, the G2 RIP Trocar rounds.
Oh, I was looking at those Ripper. Yeah.
Those, it don't matter where you hit someone. You get hit one of those, you're going down.
You know, the problem with those rips is I looked at a lot of the ballistic tests and stuff, and they weren't consistent with the blossoming. Yeah,
that's one thing I have noticed. I have been watching the videos about them myself actually, and the blossoming isn't very consistent on them. It's not as consistent as a conventional hollow point.
And the other problem that you have with that is, just from the legality point of view, it's like they say it's legal, but as soon as somebody gets killed with that particular round and they start passing crazy legislation on it, now you got cop killer rounds or whatever the fuck they call it.
I mean, if you look at the technicalities behind it, technicality is it's a hollow point.
Yeah, a hollow point that supposedly fragments out into little shards.
Here's the thing. A standard jacketed hollow point GHP round.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I know this because I'm British and we shouldn't know about guns, but a standard jacketed hollow point is designed to blossom for maximum damage without any collateral. Now, a Trocar round, as it's made out of solid copper, and as it splits into shards, there is no guarantee it's not going to pass straight through someone and hit someone you're not shooting at.
Right.
So there is no guarantee that a Trocar round will not have collateral damage, whereas a hollow point, you got a 99% chance of it staying in the target.
Yeah, most of those ballistics that I've seen though, they don't get out of them. You know, they don't get very far either. You know, but I go back to Roy's point. You know, I got both a 40 and a 9, right? So my Glock 27 is a 40, and my Walther is a 9. And after I got the Walther, I was like, man, I kind of wish I would have got a Glock and a 9 because I get to carry more ammo.
I mean, I think if I was going to go with a handgun, I would probably go for either a 9mm.
Right. Well, 9mm is the most common round in the world, other than shotgun shells.
Right.
A 40 SNW. In the order of calibers I would go for, it would be a 9mm, 40 SNW. That's Smith & Wesson, obviously, or a .357 Magnum.
Right.
Yeah.
But you got to think about this. You can take a gun, like let's just say, I mean, I'm not even worried about this kind of thing, but if into an apocalypse situation, there's a lot of people out there who have been stocking 9mm because think about all the Uzis out there.
It's cheap. It's readily available.
It's easy to make.
And
my dad made all of his bullets for. I mean, right up until about 10 years ago, he was still making. He probably had 1 million rounds sitting in the.
I mean, look at how many weapons use the 9mm. The Heckler & Koch MP5 uses 9mm. The Uzi uses 9mm.
Right. Mac 9,
Mac 9, Mac 10s use 9mm.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, but I mean, it's the most common round. Why wouldn't you want to have a gun that you have the most chance of finding ammunition for later?
Most Berettas are made in 9mm.
Right.
Like the 92F, which is a military model, is 9mm. I'm trying to think of other ones as well. Taurus make a ton of 9mm.
Right. I mean, there's a ton of it. It's a ton of it.
Sig Sauer P228 is 9mm.
Right.
There are just so many 9mm guns out there. Why would you not go for a gun that you guarantee you can get ammo for?
And it's lighter than a lot of these guns. I've shot everything up to a 45. I've shot 41 Magnums. I've shot a lot of 41 Magnum is a cannon. I'm gonna tell you right now. My dad has a 41 Magnum in a revolver, and I mean, you put the thing in a big old bull barrel, and you're like, it's a Green Harry gun. You're like, when the fucking tree falls down.
In terms of
Right.
practicality, what I would say is for your self-defense concealed carry weapon, have a 9mm.
Right.
For your home defense weapon, have something a little bigger.
Shotgun.
Like a shotgun, KSG, Keltec KSG, for example.
AA-12.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
I know I'm gonna
One
get.
in each hand.
I know I am gonna get flack for this,
Uh-huh.
unintended, but I do not like the AA-12.
Really?
Why?
I like the concept of the AA-12.
Okay.
Right.
What I don't like is the shape of it.
It is kind of a blocky shape. You're right. It is a blocky shape, but who gives a fuck?
I would.
Well,
okay, when we run out of
wait.
Roy, you run out of ammunition, you grab it by the barrels.
Look, the look might be a little funky, but that's because of the recoil mechanism inside that creates next to no recoil.
Yeah, the guy shot it with one hand sideways.
Yes.
That was FPS Russia, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
I mean, he's shooting it like this.
I saw the military tests on that shit,
Yeah.
and they had a girl. They had a small little 110-pound girl doing it one-handed.
Also, did you notice something in the Expendables?
Yeah. I saw that.
Shotgun he's using at the end is the AA-12.
Yeah. They
You know,
mounted
they make
two of those fuckers on a drone.
Right. And a drone need that stability. And have you seen them? They actually have quad AA-12 mounts where you take 4 AA-12s and you stick 2 and 2.
As if one isn't bad enough.
Imagine that. Like, ugh. That'd be fucking awesome.
People say the most terrifying thing in the world is the sound of a pump-action shotgun.
Yeah.
I
Especially in the dark.
What was the name of the guy who played Caesar in Expendables? Terry something?
Yeah.
The one who does the old Terry Crews, the one who does the Old Spice advert.
Yeah.
No,
I think he was a say, "You hear the sound of my lady coming, you ain't sticking around," or something to that effect.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. I like him a lot. It's just it's one of those things where, people get in these debates about different calibers and.
I mean, I think if I was going to get a shotgun, though, I would go for the KSG because I just love the look of it.
Yeah, the KSG is really good. I know. I mean, I've shot that thing probably about 300-400 times.
When I first, I
lot of different. I
will say though, Rob, the first time I saw the KSG, I really didn't like the look of it, and then I watched more and more videos of it, and the more I saw of it, the more I liked it. It's like,
yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's like someone took the H&K Spas 12 and then put it on steroids.
Yeah, it's
here's a Spas 12. Here's some steroids. Now it's turned into the KSG.
I tell you, the biggest problem with the KSG is weight. Because when I have 24 slugs, when I have 24 slugs in there,
the mini slugs, you mean?
The mini slugs, the 1 ounce slugs. When I have 24 of those in there, and then I have one shell loaded before I load those in there. So it's technically 25 rounds. I have a full-size round chambered, and I have
warning shot.
Well, it's not necessarily warning. It's regular buckshot, but the buckshot.
Warning.
Buckshots for the close quarters. Somebody comes in, I sit and I wait at an angle. We have a drill we do in the house where somebody breaks the barricade on my front door. Everybody is inside my room. They go in the bathtub. I take a position and I wait. And if somebody comes through, they're losing a limb, they're losing something. And then if they turn to run, then they catch the rest of the slug. So, I mean, being in Utah, the beautiful thing is they're dumb enough to come through my front door legally. I can put them down, no questions asked. The police will come. I give them the firearm. I let them know what went down. I go to jail for a day or two.
I believe it's the no contest clause, isn't it?
I don't know what it's called. It's called fucking common fucking sense. Somebody's dumb enough to break in my fucking house, and I blow their ass away. Which I don't want to do. I really don't.
Right.
Now, this is what I do not like my situation in the UK, because my housemate doesn't believe in prepping.
Okay.
Doesn't believe in gear. I go, well, what happens if the shit hits the fan? Someone breaks into the house. He goes, oh, I'm not worried. I go, why? He goes, because you've got a crossbow. You've got God knows how many knives. I go, yeah, but I'm going to be covering my ass, not yours.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of, I got a lot of friends. They'll come by, we'll look at stuff, we'll talk about things, and then inevitably the comment comes up of, oh, well, what happens if things go bad? And they all say the same thing. Oh, we're going to Rob's house.
Yeah, right.
You know, and I hate to be the asshole, and I tell them this, and I always feel bad when I say it. You know, I always say, listen, I'm preaching to you guys, I'm pleading with you guys, and I am asking you as a friend, prep for yourself, because I will be very heartbroken when you come to my door and I have to say, get the fuck away from here. You know what I mean? Because I told you ahead of time, I got stuff for my family.
I mean, with my housemate, although he's as close as I've got to family, because he's looked after me for God knows how many years, as far as I'm concerned, my weapons are for my protection.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at the same time, you want to help when you can, but you like when I have 35 different friends with their families, so, you know, 3 or 4 kids apiece, you know, you're looking at, I mean, fuck, you're looking at over 100 people. I don't have preps for 100 people.
I mean,
you know what I mean? 100 fucking people go through my shit. You know, I got enough here for bug-in for 6-7 months. Okay, well, that's 5 fucking people.
100
now,
people.
I get 100. Fuck yeah, it's gone. It's like, okay.
I mean, quite honestly, with how the house is organised, what I'm in at the moment, my housemate's bedroom is right above the living room.
Okay.
And mine is the one behind the living room.
Okay.
So I'm actually closest to the stairs. So my theory is, if something goes bad, stay the fuck in your room and keep out of my way.
Yeah. I mean, because, you know, I mean, bottom line, the most important thing on any kind of home protection is communication. You got to be able to vocalize before you even have any kind of a plan and say, look, if this happens, this is where I expect you to be. If this happens and you're downstairs for whatever reason, you're coming upstairs and you know, I call out a call sign and I say something, you better have a response for it. If you don't, you come upstairs, I don't know who you are, you get a fucking bullet. You know? But, you know, the kids are good. You know, Zach sleeps downstairs a lot of times, and that makes me nervous, but at the same time, we talk about things, and I say, listen, if things go a certain way, this is what I need you to do. You know what I mean? If you're scared, go hide in plant and secondary location, I'll come get you.
Now, I mean, for an example, Rob, since I've had my crossbow, I keep that next to my bed, loaded with a bolt in it at all times.
Yep.
Just because of the area I live in. If someone's stupid enough to break into my house, I'm going to staple that fucker to the wall.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. But again, from a practical point of view, you better have the bat, a knife, something that's sitting there secondary, because you're not going to have time to fucking recock that bitch.
Right.
I don't just have my crossbow next to my bed, though. I have my crossbow as my primary next to my bed.
Yeah.
And then I also have this bad boy.
Nice.
And this bad boy.
Yeah, but make sure you have it in a position. So
and this bad boy all within arm's reach.
So here's the real test. Set an alarm for yourself that'll wake you up from a dead sleep. Set it like 2-3 in the morning, something when you're going to be in your deepest sleep.
That's the thing. I don't sleep that deeply. Slightest noise will get me up.
Oh, that's good. But what I'm saying is, you got to drill, right? You got to drill, because my wife. It's funny. My wife. She thought I was full of shit, and then one night she said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna wake this motherfucker up and say there's somebody," right? So I'm sleeping. I got a CPAP on. I got hoses on me. I look like motherfucking retard man, right? I look like straight retard man. And she does this. Hey, somebody! Got like this, and I'm fucking pulling a hose off. And she's like, "Damn, that was fast. Okay, never mind. Go back to bed." You know, I'm like, "Oh, okay." Fuck. I'm like, "All right, well, not going back to sleep now."
I mean,
the adrenaline rush.
I mean, literally, I've got those 3 knives on my bedside table.
Mm-hmm.
My crossbow lent against my bedside table, and then I've got 2 Cali sticks attached to the back of my bedroom door.
Nice.
So there is literally no time when I'm in this house that I'm away from the weapons. And as you've just seen in the front room, I've got 2 sets of throwing knives.
Nice. Yeah, I got my Glock that's right over my head where I sleep. I've got my Mosin already chambered, which I don't know why I even have that sitting there. It's like, okay, if I'm gonna pull a Mosin and fucking whatever, but it's just sitting there because I don't know.
Gentlemen. Here's the moment, gentlemen. They won't tell everybody everything you've got.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. No, this is just.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the ridiculous shit, like the Mosin.
Right.
Why would there's a Mosin like right next to my? and it's because I cuddle with it. You know, I roll to the side and I tell, because she's my Nikita, right? So I tell Nikita, okay, baby, we have nothing to do tonight. I love you. Just, you know, if something goes bad, please don't fail on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
everything else is just kind of sprinkled about, you know. But
I mean, literally, when my folding knives aren't in my case, and you've seen how many of those I've got at the moment.
yeah,
I've probably got a folding knife in each and every room in this house. I can actually go into any room in my house and find a blade. And that's minus the ones that are in the kitchen.
I get people come over my house and they look at all the knives I have, and I mean,
they just
I have
think you're
swords,
fucking
knives,
crazy.
axes, and everything. And I'm always making new stuff. Like I've got an axe I'm working on right now. I'm working on this thing.
Well,
Nice.
Put it
Well,
this
hold
way,
on,
Roy.
Let me get on there. There we go.
Ooh, that's a nice axe blade.
That's
Right.
fucking awesome, dude.
I mean, I've had this for a few months, and I gotta make a handle for it, but I haven't been able to find the right kind of wood for it yet. But I mean, I'm
Nice.
always making this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
I got a solution for the wood to use. Good
What's
old
that?
American hickory.
Yeah, that is true. And I was going to use a bat for it. I was actually going to take a bat handle and put it, but a bat is actually too small for this.
Mm.
Like the bat head will not fill this up the way I wanted it to. So
That's a big axe head then.
it is. It's pretty fucking big, and I got it because I wanted something a little bit heavier than my other axes, and I think that works for me. That'll do splitting and it will do chopping, and it'll work the way I want it.
The thing is, now I don't have as many blades at the moment as I used to.
Right.
Because UK laws changed and I had to get rid of some stuff.
That sucks.
But about
That's fucking horrible.
back in 2004, 2005, I had a double-bitted Viking axe on my bedroom wall. I had a set of 3 samurai swords, two of which were hand forged, one of which was just a cheap Mall katana. But literally every single blade I had was sharp. I had a hobbit sword with a sharp edge.
Hobbit sword.
I had
Bilbo
like
Baggins.
I had like a fucking orc sword from World of Warcraft. Looked
Maybe
like
that's his other half. He's half American, half Hobbit. You know?
There you go. Yeah, that's right. Is it time to go to the store, yeah?
Second breakfasts? What?
the most crazy sword I had was like an orc sword that had like this massive clip point blade.
Yeah.
At the bottom,
what I was going to get back
bottom
to
near the grip was like 4 inch. Each serration was like 4 inches across.
Nice.
I was going to say the
The hand guard was like a D guard, so like a knuckle guard.
Mhm.
And
What was that, Roy?
the
I
knuckle
was gonna
guard
say
had 4
that-
spikes off it. The
a
hilt
lot of the people who come over here and they see all these weapons all the way, and they're like,
Right.
why do you have so many weapons around? Like, because I like the collection part of it.
I mean,
You never know when you're going to need it. I mean, I don't
sword I
actually
miss
believe.
the sword I miss is my crazy one, which was the one with the knuckle guard, because that had 4 spikes coming off where the knuckles were, and these were like 10-inch spikes.
Yep.
The pommel was another 10-inch spike.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that.
And you had 4-inch serrations going up the blade for the first 12 inches of the blade. The serrations were 4 inches wide, and then it went to then for the rest of the blade it went to a fine edge.
Nice.
I mean, there's no way you could hit someone with that. Even if you hit with a handle, you're fucking them up.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right. So, Roy, you were saying people come to the house, and you were saying it's a collection aspect of things.
It's a collection aspect, but you never know. I don't really believe there's going to be a zombie apocalypse, but what if there is?
It'd be nice.
We already have the idiot apocalypse out there. We already have that.
Yeah, no
You know what I
doubt.
mean? And there's going to be, I mean, look at where we're at right now. We got the cops who are being targeted.
Yep.
Not to
There's
mention
over
cops that are
500
trigger happy.
Americans killed by police in 2016
Right.
already.
Right.
We're headed towards a civil unrest.
Yeah, at the very least. At the very least.
If you don't have something in your house to defend yourself,
Yep.
like you're asking to be taken over. I mean,
That's right.
I mean, it's just one of those things. I mean, yeah, I have all this stuff in the like sitting out. Like I have swords sitting on the wall where you can see them.
Yeah.
But that's not the stuff I'm really letting people know about. You know what I mean? I have
That's right.
You keep
That's
that shit put away. You know, that's the stuff that you know that you have to defend yourself. And you're like, I don't have family. I don't have any. I don't have a wife. I have no kids. The people in my house who I live with are my family, as far as I'm concerned, and I will defend them.
Yeah.
Up to a point.
Well, not only that, I mean, here's the other thing. So we can't survive as islands, right? And that being said, there could come a point where you have 5 able-bodied people that you
You've
trust.
got to have a crew.
Yeah,
Right.
you got a crew.
You
with
take
They're
the
like-
axe, you take the sword,
There
you
you go. That's
you
right.
take this bat, you know.
That's right. You give the guy the folder. He's like, why do I get the little blade? Because you're the bitch. Because you're the bitch.
Fucking trust me.
No, if you don't trust him, you
I
don't
don't
give
need you to be swinging something so quiet.
Yeah, no, you're the bitch. So here, you got the little fucking knife. It's like Will Smith. Why do I get the little gun? No, just trust me.
The only problem within the Will Smith situation is that gun's more powerful than anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, it blows a hole through a friggin' truck.
Yeah. That was kind of. It was funny that they did that, but I was like, well, then they had the one where they were shooting the one spaceship out of the sky. I mean, I think that was a little more powerful than the cricket, right?
The cricket, that's right.
Chromed out triple barrel shotgun.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, it is now 12:11, and like I did last week, I'm going to open it up to let everybody kind of have a last comments, some things that they think are important, or some things that they feel is relevant to things.
And today, I'm drawing a blank.
That's fine. That's the same thing like, Brooke last week said, fuck, I got nothing. I mean, that's fine. If you got nothing, that's great. If you have something that, you feel passionate about, or
all I can say
whatever.
Is the same as I said last week. Respect the veterans. They deserve it. They protect us. They deserve your respect.
Yeah, that's a good sentiment. What about you, Roy? You got anything you want to throw on top of that?
Well, there's a lot of craziness going on right now, and I'm really sad about the lives lost as far as human beings. I'm not a big fan of police who abuse their powers, and I think that there's been a lot of it's been building. I mean, a couple of years ago we had Maryland. We had a bunch of unrest there, and we had all that craziness going on, and now we got stuff going on in Texas and in Georgia and in Missouri. Like, we have all these, and it's going to keep going, and we're going to have to learn to live with each other.
Yeah.
We got to not make it a black and white thing. We're all humans.
That's right.
We all bleed red. We all,
I was about to say, it doesn't matter what color you are, you still bleed the same color.
Right.
I don't know. I think Brooke said he bleeds green sometimes, so that might not necessarily.
Well, that's not very healthy bleeding.
That's right. That's the dialysis stuff. That's with the dialysis stuff.
Oh, Brooke's gonna kill me for saying that.
But I think that if we can get past all the bullshit, I don't know what's going to happen with this election. I'm not going to get political because everybody has their thing. I think we all know who the crazy one to vote for is, and I'm not going to vote for him, obviously.
Trump.
I wasn't going to say his name, but
yeah.
Because hey, if that's what you believe in, that's what this country's about. But
that's right.
I don't personally.
3,000.
Let's just try and get past this crazy.
Well, I can safely say one thing: 3,000 politicians at the bottom of the ocean. It's a good start.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm
referencing Rob
from last week.
We're all humans.
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what Roy said, and I think what I would add to that is, one of the things that makes not just to be an American or anything else, but just a human being important is the fact that we have more in common with each other than we have different. And if we can get together and embrace the commonality and also, respect each other's differences, there's really nothing that can't be accomplished, especially if there's respect in the first place. I think a lot of times you hear negotiations, people get together and there's a fallout and things don't develop beyond a certain point. I think in the very beginning there was no respect there, or, even a basic care for the other person. It's like if you care about another person, you will tend to listen and try to find a compromise and find a way to make things better for each other. And so if we can get to that point where we're not to sound cliche, but if we can start to share more love instead of hate, I definitely think that's a step in the right direction, and we'll
There's
be
enough.
able to.
There's
to
enough
get
hate in the
around.
world as it is.
Right, right. You need to have more compassion, more love, and more understanding. And I think people,
Then, of course, you've got the political elephant in the room: is that people should not fear governments. Governments should fear the people.
yeah, going to American standard, Thomas Jefferson said, the people that fear the government have tyranny. The government that fears people, there's liberty.
Has liberty.
That's right. And so, that being said, there definitely has to be a lot of change, and it's not something that's going to happen overnight, as my good friend Rod told me in our conversation today. Everything has to start with little steps. Anything that's anytime you overreach and try to take a big step, you have that much greater chance for falling down. So anyway, I just want to thank JT for stopping by. It was great. It was great that you were here. JT said every life matters. We need to calm down, take a step back, and deal with this in a rational manner. I couldn't say it any better than that. So
And
JT,
again,
thank you.
and again to JT, thank you for subscribing.
And Tenchi says thank you. And, Roy, thank you for being first time on here. Appreciate you taking time. And
Well, normally I
Tenchi-
never see when you're doing this live. I never catch up
Yeah.
to you.
So here's the game plan for folks that are watching this. Loosely, this is the game plan going forward. Every Friday night, tentatively 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, is where I plan on doing these Friday chill out sessions. And Friday chill out sessions.
Mountain Daylight Time at the moment, to be accurate.
There you go. Mountain Daylight. Thank you for the correction. Mountain Daylight.
In the winter, it will be Mountain Standard, though.
Correct. And so when Saturdays are the same thing, but it's a little different format. Saturday, we don't have the open drop-in. Like Fridays, I let anybody just drop in. You drop in, I try to let everybody have a chance to talk. We talk about, things that are happening, current events, just random shit, whatever. Just try to have a good time and get to know each other a little bit. And it allows me to get a chance to meet the viewers and put a face to the comments and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And for me, that's really the gratifying part, because then I get to really see folks, and it helps me build that deeper relationship with the folks that are, taking time out of their schedule to watch my shit.
It's much like I said before when I was first starting my YouTube channel. I actually consider you to be family.
Right.
Brother
And
from
then
a different mother.
That's right. And you hear other YouTubers say that.
I mean, my own family. Well, Rob knows they're not. They're best avoiding the topic when it comes to them.
Yeah.
Well, most of them anyway.
Yeah. And so, this forum, this format here, is really for all the misfits. It's for all the guys to come together and just kind of, just chill out and have like a non-judgment zone where we all just fucking have fun and have a good time. So that's every Friday, okay? Because my wife now has this awesome schedule. She works Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and she's off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, okay? So
that's actually a good schedule.
yeah, so it works
That's
well
a damn
because
good
nobody wants to work the weekends, right?
Because
So
that means you still get plenty of time with the missus, but you got plenty of free time as well.
Well, I get my Friday, Saturdays open to do this. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And Saturdays is usually my
I
big
mean,
schedule.
obviously, I might not be around every Friday. It depends on whether my housemate's around or not. But
Right.
well, at least until the move takes place.
Right. Now the other thing that might affect this schedule is I'm starting another YouTube channel, which is called The Weird Shit Investigators, and we're going to be investigating stuff like Bigfoot, ghosts, demons, whatever. We're just going to go and investigate all kinds of crazy shit. And then the fun thing is we'll be doing live stream formats like this for the debriefing process. So we won't say what we discovered or anything else. We just collect the evidence. We come back, we share it in this type of a format, and we let people chime in on it. And so that's going to...
And if
That's
I
gonna
remember
be-
correctly, that's the one you're going to be doing with your neighbour, Grim Paul, I believe it was.
That's correct. That's correct. You know,
One guy I would actually have loved to see in these streams from several of your story times. Will
Who's that?
Magera.
William Manera. Yeah, William Manera.
Manera. I would have loved to seen him in one of your streams.
Yeah, he's in Hawaii time, and they're like 3 or 4 hours behind me.
Yeah,
And
they're
I
about
don't
9
know.
hours behind me, I think.
I don't even know. Fuck, I mean, we don't even email each other. His wife has a Facebook account. You know what I mean? Like, he's never even online. I have to pick up a phone to talk to him.
The nutty thing is, I've got one Hawaiian guy around near me. He runs the local surf shop.
You know what's funny is
Now
So-
the thing is, I go down there occasionally to see if they've got any of those cool pendants in, like the one you've got on your Kanaloa knife.
Mhm.
Because I like that style
there's
of
a
pendant.
Biko. That's a Biko.
Yeah.
That's not even So you just go to
Yeah.
Biko.com. They got those pendants.
Oh yeah, he's actually got a guy who makes them out of wood, actually,
Oh,
out of
okay,
stuff
okay.
like ebony and shit.
Yeah.
And I go down there occasionally. Every other white guy that goes in there, I hear him go, "Hey, what's up, Hallie boy?"
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
me, every time I walk in, it's go, "Hey, what up, brother?"
No, nice. So anyway,
It's hella confusing.
that's the loose schedule that we're looking at, Roy and JT, and so that's what we're looking at. As time goes on, I'll probably have other folks that'll pop in. Like I know me and Tactical, we've been talking for a while now.
I
about
love that motherfucker. That motherfucker is excellent.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude.
He's actually the guy that gave me the idea of doing the mask thing, but I couldn't find one that I liked.
Yeah. Well, when you find the thing that you like, you'll figure your thing out. It took a while. It took me a long time to get everything just kind of ironed out the way I wanted it.
I mean, as much as I love leather, I wouldn't want a leather mask.
Yeah,
Because
the leather,
it's just too hot.
Well, it has its own set of problems. You know what I mean?
And it muffles
But,
you too much.
That's the number one.
So what I actually want to do is I actually want to get like the bottom part of a airsoft mask, just the jaw section.
Yep. Yeah, there's Hurag. Hurag makes a bunch of cool ones.
One I saw a while back was like a Terminator skull. I was like, I like it, but it's not very well done. And it was done by a cheap Chinese company, so I wasn't too surprised.
Yeah, check out Hurag. Hurag makes some cool stuff. But anyway,
the thing that's holding me back from the mask is I still can't find a decent pair of shades.
well, I mean, you'll figure something out.
The time in the UK, for anyone interested who's still with the stream, is 7:23 on a Saturday morning.
Yep, and it's 12:16 my time. Roy, I think
2:23 in the morning.
That's right.
The funny thing is, I've been up since 7:23 a.m. yesterday.
I've been up since 4 a.m. yesterday.
Yeah, no, I had some decent sleep. So we're going to go ahead and cut the stream here. I just want to again say thank you to everybody. And we will be rocking this stuff out every week. And then, if there's going to be some kind of a change in the schedule, I'll let you guys know in advance.
Hey,
so.
I'll probably be out cold until you start the gaming stream tonight.
Nice. Okay.
I mean, last week actually, I went to lie down for like half an hour.
Uh-huh.
And I actually slept until 10 minutes before your gaming stream started.
Nice.
I was like, whoops! Luckily, I didn't have anything to do, so...
There you go. All right, guys. Be good to each other.
And remember, be good to each other.
Right. Okay, bye.